What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of DHS Live. This time we back, baby, Monday night, top of the week. We got hella boxing to talk about. Let's get this shit popping, man.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, let's go, DHS family, man. Salute, happy Monday, man. It is top of the week, man. Hope you guys and gals out there had a fantastic weekend, man. We had boxing this weekend, man. I had a blast spending time with Mrs. DHS, man. Hopefully you had a blast as well, man. Tonight we gonna recap, man. We gonna recap a nice night of boxing on Saturday night, baby. Yeah, man, a salute to all of y'all that rocked out on our last show, man. We did 5.5 hours, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! Let's go, champ!
Let's go, champ. Let's go, DHS, man. Yeah, man. Thursday night was the last show that we did, man. We did Diego Pacheco versus Emmanuel Aleem's, man. Previews and predictions, man. And Coach Bermudez also gave us his lock bet picks, man. We cooked, man. Like I said, man, we also had a open panel discussion. The only way DHS knows how to do it, man. And then we got the fights on Saturday, man. And let me tell you something, my man Diego Pacheco, he sent everybody a message in the 168-pound division, man. He has put the division on notice. Phenomenal performance, man. A masterful performance by Diego Pacheco. One that yours truly predicted, man. Let's drop the bomb. Yeah, man. I don't always get them right, man, but there was something about this matchup that told me, man, bet the stoppage, bro. Bet the stoppage. And there was a lot of people on the panel, I ain't going to say no names, that were very, very hesitant. And I get it. I totally get it. You know, Diego Pacheco hasn't stopped an opponent in the prior 3 fights. He was facing a tough guy, Emmanuel Aleem, who had only been stopped 1 time in his career. But there was something different about Diego Pacheco going into this performance. And to me, it wasn't just the new trainer. Obviously, that paid hella dividends, man. Salute to Buddy McGirt, man. I love what these two were able to do on Saturday night, man. But there was something about it. Again, man, if Diego Pacheco wanted to separate himself and become a major player at 168, he knew he was going to have to go in there, box masterfully, and get the stoppage. And that's exactly what he did. Salute to Diego Pacheco, man. We got to make some noise, man.
Jack will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, G.R. dog. Jack.
It was a masterful performance, in my opinion. He did exactly what he needed to do, man. He was dominant. It was a methodical performance, man, by the 25-year-old in front of the home crowd, man. And this was his first outing with new trainer Buddy McGirt, man. And Diego Pacheco used his significant physical advantages, man, his height, his reach, to control range and pace from the outset. And then when he needed to, he picked up the pace, he pushed for the stoppage, and he got the stoppage. That's how you take a guy out of there that you are dismantling in a fight. Can we get a bomb for that? What did I say, y'all? Scared money don't make money.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Straight cash, homie.
You know what? I might have to start doing my lock picks, man. Screw Coach Bermudez, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I'm joking, man. We need Coach Bermudez on here, man. Where is Coach Bermudez, man? We gotta see how he did with all of his picks, man. I didn't check all of his picks, but let me know in the chat if you guys actually did any parlays with Coach Bermudez's picks. Let me know, man. But if you did bet or you didn't bet Diego by stoppage, shame on you.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
So my question for the panel today is, what is next for Diego Pacheco, man? And more importantly, where does he stand in the current landscape of the 168-pound division? Now, I know he's not a champion yet, but he did make it clear that he would like to face WBA champion Jaime Munguia next in a big mega fight, man.
Yeah!
And if that happens, sign me up, man. Sign me up. But there's a lot of other options, man. There's a lot of other options. And for the sake of conversation in the chat, man, salute to y'all. I see y'all there, man. If y'all just following in, make sure you smash the like button. We got a poll up there. Who do you personally want to see Diego Pacheco fight next? Is it a fight with WBA champion Jaime Munguia?
Yeah!
Is it a fight with WBO champion Hamza Shiraz, who's fighting this weekend?
Yeah!
Is it a fight between the Canelo and Mbili winner, which will be the WBC champion?
Yeah!
Or is it a guy like a top #1 contender for the WBO strap, Beck the Bully?
Yeah!
Or it could be somebody else, man. We know Edgar Berlanga fights this Sunday on the Zuffa card, man. Main event headline, and we're gonna get into that card later on in this week, man. We got a full array of shows this week. We're gonna have panel members, we're gonna have guests. I'm telling you, we're gonna absolutely cook this week, man. The only way that DHS knows how to do, man.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Know it.
Yeah!
Salute to my guy, Coach Hamza, man. We killing it, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Talking that real hardcore boxing shit, baby.
King Kong ain't got shit on me!
And let's go. Let's go, man. But yeah, I need everybody's opinion, man, because we are going to open up the panel early today. We are getting started early. We got an 8:30 start tonight, man. And as we go forward, we're going to start doing more Monday night shows, and we're going to get started earlier because you know the deal, man. We put in the work here. And a brother do got to get some sleep. I do have a day job for now. But as we continue to progress, as we continue to grow, hopefully one day we could give the day job the boot and we could do this shit full time, do this boxing shit full time. Can I get a bomb for that? Yeah, man. That's the plan, man. That's the plan, man. We're going to grow together, man. So I need answers, man. I need answers, man. And what did I say last week, y'all? Scared money what? Don't make money.
Straight cash, homie.
I just got to remind y'all, man, because I took a lot of shit on the panel, man. Johnny, you can't make no money betting like that. Like I said, man, that's probably why I don't bet like that, man, because, yeah, man, I don't believe in safe bets, man. I want bets that's going to make some money, man. And there was a lot of people, like I said, that didn't believe that Diego Pacheco can get this stoppage. But like I said, man, something about the opponent, you know, Aline was talking that shit. And I did feel that the pressure was on Diego to go out there and perform, especially under the new trainer, man, you know, Buddy McGirt. And there was a lot of rumblings, man. Even though I believe they were unfair, there were a lot of rumblings lately that Diego Pacheco is a boring fighter, that maybe Diego Pacheco is not the guy that many hyped him up to be as he worked his way through prospect level. And let me tell you something. I think a lot of people are thinking differently after this performance, man. I'm not trying to glaze, man. But in a sense, he made me look good, man. So I got to glaze a little bit, man. Yeah, man. And if y'all don't like the glazing, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Then I don't know what to tell y'all, man. But salute. So we're going to break down that performance as well as some of the other performances on the card. Andy Cruz, man. Andy Cruz did his thing, man. He stops late replacement Abraham Montoya in the 3rd round. Now what's next for Andy Cruz? Those are questions that I do want to ask panel members and callers. We're going to try something different tonight. We're going to try to take calls on X Spaces. We've never done that before. So I do need a sacrificial lamb. I do need a crash test dummy tonight. Yeah, we got to test that out, man. So I do have the phone on Bluetooth connected to the mixer, so we'll see how that plays out. But I am going to throw the link out there so we could get, obviously, our panel callers up in here. What's next for Andy Cruz? Word is he will drop down to 130. Who would you like to see Andy Cruz fight next if that's indeed the case? Or do you feel like he should stay at lightweight based on this performance? He looks strong. But again, this was a late replacement. I wish, man, and I'm happy for Albert Prince Bell. Salute to my guy. He did what he needed to do. He stepped up and he took that championship opportunity against Abdullah Mason a couple of weeks ago. But damn, as Saturday night was, as the fights were playing, I was like, damn, man, how I would have wanted to see that Andy Cruz and Albert Bell fight on this Saturday night, man. It never materialized. My question is, what if it would have materialized? Do you think that the result would have been in favor of this Andy Cruz that you saw on Saturday? Or do you think that what you saw from Albert Bell against a young 22-year-old champion, future superstar phenom Abdullah Mason, would have been enough to be able to beat this version of Andy Cruz this weekend. We'll have fun with it. Again, hypotheticals, right? Salute to Albert Chop Chop Gonzalez, who did his thing via second round. Stop it. He is now 18-0, and a lot of people are buzzing about him at the featherweight division. Is he a future opponent for Bruce Shoo Shoo Carrington, man?
Yeah!
Yeah, man. So a lot to like from him. So I do need to get everybody's takes on this weekend, man. We're going to recap. Not to mention that today, the clock has hit 0.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yes, we will bring it up. We will bring it up. And I knew we were going to bring it up because we did a show about 5 days ago entitled, "The Clock is Ticking." Are we going to see a fight between WBO welterweight champion Devin the Dream Haney against the businessman Keyshawn Davis, which was mandated by the WBO 20 days ago exactly? They had 20 days to come together and make a deal. That shit didn't happen.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And most of us expected that it wouldn't. But like I said, we did a show 5 days ago. The clock is ticking. Well, guess what? Like I said, the clock has hit 0. We are now here at purse bid, man. So what are your thoughts, man? What will happen? Are we going to get that fight, man? Are we going to get that fight? The purse bid is scheduled to take place next Monday, July 27th at the WBO headquarters in San Juan, Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
So are we going to get that fight, man? Are we going to get that fight? Which promoter is going to step up to the plate? So I do have my opinions. I do also have some potential hurdles that we have to take into consideration. And I'll give you my favorite to win if indeed we do get a fight that is successfully bidded and accepted by both parties. Now, we are looking at a minimum bid of $200K with a 75-25 split for the champion, Devin the Dream Haney. So we go to boxing's version of trial now. This is boxing's version of trial in a courtroom. We'll see what happens, man. But my question is, again, what's going down, man? Are we going to see this fight? Or do negotiations fall apart because people just don't want to bid? Promoters just don't want to bid the type of money that maybe these fighters are looking for in this type of fight? This fight, a fight of this magnitude, I think this is a big fight. But are promoters going to want to be willing to bid against themselves? I don't see a lot of bidders that are gonna jump at this opportunity for this fight. Personally, I don't. I'd like to see this fight. I'd also like to see a Devin Shakur fight. Does that end up happening? Because this fight didn't get signed in the 20 days. And we don't have a viable bidder. You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? Last week, when Tio and Rolly got announced, I thought that fight was going to have a trickle effect, right? It was going to get the ball rolling immediately after. And then all of a sudden, I'm like, okay, maybe I was right. And then later on last week, the Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben got announced. So now I'm thinking, shit, man, possibly over the weekend, man, we'll get a Devin announcement, maybe a Shakur announcement. But again, that might have been me being too optimistic, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And this is why I don't do that often when it comes to the sport that I love. However, when it comes to the business part of the sport that I love, I don't love the business part of boxing, but I do understand it. As a fan, I don't love it. I wish it could be a lot more easier. I wish we could see fights made in the same fashion that we saw Jerome Boots Ennis and Xander Zayas get made. I wish that was the case. But again, that's not what we're dealing with. You know, we're dealing with with the top names in the sport. And when that happens, you're going to get some high-level maneuverability. You know, a high-level game of chess when it comes to the sport of boxing. So, yeah, you know the deal, man. This is where we're at, but I need some answers, man. I need some answers from y'all. And for those of y'all that saw the title and cringed, damn, we're going to talk about Devin Haney and Keyshawn again, a fight that hasn't even materialized, hasn't been made official. I totally get it. But at the end of the day, we still got to talk about it because who knows? You know me, I tend to be a little bit superstitious. Maybe we can speak one of these fights into fruition. Again, as a boxing fan, I know I speak for all of y'all who are hardcores as well. We just want to see the best fight the best. And I think Devin and Keyshawn would be a great fight. I think Devin and Shakur would be even better fight. But one of these fights are a fight that I'm hopeful that we're going to see in the very, very near future. And if I'm bugging out, let me know, man. Salute. But yeah, like I said, man, we are streaming live on YouTube and we are streaming live on X, man. So salute, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man.
Straight cash, homie.
And help us get this channel out into the homepage / algorithm of other true hardcore laid back boxing fans so they'll know we rock out weeknights, baby.
Yeah!
And on the weekends, man, let's not forget, we usually do live fight chats that are epic, man. Because after the fights are over, the show does not end, man. That's when we open up the panel. We do immediate post-fight reactions, man. Our post-fight shows here at DHS are second to none.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Yeah, man, second to none. Why do I say that? Because, again, man, we open up the panel. We get those immediate reactions, man. Ain't nothing like talking about the fights as soon as they're over, man. We haven't had a chance to watch any replays, man. So we're still off that emotional high, man. That's how we do it here. And we usually do it for 8 to 9 fucking hours, man. Can I get a bomb? Woo, Lord. We're not afraid to put in that work, baby. You know the deal. We are not afraid to put in the work in the Hangout spot. So definitely hit the like button. We got to get to 100 likes, man. Once we get to 100 likes, YouTube will do its job and it'll throw the channel out into the algorithm and homepage of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, man. I kid you not. The proof is in the pudding, man. We are growing astronomically, super fast. You're seeing a lot of new people jump on the panel, a lot of new people in the chat, man, cooking. So, yeah, man, we can't take our foot off the gas pedal now. If you're watching this live on X, man, please shoot me a retweet, share, follow. Come on over here to YouTube, hit the like button, vote in the poll, and please, while you're here, subscribe to the channel. It is free, man, and there are power in numbers. We are so close to getting to that next goal of 4,000 subscribers.
Yeah!
So help a brother get there, man. Tell a friend if you've already subscribed, man. And I just put on the X Spaces, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes, man. Again, this is a trial run. You know your boy isn't the most computer savvy, so we're going to give this a try. We may stumble a bit, but that's okay. Sooner or later, we're going to get shit going, and we're going to take shit to the next level. Then we're going to start doing Discord. This is how we grow this bitch, bro. This is how we grow this bitch, man. So, yeah, definitely tell a friend to subscribe. And last but not least, the most important ground rule is the best, in my opinion, boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, man. The DHS family, y'all got to cook tonight, man. Can I get a bomb? Put on your aprons, man. It's Monday, man. It's top of the week, man. Let's get this week started off right, man. We got boxing this weekend. Let's not forget, we got hella boxing going down, man. So this week's show gonna be lit, man. We got Tyson Fury fights this weekend. We got Anthony Joshua on DAZN. Josh Kelly, Hamza Shiraz will be on that card as well. Damn, that's what I'm talking about, man. And if you have not signed up for DAZN, make sure you do so. Use the link that is pinned to the chat, the DHS DAZN link, and sign up to DAZN, man. One-stop shop for all and everything boxing related, not being Zuffa, of course. Salute. Yeah. We got Anthony Joshua on Saturday. We got Errol Spence against Tim Tszyu. We're going to talk about that. In Australia, Stephen Fulton against Liam Wilson. I believe that is going to be for an eliminator now. I saw that on the social media airwaves. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. DHS family in the chat, you know the deal. Y'all keep me honest. I don't pretend to know everything, especially when I'm working during the day. Y'all my eyes and my ears, man. So salute. And then on Sunday, man, from the theater in Madison Square Garden, Zuffa brings the show to the city that never sleeps, man. I hate to say this, but I'm going to give the New York Knicks their credit. The home of the NBA champion, the New York Knicks. Can't believe I'm saying that, but I'm going to be classy. Salute to all the real Knicks fans out there, not the hooligans and the locals that were out there burning the city down during this championship run. Salute to the hardcores that have been fans of this team for decades. But yeah, Sunday, July 26th, man, 4 days before my birthday. Yeah, we got Zuffa 9 card, headlined by Edgar Berlanga, the chosen one, against Steven Butler. Then you got Richardson Hitchens, man, undefeated former 140-pound IBF champion. Richardson Hitchens goes up against tough Mexican Ricardo Salas. Jaleel Major Hackett, man, going up against Sergey Devrichenko. Otto Wallin will be on that card as well. Troy Nash. Yeah, man. Zuffa with their 9th installment, man. With their 9th installment. Do we see fireworks? But like I said, man, we're going to get into that as the week progresses, man. Salute, man. But yeah, y'all know the deal, man. If you're watching this live on YouTube, hit the like button. And if you want to make sure you get a comment or question read out here on these live YouTube streets, man, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
Will come up as a star message. I'll see it and show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are working, man. So it could be any Super Chat of any denomination. It could be a Cash App or Zelle. It all goes back into the channel to continue to provide you guys the best content out here on these live YouTube and X streets, man. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal. If you want to help a brother get there, it could be a Super Chat of any denomination. Any donation is appreciated. In fact, we got the first donation, the first Super Chat of the night by my guy, Little Zooted. We got to throw the woo out there.
Cash rules everything around me. Green, get the money. Dollar bill, yo.
Little Zooted in the building with the 2-piece, man. Said Africa in the motherfucking building, baby. On a dog ass salute, Johnny. Salute right back at you, Lil Zooted. My brother, man. We got DHS family members from all over the globe, man, that are tuning in, man, to rock out, man. Salute. I see y'all in the chat too, man. I see you on the chat, man.
All right, what do you say we get this roll call started?
Say what's up, man. Let's get a little roll call started. Y'all know the deal, man. We got to show the DHS family members love right off the bat, man. Who's the first one in the building? Let's see. Malcolm, all the way from AZ, the first one in the building.
My man.
Salute. He said I got my Pacheco KO pick right. Although I should have bet. LOL.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Scared money don't make money, Malcolm. Scared money don't make money, man. I told y'all, man. Young Cam in the building. He said,
my man.
Salute, Johnny. Another great show. Diego has everybody on notice. Can't wait for Ryan versus Connor. I have Joshua, Hitchens, and Berlanga winning this weekend. Let's go, man. Salute to my man, Young Cam, man. Salute to my man, Big Money in the building.
My man.
I think Big Money's going to be my first sacrificial lamb on X Spaces because I do see him back there. Now I got to figure out how to get him on to speak. Big Money, give me 2 minutes. Hold on a second. Let me just say what's up to a couple of other people, and then we're going to give this a trial run. Rico from Nap Time, my brother from X in the building.
My man.
Salute, my guy. Salute, man. Thanks for rocking out on this Monday night, man. He said, salute to my boy Johnny. It's all love. You know the deal, man. And thank you for always sharing the show on X, man. Trying to grow the family over there on X, man. I appreciate you, man. Jesse Hernandez in the building says salute.
My man.
Salute right back at you, Jess. What's good? Birdman in the building.
My man.
What's good with my boy Johnny from DHS? We out here. Cut. We already out here. You know the deal.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cut.
Oh, it. Salute. My man Big Nog Gaming in the building said let's go.
My man.
Yeah!
Let's do it, man. My man Wax from Florida, my Florida brother in the building. What's good?
Yeah!
Salute. We got Kenyo in the building.
Yeah!
He said Diego Pacheco got the job done with the check emoji. He absolutely did, man. Salute, man. My man White Mike Beats in the building.
My man.
What's good? Right back at you, my brother. Salute. Thanks for rocking out on this Monday, man. Birdman said Eddie said it to himself. Another fight for Diego Pacheco in November, then a title shot in early 2027. Beck the Bully, Berlanga, or even Saras as a stay busy fight. Okay, I did not see that, but I did not see any of Eddie's interviews after that fight. Only the interview that he did with Diego Pacheco in the ring. So again, We can talk about that. We can get some dialogue going about that. Do you guys think that's the right move, or would you like him to go right into a Jaime Munguia fight? Questions. I need answers to. Birdman said, what if Adames moves up Branco versus Pacheco too soon? I don't know. Good question, man. We'll get everybody's take on that, man. You hit me, you caught me off guard with that one, man. I got to think about that one. I just don't want to blurt anything out. You know what I'm saying? K-Banger, my guy in the building.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Salute. He says, salute DHS. Let's cook it up. Hit the like button, y'all. Absolutely. Hit the like button, man. We got hella people up in here, over 50 people just on YouTube alone, and only 19 likes, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Guys, it'll help us grow, man. Hit the like button. Kenyo said Munguia Belanga. Okay, in that order. I hear you. We out here. Cut. You already know the deal. AB Attorney Bailey in the building said, Pacheco, Johnny, I've been telling you. Check the past streams. Pacheco can fight. Even Coach Bermuda said Pacheco can fight. Truthfully, in my opinion, he beats them all. He's being moved right. Okay. Wow, high opinions on Diego Pacheco. I'm a Diego Pacheco guy too, man. That's why I believe that after 3 fights without a stoppage, I knew in my gut that this would be the fight that he would come out and get that stoppage, especially with Buddy McGirt. I was screaming in the car, man. I was watching that fight on the way back from date night with the wife. She drove, allowed me to watch the fight while I was sitting in the passenger seat. And I was screaming, man, stop the fight, stop the fight. Salute to Ray Corona, man. He was not trying to pull the trigger as quick as I thought he should have pulled the trigger, man. But in that 11th round, man, Diego stepped on the gas pedal, man. And he was masterful, like I said. I must have said that like 3 or 4 times, man. That uppercut, that uppie was crazy. That body work was crazy. And the way he used that jab to set up that right hand, absolutely crazy. Great performance, man. Great performance, man. Salute. Who else we got up in here before oh, shit, we got Hammer Hands Unk in the building. What's good, champ?
My man.
Said, what's up, Johnny, Big Money, and DHS? Salute. Who else we got up in here? Alex Vega, salute, is in the building, man. Salute, Alex Vega. Diego Pacheco versus Najee Lopez. He'd have to move up to 175, my brother. I think he still has unfinished business at 168. Yeah. Let's do it. Alex Vega is shitting on the Zuffa card. You never know, brother. You never know. David Garcia in the building. I see you. Legacy, what's good, man? Big up the entire chat. Let's cook, man. Put your aprons on, man. AR in the building said, great new show. Welcome to the family. If you are a new family member, make sure you subscribe and kick it with us every single night here. Every single night, man. Let me try this X Spaces thing out here. Hold on a second. Let's try to get Big Money up in here. Big Money, can you hear us? All right. What about now? Okay. Let's see if I can get Big Money on. Hold on a second, y'all. Again, trial run, man. Trial run. Bear with me. We're trying to get this X Spaces going on. This is the first time I ever tried it. Let's see. It says, no, I got him as a speaker. Big Money, can you hear me? I can see his thing moving, but I can't hear him. Okay, let's see. Mic is off. No, that's not it. Apologize for the dead air, y'all. We are trying to figure this out. There's no sound. I see the mute icon, no sound. So my question is, do you hear me? Or is it that I can't hear you? So just shoot me that in the chat. Yeah, we're trying to get this this X Spaces thing going, y'all. So just bear with me. We got Big Money back there. He says no sound. Mute everyone. Let's see. Make sure you guys hit the like button. We're gonna get this squared away. Trust me. We will get this squared away. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. I do have everything connected to the mixer. That I do know. No sound. Oh, he doesn't hear anything. Wow, I wonder why. That's pretty crazy. It's got to be something in the settings that I'm not doing correctly. Let me speakers, only people you invite to speak. No. We do have another listener there. I wonder if that listener is able to hear us. Hit the like button, y'all. We'll get this squared away. But in the meantime, let me put the link out there for the StreamYard so we could get some panelists to jump on here. And then while we're talking boxing, I really want to get this thing squared away at some point tonight. So again, trial run tonight. We're gonna figure this out. No, Ecosahedo, I know you hear. Is that you, Ecosahedo? Are you on X? Can you hear me on X Spaces? Because we're not having an issue, obviously, on YouTube. I need to. Big Money said he can't hear me. Anyway, I did throw the link out there. If anybody wants to jump on the panel, the StreamYard link is out there. I'll replace it with the current link that we have pinned, which is the link to sign up to DAZN and use the DHS DAZN link if you want to get a subscription. Again, these fights this weekend with Anthony Joshua, man, is on pay-per-view. If you have the ultimate package, you get all of that included with your subscription. I know it's a steep price, but again, DAZN has become our latest version of a one-stop shop with all these different promotion companies under their banner. I heard T.O. signed with DAZN too. I saw something like that maybe about 15 minutes before I hit live. What's up with that? We could talk about that. Damn, and I got him. I could tell Big Money speaking too because I could see his speaker icon going up and down, but I can't hear him. Tevin Williams said, Johnny, you should use a private Discord voice chat. Tevin, I got to figure out how to do that, though. I would love to be able to do that. I just got to figure it out. Right now, I have my phone connected on X Spaces on Bluetooth on the mixer. And before I went live, I was able to hear everything on my phone through the mixer and the headphones. So I'm thinking all I got to do is go live on Discord X, unmute speakers, and then they'll be able to speak through the mixer. I think that's how Ness does it. But obviously, I'm doing something wrong. Let's see what the chat says. Hold on. I need anybody who is listening to me on X. Okay, so Leonard Sterling is me. I can hear Big Money clearly. You're very low. Wow. That's weird. How come I can't hear Big Money? Because I can't hear anything. Big Money said he can't hear me at all. Leonard Sterling said he hears me low. Very weird. All right, we got to figure this out. Big Money, if you can hear me, man, come on over here and jump on the StreamYard. If you want to jump on the panel and talk that boxing shit, because again, I don't think this is gonna work right this minute. And Leonard Sterling, if you're listening, keep me abreast in the chat, man. Because he said he could hear Big Money very, very clear, but me very low, which is I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. But salute, man. Hit the like button, man. We're about to get this boxing boxing talk shit started early with White Mike. What's up, Mike?
What's good, Johnny?
Chilling, man. What's going on?
Can you hear me clear now?
Yeah, I can hear you clear. I just can't hear them. Why? You get a new mic?
No, I'm on my laptop. I think anytime I go live, I just need to go on my laptop. Which
I always hear you pretty clear when you're on your laptop. It has something to do with your phone, though. Usually you go in and out. You go up and down. Like you go regular and then you go all the way low. I can't hear you.
Yeah, it happens with a few people. Yep. So I was over there on X and I can hear you, but I can't hear Big Money. Like I could see the show, like I could like watch you live on X, but I didn't like. So like you have to click the link to try to like go and like go live with you on X, or are you just like
so there's a separate link. I'm gonna put that link out there. Let's see if maybe that's the case. Hold on. And I appreciate you guys. Once Big Money stopped talking and left, no audio from you. So yeah, so Leonard Sterling, who was on, couldn't hear me at all. That's the link to X Spaces that I just put in the chat. We got Rico that's listening. So we got a couple of people that are listening, but I can't hear anybody. Let's see if I could get Big Money up here one more time. Add as speaker. Big Money. Okay, I think I added him as a speaker, but again, I can't hear him.
Did you try Discord? Like, how did you do the Discord?
Yeah, that was going to be next. First, I was going to try to figure this out first since I go live on X, see if we could generate some more dialogue for my X viewers, but I got to be doing something wrong. Maybe it's a connection, but I am connected to Bluetooth. I know that. I'm just looking right now. My phone is connected, so.
But is your so when you mean mixer, you mean like your interface?
Yeah. My Rodecaster. Which is how I read that.
So you have your phone Bluetooth to your interface?
Correct. Maybe I should try another way. But we'll get this figured out, y'all. We'll get this figured out. In the meantime, let's get back.
Is there a different volume setting for the Bluetooth? Like because like my interface, I got to focus right? So
what I was trying to
like
figure
when
out.
I turn on my interface, I have a volume for the mic. I have a master volume. I have a volume for headphones. So I don't know if like you're using a Bluetooth interface.
Let me know if you hear this. Hold on. Yep, this is weird. I was hearing it early before I started the live. Very weird. Maybe it's got something to do with the sound in StreamYard. That's not letting me connect to the mixer. It is what it is. I got to look it up. We'll do it after the show. We'll figure it out. I don't want to hold up the show. And you got people watching. They're like, "What the fuck's going on here? This is bad podcasting. Let's pack this dude up and never come back." So what's good, man? Hit the like button, y'all. What's good, big White Mike? What's good, man? What you think about Diego's performance this weekend, man?
Man, I thought Diego's performance was excellent, man. It was kind of a an adversity fight. Like he had some, he showed some times of adversity where he was getting hit, but he put on a good show, bro. And he stopped him late. Like he showed that he can go into the later rounds and still carry his power. So he had a really good show. I just think the more likely fight would probably be a Shiraz fight. Like I don't think McGee's going to fight Diego Pacheco. Like when he's at the top of that division. So like I don't think he's gonna go and fight someone, that's where Diego Pacheco is at, but Diego Pacheco, he's number 3 in the WBO, so he has a chance to fight Hamza Shiraz.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I put Hamza.
WBC, you already know Canelo's not even going to look his way. So it's not even going to be.
He's ranked in the top 4 there, man. You never know.
He's top 4 there, but I'm saying, like, if Canelo, because Canelo's going to beat him Billy, right? Like, so he's not even going to look Diego Pacheco's way. Why would he? I don't see. I
don't think anything is impossible, especially at this point in Canelo's career. If he becomes WBC champion, he's worked together with Matchroom in the past. I mean, again, just for the sake of argument, that's why I put the Canelo and Billy winner. But I did put Hamza Shiraz.
He wouldn't look David's way. David is 6'2". This man is 6'4". He's not looking this man's way. He's not going near him.
Mm-hmm. You think based on height, he wants no part? Let's not
forget,
it was more
based
than
on am I going to run into that fucking? Do I really want to run into that fucking problem?
Well, listen,
based on that type of situation, like especially in his latter days, where like he probably only has maybe 4 or 5 fights left, not even that, maybe 4 fights at the most. Why would he go run to a Diego Pacheco? Like that would be a dumb career move, like because you're gonna go in there and you're gonna get packed up. This man's 6'4", he's very young, he's athletic, he's explosive, he can definitely take out a Canelo, right? And I really believe that. I don't think it would be like I'm not saying it would be a washing or anything like that, but he didn't want to fight David Benavidez based off of the same attributes that a Diego Pacheco has. So why would I go in there and more than that,
Mike? I mean, David Benavidez also is a big dude, right? He mentioned that if they were to fight, this dude would come in as a heavyweight over 200 pounds. And David Benavidez, obviously, with the hand speed. I mean, that to me is a totally different type of animal. I mean, Diego Pacheco is a different type of fighter, right? He's more of a boxer. He's more methodical. He's going to use his jab, his length. I love the fact that he stepped on the gas pedal late in his fight. When you got a guy like that who you're dominating, you got to get him out of there, man. And the body work was great. The uppercuts were great. It was a very, very masterful performance, in my opinion, against a tough dude. And we can say that now, and we can say it with our chests out because nobody wanted to bet the stoppage. Everybody was going safe. Diego will go the distance with this guy because Diego hasn't knocked anybody out in 3 fights, and Aleem is a tough dude, a tough guy who's only been stopped 1 time. So we're going to keep that same energy, y'all. We're going to keep that same energy. That's all I'm going to say. People in the panel that are going to say, well, he should have done that. You know what I'm saying? He's so much better than Aleem, skill-wise. But again, nobody was believing he was going to stop him. I was taking receipts in the chat. I know.
Yeah, he just wasn't. He's not a small dude, bro. Like even coming in, like he's 25 years old. He's still kind of getting into his body. Like he is basically the same sort of attributes as a David Benavidez. He may not have the same fighting style, but his body, you know what I mean? Like he's a big dude, especially for, being at 168. So like, I don't see Canelo going his way. So he's not getting that fight. So the more likely fight would be a Hamza Shiraz, which I say bring it on, right? Like that's a great fight.
Hell
Why
yeah.
wouldn't it be? And it's this young man, 25 years old, going in for a title. You know what I'm saying? And to be honest, I think he could beat Hamza. So it's just, something that we have to keep realistic, right? Like Munguia's not even going to look his way unless you're paying Munguia, top dollar. Why would he go fight Diego Pacheco? There's so many other names he can go fight and make top dollar. So why would he go fight Diego Pacheco? Like that, the arena wasn't even sold out. Like you saw it. It wasn't really a lot of people there. You could tell the venue didn't do very well.
Yo, what was up with that? I saw that, and I think I said something on the Discord. I said, wow, I'm kind of surprised at how many empty seats there were for the main event. I mean, this was sort of a Diego Pacheco homecoming. Wow, what was up with that, man? How many seats did that arena sit? About 5,000, 6,000?
Probably. I would have to look it up. to give you an accurate answer.
I don't even know if that arena was half full.
Nah, bro, you saw all them empty seats. There wasn't a lot of people there. I thought it was going to get more because like most fights, like in the beginning of the main card, like sometimes it's not as crowded, and then like as soon as it gets down towards like the main event, that's when people really start showing up to the fight. You know what I mean? So then again, it didn't even build like that. Like I would normally see a fight build as far as looking at from the beginning to the end. You know what I'm saying? So I just don't see Munguia jumping to go fight Diego Pacheco. Now, as a boxing fan, yeah, absolutely. I want to see that fight. I want to hype it up. You know what I mean? I want to bring it into fruition. I want to influence it if I can, right? But like, I just don't see it because of the fact that there's no money there. So why would he go do that when he has so much more he could do at 168? There's Lester Martinez. There's other fighters.
That's a fair point. So far, the voters agree with you. Ain't nobody vote for the winner of Canelo and Billy yet. 79% don't want to see Jaime Munguia. 18% Hamza Shiraz. We only got 30 votes in those.
Boxing fan, hell yeah, I want to see that fight next. You know
Jaime Munguia or Hamza Shiraz? You said
I want to see Jaime Munguia, but as a realistic person who's spectating the sport, who's taken into an analytical, mindset, right? Like, there's no way he's gonna fight Munguia next because of the fact that there's no money there. You know what I mean? Like, where's the money at?
So, did you see that chat that somebody put out there earlier? I didn't see that, but supposedly Eddie Hearn wants one more fight before they go into a Munguia fight, and it could possibly be anybody.
What better than unification?
Hold on, let me see where that chat is. I got to read that one more time. I know they mentioned Berlanga in there. Somebody else.
Yeah, well, I saw that. I saw the post where like he was
somebody put it in the chat. I think I read it real quick.
Yeah, Shiraz is in there. That's what somebody said. They said Shiraz, but it's Shiraz.
Shiraz. No, they said Bruno Shiraz, the dude that packed up Munguia. Bruno Shiraz, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that would be a fight.
I didn't know that was talking about.
Nah, if you want to take a fight before a championship fight, it wouldn't be Shiraz. He's a champion. It would be Bruno Shiraz. So he has a common opponent.
Would be better than to build a Munguia fight and actually entice, bro. Munguia is a top star right now, bro. Like, he is a star. He was just handed a belt in the ring by Canelo Alvarez himself. He is a star. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. He's going to sell in his next fight. Mexicans are going to come out and they are going to show support for Jaime Munguia because of the fact that he's getting that from Canelo. So he's not going to go and take a fight with a Diego Pacheco. There's so many other names.
Damn, I wish I could find that post. Somebody put it up. It wasn't that long ago either.
You know what I'm saying? There's so many other names.
I think it was Shiraz.
He might even go for a unification with Hamza Shiraz. He might even go for a unification against Hamza Shiraz. That might be the next fight that we see Munguia have. I'm just saying the more likely fight would be a Hamza Shiraz because that would be the path to a Munguia. He can go through Hamza, grab that belt, say, come on, let's unify.
Yeah, no doubt. What the hell? I can't find this damn chat, man. Salute, man. Whoever sent it to me, man, send it again.
But yeah,
Diego, chats, man, in this shit. I forgot who sent it. Okay, here it is.
Diego.
Here it is. Birdman, send it, man. Yeah. He said, Eddie said it himself, another fight for Diego Pacheco in November, then a title shot early 2027. It could be Beck the Bully, who's the number one contender right now for the WBA strap, but Longo or even Shiraz as a stay busy fight.
I like that Beck the Bully fight.
I put him in the chat, only 3%. But again, this is the way I worded this poll is who do you want to see him fight next, not realistically who you believe he'll fight next. So the way I read it.
Yeah, I want to see him fight Munguia next.
Exactly. I will vote in that fashion.
It'd be a great fight
as well.
From a fan standpoint, I think Diego has a shot to go in there and beat Munguia. He's a lot lengthier than Munguia. You know what I mean? He would just have to. He would just have to go in there and really use his IQ to beat Munguia. So, would he have that like, does Munguia have more experience than Diego Pacheco? Absolutely. So is Munguia going to be able to go in there and utilize his skills to, confuse Diego or try to, draw him into something that he really doesn't want to do, right? And who hits harder? Just be honest about that. So, like, are you going to go in there and bang out with Munguia? No. You're going to go in there and you're going to try to outbox Munguia. And this Munguia that we saw in the last fight, right? He looked excellent.
Yeah, he boxed.
Boxing skills are concerned, right?
He boxed well.
So are you going to be able to go in there and do that? And I think he may be able to do it. He's young. He's got skill, man. He really does. I just saw some situations where he was getting tagged up. So you got to work on your defense a little bit. But he'll be all right, bro. He'll definitely be all right. I like Diego Pacheco.
Yeah, man, he looked good. He looked good on Saturday. I got to give him.
But let's get down to the nitty gritty, Johnny. Like,
whoa. Before we do that, we got another caller, man. Before we go down that rabbit hole, Hitman, what's good, Hitman?
Hey, what's good, man? What's good? Good to see y'all back.
Good to have you back, brother. What is popping, man?
How much? I enjoyed the fight, man. I give him a little bit of grace. I think he should probably. Because every time I see a fight like this, I'm like, okay, what if it was somebody else? Like, what if it was this other guy with more speed, more power? But I like the jab varying it up, the body work, and I'll give him a little bit of grace because that was his first fight with a new trainer. And I don't know, I got to hear from Cali people, man, because I was looking at the clock and the main event was on like at 7 p.m. local. You know what I mean? And from what I hear, it was real hot. I heard Sergio Martinez and Chris Mannix talking about how hot it was. It was like close to 100 degrees.
I heard the same thing. Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, but I've never been to a fight where the main event was at 7 o'clock. You know what I mean? I don't know if people just that's too early for especially casual fans. They show up late.
Cali, bro. Going to most of those main events in Vegas and Cali and
yeah, but they usually make us stay up. Yeah, but usually they make us stay up late. You know what I mean? And I always feel bad for the East Coast people because they're always having to wait till like 1 a.m. in the morning to watch the main event. But I mean, yeah, but he hasn't been setting the world on fire. But hopefully he gets some momentum. I want to see the Munguia fight. I mean, I think that's the fight to make. But like y'all said, man, Munguia probably has bigger names. Like bigger names he can fight for more money. Like, what does he gain by beating this guy right now?
All valid questions, man. All valid questions. This is why we have these conversations, man, and we want to get everybody's thought, man. But that's the fight that he wants. And, but again, I didn't hear what Eddie said. Salute the Birdman who put that out there. I know, he said that they're looking at one more fight in 2026 in November, and then hopefully a title shot against Munguia in 2027. I just hope nothing derails that because, when shit like that happens, it could be derailed on either side. If Munguia takes another fight and he loses, it kind of blows that fight opportunity. And right now, that's the fight the fans want to see. If you even look at the vote, bro, it's 75% of the people that are voting Jaime Munguia.
Yeah, that's a turf war, man. That's why I like it. I mean, but I don't know what Jaime Munguia is doing, but yeah, I thought it was good though, man. I thought it was pretty solid. I don't know, man. Like he kind of it's in like Xander in a way where it's like he does everything good, but nothing really sticks out. Usually you see like some kind of crazy power, some kind of crazy speed, some kind of dynamic that's going to separate him from the just from the journeyman or from the B-level guys. But I don't see it yet. But like I said, I give him a little bit of grace because it's a new trainer. Because he had to hit Aleem a lot and he hit him hard and he hit him for 11 rounds. I thought it was going to go to distance. I was like, man, he can't let it go to distance. He's got to get some style points here. But he had to really and he was tired. He had to almost empty the bucket to get it done, But I mean, that's how boxing works, right? He's still a young guy.
Oh yeah, he's 25 years old?
Yeah, because I mean, I don't want to jump the gun because I wanted to I was a little more harsh on my criticism towards him at first, but I remember Fondura being a young guy. Then when he got knocked out, he came back and avenged it. We were like, okay, he's not going to be able to beat the elite guys. But then all of a sudden, he just turns his corner. Now he's looking a whole lot better, and he might look like he might be the dark horse.
Yeah. No, I like what I saw, man. I like what I saw, and I like the fact that he pushed to get this guy out of here, man. He might have been able to get him out of there in the 10th, man. Ray Corona was allowing Aleem to get beat up on, man. I was like, stop the damn fight already, man. Come on.
Well, Aleem was cagey because every time he started getting these flurries get put on him, he came back with something hard because he knew like he's pretty educated. We're like, if you go so many shots out answering back with something, the referee's gonna stop it. And they even told him in the corner, they're like, hey, they're looking for an excuse to stop it. So even a lot of those times late when he was kind of getting battered up, he came back with a hard shot or two just to know like, yo, I got to answer with something. But yeah, at the end, it was too much, man. I mean, I think it was more of like you can see the wheels turning with. I don't know if y'all seen it, man. Like you kind of see the wheels turning with what's his name? Not shit, brain fart, man. The guy that won, the winner. Not sure. I was gonna say Shiraz.
The winner of which fight?
Yeah, the one we're talking about. Fuck.
Oh,
Sorry, man. I'm like
Diego Pacheco.
Yeah, but check my bad. I'm multitasking. You can kind of see the wheels. You kind of see the wheels turning, man. But like he's like, my wheels stopped turning, man. But anyways, yeah, no, you can see the wheels turning. So hopefully this is like one of those where he's getting his confidence back. Because the way I saw him going to the body, he was doing it in a risky way. He was getting his head down in there and and he dug like 2-3 shots in a row.
He was
digging, and it takes a lot of commitment, and that was something we didn't really see in the past, where he wasn't really committing to his offense like that. So when he was committing to the body work and staying in the kitchen that long for the shorter guy, where he could get answered back, that says a lot. So it's probably gonna hopefully just give him more confidence. So he's either gonna go in and get better, or he's gonna go in and get knocked out, but put up a good fight like Xander did.
I think Diego gets better from this performance. Again, this was the first time training with Buddy McGirt. I like what I saw, and yeah, I want to see more. I definitely want to see more. I want to see more of that progression. Again, this is the way you use your physical advantages to your strength, man. Because since right from the get-go, man, Aleem tried to press forward, man, but he struggled to try to get, to try to close the distance consistently, and that was because Diego was shooting that jab out there, he was placing that body, placing those those lefts and rights to the body. You know what I mean? Like it was a good performance, man. And like I said, a lot of people thought that type of performance from a boxing perspective was possible, but they didn't think that he would push to look for a stoppage. You know what I mean? And he did. Yeah. And that's and again, albeit, man, he was landing a lot of fucking punches. Like to your point, he did look a little spent, but that was because of his offensive output. I like what I saw, man. I got to see more, man. I definitely got to see more.
Yeah, and it was a very jab too. He changed it up, but he changed levels on it. He changed the speeds on it because that was the whole talk. Like, is the jab, because that's what his trainer's known for. I was like, all right, is he gonna do it? Because he always had like just a predictable jab where he just kind of throws it the same way. But yeah, I like how he dug to the body with like a stab jab or a throwaway jab, and he come up over the top. Like he was using it in all kinds of different ways, range finding, closing the distance. You know what I mean? He was real smart with it.
Correct. Hold on a second. We got Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. Okay, so it's 8K capacity, probably 3K there, just spread out. Okay, so I said 5K. So he said 8K capacity, 3K. So 5,000 empty seats. There were a lot of people that were spread out, which is why you saw a lot of gaps in between seats. But I mean, he actually, Leonard Sterling or somebody else in the chat actually said the same thing you said. I think it was Stuntman Griffin. It wasn't Leonard Sterling. It was my man, undefeated Ebenezer Stuntman Griffin in the chat. Appreciate you for rocking out, champ. He said, facts, 7 p.m. is way too early for a main event. People just got off work. Hard to fill an arena at that time. But isn't it? Well, no, right. Usually a main event over there is what, like 9 o'clock?
Man,
Yeah.
Then
Not
it's
even not even 8. I've never like, you know what I mean?
9,
Johnny.
10, because then it's like fucking 12, 1 o'clock in the morning over here. Okay, so I was about to say that kind of sounds right, but no, that is kind of early even
Johnny,
for the
the prelims ended prematurely, right? Usually the fight will go right into the main card will go right from the prelims, right? We had a half an hour in between the prelims.
Yeah, man.
The
That was
prelims to the main card, right?
yeah,
I wasn't
Prelims
watching.
ended prematurely.
I wasn't watching, so
Yeah. But
yeah.
if you have a fan base, right, and you building a fan base, right, and your fan base is steady, it don't matter what fucking time it is, it don't matter what day it is, it don't matter none of that shit. People are gonna come out and see you. So for you to fill a stadium only maybe 35% of the venue, that's a fail. Now, let's say if we did 60% or 65% of the venue and we're shooting for that, that's a win. But you've only did about maybe 30, 35% of the
I
venue.
get that. I mean, listen, I can't argue that. And then we talked about 7 p.m., being early because people were working. It was on a Saturday, y'all. Most people, well, not everybody, but there's a good majority of people that are off on the weekends. So, so again, I get it. Malcolm, what's good, man? Jump up in here, man. Malcolm, I got one thing to say to you, bro. Scared money don't make money.
See, that's why you build fighters at a region, man. You build fighters. That's like, I don't think he's ever really fought at home a lot. He's been on a lot of undercards. And that's one thing I always say, like, they used to do that really well in boxing, and now they don't. Even Eddie kind of alluded to where he was like, oh, we're going to bring him right back here, his next fight, right back here. So, guys, buy a ticket. We're coming right back to the same venue.
Build some momentum, man.
And look at Bam, right? Like, we know Bam's a star, right? Because Bam came to Arizona. Bam is from San Antonio, right? He filled out his last fight. He filled out stadium in San Antonio, right? And then he comes into Arizona and he generates 10,000 people. So, like you're saying, building in a region, that's wonderful. That's a good idea. But like building, like just coming back to the same venue after that venue was a fail, maybe you didn't take the time to actually target the market of people that are in that area. How many people really know who Diego Pacheco is? Like, you could probably ask 10 people, do you know who Jaime Munguia is, or do you know who Diego Pacheco is? They're going to say, I know who Jaime Munguia is. More times than they're going to say, I know who Diego Pacheco is.
It also
so looking as far as a realistic situation of what's next for Diego Pacheco, it would not be a Jaime Munguia fight.
So, it also takes a good dance partner. Now, keep that into consideration as well. Go ahead, Malcolm, because we got to let you go. We got to let Malcolm go, y'all. Go ahead, Malcolm.
Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, salute to the panel. Shout outs to DHS. First and foremost, scared money don't make no money. I didn't bet. But shout outs to you, Johnny. You kind of called it. I did a last minute pick with the Diego Pacheco fight. I kind of seen the weigh-in and I was watching film like last minute. And I believe that he was gonna stop him or get like a knockout. So yeah, Hector Bermudez, he needs to lose his spot betting. It needs to be either you. I don't want to say me. I don't want to glaze myself. Or possibly even Cam Dog. Shout out to Cam because he be putting in some crazy ass bets. But yeah, Hector just gave y'all.
He a big money better, and I'm not talking about the big money that co-hosts with me.
Yeah, he betting fucking 1,000 and 2,000. He's wilding. Yeah, he's wilding. But props to that guy. But yeah, man, Hector over here telling y'all to do money line. Like, nigga, anybody could do money line on their own. But nah, shout outs to Coach. Before I go to the main event, shout outs to Chop Chop. He did what he had to do. I don't have too much to talk about that performance. I wasn't able to watch the Kenshiro fight. That was like at 3 a.m. yesterday, unfortunately. Shout outs to Cam again. He sent me a link, but that shit was not working for me. So I don't know, man. But yeah, Andy Cruz. I wanted to talk about Andy Cruz first. And I forgot homeboy's name that he fought. It was Abraham some shit. It was some shit like that. But Andy Cruz did what he had to do, man. I like him at 130. I've liked Andy Cruz as a fighter. I've never hated him. I don't want to say I'm a fan, but I like him. I like his style. I love Cuban's footwork. I'm big on footwork. So like his feet, I've always liked his feet. He came in the first round and then he charged forward. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. Like he just kind of went straight into the inside, and I thought maybe that was his way of just trying to like throw his opponent off. Because some people do that. So Montoya, I just thought that was what he was trying to do. Second round, and then later in the first round, he boxed very well. Good movement. Didn't stay on the ropes too long. Working off the jab. Beautiful hand speed, by the way. He looks very refreshing at 130. Ended around, caught him with some shit. He caught him with like one of the nicest right hands, and you can tell he kind of felt a little comfortable. He would let him press forward, and yeah, that right hand right at the end of the round dropped him. Most people would sleep from that shit. He got up, third round, smelled blood, pushed forward, got the stoppage. I was okay with the stoppage. I wanted the fight to be a little longer, but to be honest, he would have took way too much damage. So props to Andy Cruz. I would love to see him fight Foster. I would love a Raymond Ford fight too, but they're probably going to want him to do a little more at the 130 division. But he's definitely I don't want to say he's a dark horse, but he's a scary fighter because he has it's the feet and the style, man. It's a very tricky style to deal with. And you can see he kind of went teeth and nails with Raymond Murataya, right? And it's just because Murataya's size edged him on that. So at 130, and then the guys are naturally smaller, he'll have more of a success, and I could see him winning a belt. Now, Diego Pacheco, I could say he exceeded expectations for the most part. We always talk about it's what you've done for me lately. It's how you looked in your last fight, and this fight he just looked way better. I kind of caught it after the third round. When I seen Aleem at the weigh-in, he looked way too soft. Like I was just like, nah, he doesn't look like how he used to look. This is not the same Aleem that fought Demond Nicholson. He looked sharper back then. So, Diego, he was fighting off the jab. He was using his range at points. And, I thought he looked well, right? So I'm going to tell y'all, there's this thing that people say all the time. Self-love is the best love. Sometimes you got to lift yourself up, right? And I like to call myself, high-level I. I got it translated in Spanish right now because I'm watching a fight. And I'm like, damn, after he throws that jab, I'd like to see him throw an uppercut because Aleem just keeps dipping down.
Yeah, exactly. I was saying the same shit. I was like, what? It's got to be an uppercut. But he figured it out later.
Yeah, and like right after I said it, Sergio Mora, shout out to Sergio Mora because he probably heard me through the TV. He starts saying that he needs to throw the uppercut. Sure enough, he starts throwing the uppercut, and it's just, I know my shit. I don't mean to glaze myself, but I know my shit, so it makes me feel good. But nah, all bullshit aside, he started landing the uppercut, and I think that shit was money. And sure enough, he was able to get Aleem out of there. I think he was definitely dishing some good punishment. He did what he had to do. I'm not too mad about the stoppage either. I think it was okay to stop it that late because Aleem was fighting back. And I've noticed when Pacheco would have his moments, he would also have his moments. But then there was times when he would throw a hard-ass right hand, catch Pacheco, and Pacheco actually responded back very well by landing his own shit. But now who I want him to fight next? You see, Munguia, I think, is more beatable, right? Now, the thing is, he should be number 3 in I think that's the WBO, the belt that I don't know if it's WBO or WBA, the one that Shiraz has. That's his highest position, right? And for the WBC, I think he's about 7 or 6. I don't know because I just checked the rankings earlier. Munguia is more of the easier one, in my opinion. I don't care what he did to Resendiz. I never looked at Resendiz like he's that high. Yes, you beat Caleb Plant. But after that, like, come on, like the Munguia performance, you looked horrible. I never thought Munguia was that great of a fighter either. I'm gonna be real. I'm not hating.
I agree. I thought he's hype.
Yeah, I think he's more doable. Now with Shiraz has speed, he has power, he looks better at 168. He had the Ammo Williams performance where he kind of got hurt, and we were like, ooh, and then there was the whole Adames fight, right? And his whole thing was he needs to move up. But once he moved up and he fought Berlanga, besides Berlanga kind of switching up the game plan and then just trying to trade in the inside, he showed that he looked more refreshed. He looked faster, stronger. And then also you got to think when you're not weight cutting, it's just you think better. It's just everything. You're just more in tune, So I think Shiraz is way too dangerous. And going into my main point, Najee from Cigar Talk, he had a disgusting tweet. He said Pacheco's good, but he doesn't see him winning a belt. I completely disagree with that because I think he could beat a belt. he can. Yeah, he can. I said beat a belt. He can win a belt. Yeah,
We know
he
what you
can
meant.
win one, but it depends who he's fighting.
Right.
I don't think he beats anybody who's special or has really solid power. Because what I seen very bad defensive lapses in that fight. He was getting hit with some crazy unnecessary shots. He would have his I think it'd be the rear hand. He'll have the rear hand very low, and I don't think he has the reflexes to be even doing that. There's times where he could have pulled back. He wasn't pulled back. You're a tall guy, and you're getting hit by Aleem. Now, had Aleem had some very elite power, or it was similar to because if I'm right, he fought Resendiz. And Pacheco was looking crazy, right? Didn't he? Oh, no, it was Macumbi. He fought Macumbi, and he looked very timid with Macumbi, but that's because Macumbi could pop. So when it comes to that, like if somebody's really hitting hard, if you got to fight a guy like Iglesias, who looks very sharp, if you got to fight a Hamza Shiraz, I can't think of anybody else at 168 that's like really gifted, or they're looking like, you know what I'm saying, strong as fuck, like he's going to have a problem. So maybe they can just keep working on the lab. Hopefully they can work on the defensive tendencies, but I'm going to stick to he can win a belt, but I don't think he beats the special elite level fighters or somebody really, really cracking, which isn't wrong. That like it's still saying you can win a belt, but not everybody is going to be that top 1%. So yeah, that's really all I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with a lot of what you said, man. Like, I got him like in the same category as Munguia and the dude David Benavidez, just Bizurdo. Like, they were good, bro. They're like, but like elite, like they're not elite, bro. They were never elite. And he's not that far away from Munguia because when Munguia was his age, I remember he was fighting in half-empty arenas in El Paso. So Munguia wasn't always moving numbers. You know what I mean? So, and with the business side said, which I don't like talking about, but I gotta say it, man. The Cubans are a hard sell, man. So with the co-main event looking good, I mean, he fought the slowest boxer. That's the slowest boxer I've ever seen in a championship fight or in a high level fight. What's that dude's name? I was like, this.
Montoya.
I was like, this can't be real, bro. Like
Well,
even he.
Listen, he was a late replacement, though. Remember, he was supposed to fight
Yeah.
Albert Bell, but Albert Bell ended up taking the Abdullah Mason fight on short notice.
Yeah, I mean, he was real stiff, his upper body, but yeah, I'm like, but yeah, bro.
Chevy Red, that's gotta be what she said. I gotta put.
Bro, he looked like a mummy. He looked like he was just walking with his hands forward, like a mummy.
Chevy ain't right. Look, Chevy said that fight shouldn't count. Trash. Dude stance looked like he started boxing 2 weeks ago and was trained by Coach Hank. No way.
Oh,
Coach Hank didn't tell him to do that. Let's not put that on Coach Hank.
I know. Why you did that, Chevy? Why you got to do that? That was probably a long time ago, man.
And nothing to do with Coach Hank. Coach Hank probably tried. That's probably why he's not training that dude no more.
So she got
I think
like that.
Like the whole come forward stance like that, like that was just horrible. Like, and y'all call it the like that. That's not Mexican stance, right? Like Mexican still has a little bit of elusiveness. If you think about Julio Cesar Chavez, right? Like even though he was a come forward fighter, he still had some elusiveness with his stance and his movement. It was kind of like like if you go back and you watch a Rocky Marciano fights, right? The way that he would the way they would move as far as their defense, but it's still effective. So yeah, definitely he could be effective if he's coming forward, but you're not. Like that just looked like somebody like it looked like a mummy climbed out of the ground and was just walking forward trying to fight. Like to be honest, it just looked ugly, and hopefully he'll go and get that shit together.
You can't teach speed, man. I don't know. But it was funny, man, because he looked like he was all smiling. He looked like a nice guy, like he's having fun, touching gloves.
Big Money say he had a nice mustache. Is that the dude you talking about, Big Money?
Oh man.
Oh shit! Late replacement, y'all. Late replacement, man.
Hey, never been stopped. So
never been stopped. Former pro boxer. He fought on pro. He's a pro box fighter, right?
Oh, I don't know. You would know that better.
Yeah, he fought on a bunch of pro box cards. I did my research. I think I probably went to cover one of his fights.
Yeah, he's probably been in a couple of fights in the backyard too, with the barbecue at the Tieta.
You ain't right, man. You ain't right.
Get it in.
He showed up, man. He showed up.
He showed up. He showed out.
Andy Cruz before he moves down to 130. Because that was at 135.
Then the announcement for Andy Cruz's fight was, Andy Cruz is next, against a heavy underdog. Like, why would you say that as an announcer? Like, you don't need to bring like you're not even upping the fight. Like, yeah, bro. Like it was. Yeah, I want to see Andy Cruz do better.
Big Money said, "Guy had a swell stash, bro. Refined."
Damn, why we shitting on Andy Cruz's win like that? Like
He
the
did
man
what he
came
needed
off
to
a
do.
loss. He's going down in
shitting on his
weight.
win.
You can't blame. You know, this is who they gave him as a late replacement. You know, he did what he needed to do. If he would have went 10 rounds,
Who was the original opponent though?
Albert Bell.
Oh yeah, I forgot
damn.
about the Albert Bell shit.
Albert Bell and the IBF Eliminator, man. I'm telling you, Saturday I was like, fuck, man. This is where I wish Albert didn't take that Abdullah Mason. Although I fully understand it. Salute to him. He did what he needed to do. But I was like, damn, I wish I would have now got a chance to see the Albert Bell Andy Cruz fight. I said that earlier. I was saying that on Saturday before they fought.
But now, because he looked and he starched this guy the fuck out, everybody's gonna want to see more. That's the key. You come off a loss. Because I'm not gonna lie, losing to Albert Bell, that's it. Like everybody, I'm like, oh shit, we don't want to see Andy. And Albert Bell's a tough style. You know, like you're not gonna outbox Albert Bell. Especially how he looked fighting Abdullah Mason. Like that was gonna be a nightmare for him with that range.
That's what I was asking y'all in my opening. Like you know, when I opened up the panel, do you think that this Saturday's version of Andy Cruz would have beaten Albert Bell's version against Abdullah Mason?
So
because I don't go on.
Yeah, I think he would have beat him. I think he would have beat him, but I give him some grace though. I mean, because he was coming off a loss, right? I mean, he's rebuilding. He was going to take on a tough guy like Albert Bell. You know what I mean? Like that's props, man. I mean, usually guys want to take a lot softer touch. They would have most guys would have picked this guy that he fought this Saturday. Oh, you know, initially, but he was going to fight Albert Bell. That's a bold move, man.
Yeah, I would appreciate the Albert Bell fight. Maybe he's gonna do that next. I was just wondering, does this consider the IBF? Was that considered the IBF eliminator then? Because Albert Bell pulled out of the fight, so does that pull out the clause for the IBF to become the eliminator or what?
No, it was a record scratch.
Yeah, if this was WBA or WBC, then yeah, but IBF don't do that shit.
So now
IBF is strict on their rules. Like I get that aspect. So wouldn't you want to see Andy Cruz fight better though? Like
that was going to be my question. Now that he moves down to super feather, what's next? I think. Well, Malcolm, you answered right.
I want Raymond Ford. Fuck that. I want that pack up Raymond Ford. And I like Raymond Ford. He packs up Raymond Ford. But the money fight
Raymond
is Foster.
Ford played us, Malcolm. Me and you. He played both of us, bro.
Why?
Oh yeah. I try to get him on here and some shit. And I think he was saying what ended up happening was he got mad about Hector Bermudez saying something about him talking on he basically just said that he fights at the level of opposition that he's facing. There was a time prior. Criticism. Yeah, I tried to get him on here, but he never responded to me. And then he said that this is why he doesn't get on to these shows because they talk shit and then they try to get their people to get interviews. And I'm like, damn, like that's crazy.
Stuntman is in.
I don't want to speak your piece though. Like I don't get it. Like
Stuntman Griffin's in the chat say, "Hey yo, chill on Ray Fraud." Stuntman, you know what your boy said? He said he don't jump on biased channels, and I'm like, biased channels? Like, what have we ever said bias about Ray Ford? Like, I've always.
Was it during the Oshaki fight?
No,
this was way before.
This was the fight. What fight was this? Anyway,
bro, this was like a year ago.
What happened was because I did my research, I started looking at his timeline because I'm like, why the fuck is he saying this? So somebody sent him a clip of Coach Bermudez on the panel with me. It was me and Coach Bermudez, and Coach was critiquing his performance in that fight, the fight prior. I forget who it was, saying that he has the tendency to fight down to the competition. It was nothing it was nothing crazy. Like it was nothing crazy, and I wasn't even saying much. I was just like, okay. Yeah, no, I get it. So it was mostly Coach Bermudez. Somebody sent him a clip of that. They tagged him or whatever. And that's why he said, nah, I don't jump on biased channels.
Oh, so he can't handle being coached?
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. It's constructive criticism from a world-class head coach. in boxing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
You
Like,
know,
we wasn't saying you was a bum. We wasn't saying that blah blah blah. Like we didn't say anything like that, especially not
Isn't
in
this
that
the
clip. I
same
don't
dude
talk
that
like
said he was going like cap Tone or something? Like you got beef with Tone too or something? Or
oh with Ness. Ness from the boxing voice. Ain't nobody blaming Coach.
Oh,
I'm
it's
telling you the
Ness.
truth. It was Coach that was critiquing him.
okay.
Ain't nobody blaming him.
I don't understand these fighters, man. Like he's not really a commodity. I would take every opportunity to get on every show
Absolutely.
to build up. And if somebody says something that you don't like, more than likely when you jump on their show and call them out, they're gonna be like, "No, hey, buddy, no, we appreciate you being on here, man. No, I didn't mean it like that." You know what I
And
mean?
the
Or they're
crazy,
gonna be like, "Okay, or they're gonna be like, let's clarify this. Let's hear it from let's hear from you. You know what I mean? You address it directly."
I
So these
nobody
channels
said
are
I
any.
sent him a tweet. Hold on. I sent him a tweet after that, and I was like, "Yo, Chad, don't know how what you're talking about. You might be misinformed. We don't really do that on the channel. Would love to have you on there. I'll explain exactly what we were talking about. Whatever. He never responded, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It is what
What
it
it
is.
what
I'm
it
good.
is this is the funny thing, right? Nobody said anything too crazy. That's the problem. And I will tell you, he is very active on Twitter. Like he's one of those, no matter who you are, he'll probably respond to you for the most part, or like even like your retweets. But he's quicker to respond to negativity than positivity. And that's most of
Yep.
the fighters. But it's
Yep.
literally that camp. Like I'm not trying to talk too much on it because it's just lead elsewhere. But he just like that. Like,
Why
they
you
take
looking
it
for
too
a
personal.
groupie? Yeah,
But
he
Yeah,
look,
and it's like, yo, bro, why you
Johnny to be a groupie.
this is what I don't understand, bro. If you just not giving them compliments or meat riding, whatever the fuck people want to call it, like this is constructive criticism.
Yeah,
Like,
from a world class head coach.
And even if it was from us, we're fans. Like we're watching the fights. This is what we do, right? We critique your performances, right? We're not. I don't do it. Maybe other channels do it. I don't call these dudes bums, trash, this, that. I don't do any of that stuff.
Yeah,
but you can't even give any type of credit because that shit to me it wasn't even negative. We wasn't saying, yo, he can't fight. He's not a championship. Like, bro, he has a tendency to fight down to his competition and blah, blah, blah. And this is what's killed him in these type of performances, whatever. And that's bias? Man, that shit don't make no fucking sense, man.
Yeah, because that's just the world is against me, motherfucking attitude, right? Like, so like if that's what you have, that's cool.
There's a lot of fighters like that. I remember a long time ago, Ness warned me and told me, and I was like, really? He's right, bro. These dudes,
but you don't need them, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck.
These dudes is, I mean, I'm saying it's just they so sensitive, man. It's just it's insane. It's crazy.
Yeah,
Ness. Remember, Ness used to be pretty close with Wilder, and I guess he said something. I don't know what happened with the show or a comment or what triggered. Then Wilder just didn't like him no more.
Wilder just be tripping, bro. Like Wilder.
Adamas was the same thing. That shit was hilarious.
There's something wrong with Wilder.
I think Johnny was on the panel for that.
Yeah, and when you address fighters, man, like I've interviewed fighters before, right? I always try to word it. Well, you line them up with some softball stuff, but you always say, okay, hey, if like with Victor Ortiz, for example, he always had like he was always kind of had a few screws loose upstairs. If I worded it like, okay, champ, some of the fans are saying that maybe you unwind, you fall apart mentally. As the fights go on, if the fight gets tough, now with your new coach, he's a real strong mentally strong coach when it comes to his style of coaching. How would you address the criticisms that these guys are giving you that are saying that you're a quitter or that you fall apart late in the fight? You ask them like that, but half the time they're still gonna trip. You know what I mean? But this dude just said he just stopped answering questions and stopped his workout and walked away. I was like, yo, what did I say? You know what I mean? I was just like, yeah. And it was like, and then it's funny because I ran into his trainer later on like in the Riverwalk because it was in San Antonio, and he's like, oh man, don't worry about it, man. I told Victor to stop doing that, man. I was like, yo, I worded it just like that. I was trying to have him address the criticism that I know he hears that everybody says about him, but like addressing it to what would you to say to these criticisms? And sometimes they can't even handle that, bro.
It's crazy, man. And I feel you because I've interviewed a lot of fighters live. It's like you got to be careful with the way you ask certain questions, man, because they just gonna take that shit the wrong way, man.
Or sometimes they'll get jealous if like they have a rival and you're talking about the rival. You won't even be talking about them. You could be upping somebody maybe they've been avoiding or ducking. They would take that and okay, well I don't see you a certain way now. You know what I mean? Because you can't. You know what I mean? Sometimes they get a little tribal like that, and we see that with a lot of these fighters.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you know what you're capable of, right, as a fighter, and you're confident in yourself, you don't need anybody to praise you. So, like, these women who seek attention and they want you to praise them and give them nothing but praises and no sort of constructive criticism. Now, I understand if you're just being critical. There's a difference, right? Like, nobody wants to just hear somebody just
absolutely
consistently critical.
If you're that's crazy. That's unacceptable. Don't do that.
When you're providing a little bit of criticism to try to, spark a conversation or, figure out where their mindset is or to, try to ask them, a hard question for them to, answer. These motherfuckers get in their shoes because they want you to praise them. They got a lot of people around them that do that every day. So that's what they like. You know what I'm saying? Most of these fighters are rich, right? So like if you're a rich fighter, that's how you are, right? Like because you got your crew with you, you got all these people, like even Mayweather was like that. So I'm just saying, like, whatever, we don't need you. Like plain and simple, like what do we need you for, right? Like you're gonna come on here, it's not like you're gonna bring viewers. Like are you really gonna bring viewers, to be honest, after the way you just got packed up? Sorry.
Yeah, we saw, you remember when Virgil Ortiz did that
for you, homie?
Yeah, we saw Virgil Ortiz kind of say like, no, I'm not gonna answer questions from you because you said this and that. Like I'm like, come on, bro. Like, and I like the kid a lot, man. I think he's he's got a bold kind of mentality to him. So when he did that, that kind of threw me off. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's the weight cut. Maybe it's just they're tired. They just got in a fight. I don't know, man. But like, that's one of the things, man. It's so volatile. You know what I mean? Like, you could be in somebody's good graces 1 minute, the next minute they don't like you. You're done. Yeah.
That's the way it is, man. Trust me, man. Big money. It was De Los Santos, man. I know Malcolm said Adames, but it was actually De Los Santos that told Ness in Spanish where he could go. I won't repeat it. Yeah, and again, you just can't be honest, man. When you're honest, they don't like honesty, man. They just want you to glaze them. But that's not what we do, man. We're here to be objective, right?
Well, we see that's why Ellie Setback gets all the access, right? Because he's just gonna ask him, "What's your favorite cereal? Well, who's on your playlist?" You know what I mean? Like,
but there's a lot of work out that don't rock with him, though.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's because I think it's the jealousy too, man. Because he's close with a lot of camps, and maybe that's their rivals. You know what I mean? They're like, "Oh no, we ain't talking to you because you hang out Robert Garcia. You're Rob Garcia's gym every day. Well, we won't talk to you
every day."
Yeah, that's it. He's like, that's the enemy.
He's a tank guy too, right?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah.
So he gets a lot of hate because of that too.
Yeah, I mean, and it's just the questions he asks Tank. It's kind of cringe, man. It's like it's not even really question. It's just straight up glazing. You know what I mean? But it is. It's just don't got it. I guess you don't got no shame, man. You know,
he's an old school player in this shit, man. He been around forever, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big Buddy say call him by my web. He sure did.
Into the nitty gritty now or what? Like, can we bring up this Devin Haney, Keyshawn Davis, purse bid situation? That in the beginning when it started, I was on the show and I said it was going to go to a purse bid, and
you did say it was going to go to a purse bid. But listen, before you pat yourself on the back, I don't think anybody disagreed with you.
Okay,
we were just saying, or at least I did it. We were just saying
let me give another thing, and then y'all can say, hey, I disagree with you, right? So Keyshawn and Devin Haney are gonna fight, and they're gonna fight for the purse bid amount.
Okay,
so they are going to fight, and they are going to fight for the purse bid amount.
So that's the part I'll disagree with you with. How about that?
All right, cool.
Isn't it only like 250?
Well, that's the minimum.
So a purse bid between Devin Haney and Kambosos happened, and it was purse bid at $3 million. And we're looking at a similar star power in this fight, right? And the highest that the purse bid could go is around $5 million. Devin Haney's not making $10 million out of a Keyshawn. I don't give a fuck who you are. If your Top Rank is not paying $10 million for Keyshawn to fight Devin Haney, so they're not going to pay Devin Haney $10 million for them to put on a show to fight Keyshawn, but they will purse bid at a 5, 3 to 5.
I don't even think
he's going to make 75% of it.
I don't even think the purse bid gets that high, in my opinion, and that's the reason why I don't think it happens. Now, to my original point, listen, I didn't disagree with you that they weren't going to be able to play nice in the sandbox and get something together in 20 days. I kind of knew in the back of my mind this was going to purse bid. But the reason why I didn't want it to go into purse bid, because now I don't believe the fight happens at all, in my opinion. Who would you say is the front runner in this purse bid?
It's gotta be Devin.
Top Rank is the front runner, of course, because Top Rank,
right?
Yeah, Top Rank
I would agree.
Of course,
I would probably agree. It's probably Top Rank. Do you see Top Rank going anywhere in the $3 million range for this fight?
Yes,
I don't.
Yes, and Matchroom is another one person who's worked closely with Devin Haney, and they may go into the fight because you got to think about it like this: the one who's bidding on the fight is going to make the money. They're the ones that's going to make the money from the fight. And this is definitely, Johnny, is this not a big fight?
I love this fight.
So
yeah, this could be. I think it's a big fight.
Absolutely. So it could go as high as around $3 to $5 million.
It's gonna do well in the gate. It's a hardcore fight. It's not gonna sell pay-per-views though. These two, no, they don't move. They don't move the pay-per-view sales. But we've seen them sell good in their hometowns. But with these guys' egos, are they gonna allow the other ones to say, yeah, we can have it in my city or my area?
Is it gonna be shown on his own?
Well, we got.
Yeah.
I would guess, right? If Top Rank was
that viewership.
But here's my take on that, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
It would get to 3 to 5 if there was multiple people bidding. I have a funny feeling that Top Rank is going to bid against themselves. So at that point, who are you bidding?
You don't think anybody else is going to bid? You don't think Matchroom might bid?
I don't know. I can't say confidently that Matchroom or Golden Boy or who else you said.
Matchroom.
Those were the probably.
I don't know about Golden Boy. PBC could bid.
They could. PBC. I don't see that. I mean, they could submit.
It could be a show that they could present,
but it also has to be. It can't be
a contract.
It can't be. It can't be just a bid. It has to be a competitive bid.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is what I'm talking about. So if they bid $1 million, 1.5,
so the two competitive ones would be Matchroom and.
It would be to me. It would be Matchroom and Top Rank. Those are those would be the two that I believe would be the major players. Yes. But again, if I'm Matchroom and I throw out there a $2 million bid, why would you go to 3 to 5 if you only bidding against Matchroom?
Because that's the highest. Who does Keyshawn fight under?
Top Rank.
So I could drop the bid because you want that fight. You want to promote your own fighter. You don't want me to go in and promote your fighter. Because at that point in time, I own all promotions. I just bet on the fight. I own all promotions of this fight. So I could just say, fuck Top Rank. We don't even have to put you on the name.
But there's a lot of other things that go into the purse bid, right?
You could drop the bid.
To Hitman's point, right? Perceived commercial value. Is it pay-per-view potential? Do people want to buy it?
Absolutely.
It's potential that can make money.
Bro, him running all over YouTube chasing Devin Haney, it created a following. It has views. I don't understand why people think that nobody really wants to see this fight or it doesn't have any pay-per-view value. Yes, it does. Especially if you're building a card under it, right? If you have a good card under it.
But that's subject. But again, you're playing hypotheticals. Let's see the card. We're not going to see nothing near a card until this.
But I'm going off of examples as well. But
somebody got background noise. Hitman, I'm gonna have to mute you while he talks.
Oh yeah.
There's no hypothetical when it comes to the last purse bid fight that Devin Haney was under was a $3 million bid. That was the Kambosos fight. So the data shows that the range that this fight could actually be because of the star power, because Keyshawn is way more of a star than a Kambosos is.
Which Devin fight was Kambosos went to purse bid? The first one?
I gotta look it up. I know I had that information.
And who won that purse bid? Like, who was the promoter? Who was it? Who was it?
I'll tell you
Pull
right
that up
now.
real quick. Because again, now you're talking about Devin Haney trying to go overseas into Kambosos' market to get undisputed, to get all those straps.
2022.
Yeah, and I think Kambosos was coming up with way more momentum than Keyshawn Davis is. Because you remember that Tio fight was fire. He was on Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? He was on all these shows. Like, that was a good fight, but it was an even bigger upset for all the belts. So and he has a country behind him. Keyshawn had his he shot himself in the foot recently. He came back, but I think he lost his momentum like a while back when he didn't make weight.
Well, there was a couple of instances with Keyshawn. It wasn't just the weight, right? You know, the incident backstage, the Albright fight. You know, just the lack of the mental. You know, the mental with Keyshawn is always a question of where he is mentally. You know, there's just a lot of different things that come into equation. So to go back to Mike's point, you know, the Kambosos Haney was two totally different situations, man. Apples and oranges. It's all about timing. But who was the lead promoter for that one? Was it Matchroom? He might be looking that up. Salute. Hit the like button, y'all. We got the link out there if anybody wants to call in and talk some boxing, man.
Yeah, man, I got to run. Y'all be good, man.
Hit, man. You're always welcome, brother. Always good to have you.
Appreciate that, man. Yeah, keep doing your thing, man.
You know it.
Yeah, Johnny, I think that was Matchroom. That's what I'm looking at.
It was Matchroom, right? That's what I'm thinking it was, if I recall. Again, I'm not 100% sure. Mike's looking it up.
Yeah, they did it overseas, of course, but that's not what I'm saying as far as like the bid is concerned.
That's a big market.
You're telling me that this man following this man around YouTube and doing all of that wasn't a build up to this fight? Yes, it was. Like, the fight is bigger than you think.
But to what capacity? Like I said, to me,
to a capacity where I could sell 10,000 tickets.
What about views, man?
If Bam can sell 10,000 tickets, why can't a Keyshawn fucking Devin Haney sell 10,000? Bam Vargas sold 10,000 tickets in Arizona at the Desert Event Center.
I want to see that fight just as much as you, bro. You don't have to convince me. I'm just speaking reality and the way that I feel that the market value is and the way that the boxing business kind of leverages.
Absolutely, the fight can sell tickets.
You know what I mean? Like, where would they put this fight? That's another thing. Is this a Vegas fight? Is this a fight that they would put in the T-Mobile for 18,000?
No, you can put it in Oakland.
Mm-hmm. These are all things that we got to consider. Now, this is the reason why I wanted to.
Where did the Golden State Warriors play? They can fight there.
Where the Warriors play?
Yeah. Where did the Warriors play?
Again, that probably, I'm gonna guess that sits about what, 18,000 people, like the T-Mobile, even though it isn't Haney's backyard. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like I said, to me, I'm not as confident as I was before this deadline that this fight can be made. We got to see how it plays out. Now they have
when is vacate?
If it doesn't get made, then who else do you see him fighting?
But that's what I'm saying. He's stuck in between a hard place. Okay, so if the Shakur situation don't work out for any reason, right? And we already know the situation is not going to work out because they've already talked about fighting at 135. So, like, there's not you're not going to be able to get that fight unless Zuffa stepping in and paying this man $90 million, $100 million, like he's saying he wants. That's why they're saying they got that, is because they probably are in negotiation with Zuffa, and they probably are working out a fight deal contract that could make them significant money in that regard, right? Like, you pay Conor Benn $15 million. I want 20. I'm a bigger starting card than Conor Benn, right? Like, so he's probably using the diva route with him There's not a contract signed. Doesn't mean that they're not in negotiations. But the fact is that I don't think it's going to work out because we know how Devin Haney is when it comes to contracts. He overprices himself. You're not getting $10 million to fight a fucking Keyshawn Davis. So if it goes to purse bid and we bid about $5 million, you're gonna fight. You're gonna fight. Bet it up. You're gonna fight.
Hey, I love your optimism, man.
And they want to see.
And if you're right, shit.
I believe they believe Keyshawn can go in there and beat Devin Haney. I believe Tom Brady believes that shit, and I believe Matchroom, like, you know, they would see the tickets in that fight, so they would definitely put in a bid. They might drop the bid just to fuck with Top Rank. You know how these guys are; they like to fuck with each other, so they might just drop the bid just to mess around with Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? But the average on that fight is $3 to $5 million, and that's probably what's going to happen. So, and you're not getting $10 million. Shakur might not work out, so you're going to take the fight.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's coming to the fight because I don't believe this Shakur Devin Haney shit's going to work out. We know how skeptical Devin Haney is. We know that it didn't work out with Rolly. Supposedly the contract was good. Then they started bringing up some bullshit about how much cost it was going to cost them to promote. Well, you're a promotional company, right? You say you are DHP. You say we're Devin Haney Promotions. But because you don't have a promotional license, you can't put up the money to help build the venue. Sorry. You wouldn't be able to bid in this. Hopefully, maybe DHP can bid in it. Maybe they're going to bid $5 million. Pay themselves. Bullshit.
We'll see.
So
look, potential hurdles include the winning promoter must secure a viable TV/streaming deal, venue, and other logistics. If they fail, the WBA can impose fines, order a rebate, or take other actions. I'm not too worried about the viable TV streaming deal because obviously if Matchroom or Top Rank are bidding against themselves, and they have the backing of the zone, right? That
Absolutely.
platform. So I'm not too worried about that. Let me see what else it says. Haney, a promotional free agent with reported interest in Zuffa boxing and other big options like a later tank fight, could still choose to vacate the WBA title rather than fight on a purse bid terms if the purse bid is deemed too low or the matchup not commercially ideal. That's where I think the fight falls apart, right there.
So is the matchup not commercially ideal?
No, I just think the money.
Oh, you think the money's not there? The money's there because these promoters are going to bid.
But again, you're thinking they're going to bid. There's like 5 or 6 different promoters.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Bro,
I'm saying
themselves, bro. They're going to try to.
I'm saying it is more than likely a possibility that the final bid of this fight could end up in around $3 million to $5 million.
Okay. If you're right, you're right. I'll be the first one to say, yo, salute to Mike.
I'm not going here again and be like, I was right.
Yeah, I'm not like that. I'm gonna give you your props. You know the deal. This is what we do. But I just don't see it. And call me the pessimist, man. Again, it's hard.
And I believe the fight is gonna happen because I don't believe this bullshit. Like I just believe it's skeptical, and I believe they're like chasing clout. And it's not that they're not in negotiation with Zuffa. Maybe it might happen. Maybe it might happen. Maybe they'll sign Devin Haney because I said that too. I said, well, maybe they're signing Devin Haney and they're signing Shakur. You know, I said that on the show before too. Yes. That maybe that's what they're doing. They're signing him. They're just saying you can't disclose information. You got NDAs and shit that you have to deal with. You understand what I'm saying? So you can't disclose information. But with that being said, right? Like maybe it is working out a deal and they're utilizing this bullshit going back and forth to create this big, huge fight between Shakur and Devin Haney on a Zuffa main event that's probably going to be sold for pay-per-view. You're going to have to buy an extra subscription with Paramount to get.
Lord have mercy.
Because if this deal goes through, of course, that price for Paramount is going up. So you are going to have a different price. Same thing with ESPN if you want to watch WWE premium live events. You got to pay extra. You got to pay that premium. So, yeah, they're going to hit you with that extra. So enjoy that.
This is what I'm talking about. VLM salute. Said Haney's not going to fight for no 3 to 5 million when he could fight Shakur for 15 million plus. I think Zuffa comes in, man, and signs Haney, and we see the Shakur fight.
Hey, bro, because we know these contracts they fall through when it comes to Devin Haney because they talk a lot of shit, and sometimes I think like I like Bill Haney, and I don't know if he's the one in there in the negotiations, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't act the way that he acts on camera, that he would actually act in person. I'm pretty sure he's more of a tolerant person, but I don't know. I think sometimes he does put his foot in his mouth. So, like, when it comes to negotiations, because we've seen negotiations fall through on numerous occasions when it comes to them. So we just know that if they're going to negotiate, hopefully they're negotiating correctly, because maybe Dana White be like, fuck y'all, man, I'm not giving you all that money.
He's got to get Shakur a big fight, though. If that's what they promised him. And
we're probably not paying Shakur. I don't even think the Shakur deal is $100 million.
No, I don't think so either. But Shakur has not been bashful on all of these platforms. He has said that he signed with Zuffa because they want to give him the biggest fights. He has shut down a Rayo fight. He shut down wearing Zuffa gear. He has shut down everything that we could possibly imagine.
He signed with Zuffa because they're paying him over $15 million per fight.
Well, hey, but again, do you think that Zuffa's going to want to make that same mistake and pay him $15 million to fight a guy like Regis Prograis?
Shit, they did it for Conor Benn, and they still.
But
we know it's a multiple fight deal.
Smart business. Do you consider that smart business? Keep doing that. Keep doing that.
No, I don't.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder said not a bid. So you brought out false information. That was not a bid. Haney took Top Rank the Bella deal. Cambo Loma. So that wasn't a first bid, bro. I don't know where you got that from. Vet panel members, Top Rank 2.4 bid was Sandor Haney. That's what Leonard Sterling said with the 2-pounder. It wasn't Cambosa's. It wasn't Cambosa's or Haney.
I know it was a Cambosa's fight.
You got us talking about that, and now it's not.
I'm just saying, like, I know there was a purse bid, and it was
Mike usually does the research.
Look. I'll pull it up. That's what I'm saying.
We appreciate you, man, for setting us straight, man. Mike needed timeout.
Nah, hold on.
Mike needed timeout, Leonard Sterling. I appreciate you because I don't know. I wasn't going that far back on the whole purse bid thing, but it is what it is. Either way, I don't see it, man. This is why I wanted the deal done before this 20 days were over, man. I don't see your boy fighting for no $3 million, bro. Not at this stature in his career. He might as well just vacate and sign with Zuffa and make a Shakur fight.
Why? He gotta pay his child support.
No, well, again. Don't you think something more than $3 million would be much more appealing?
Of course,
based on market value.
You're not getting that because of what's occurring behind the scenes.
But again, they can pivot. Shakur's already with Zuffa.
Yeah, Haney's been rumored
to sign with Zuffa.
No, I won't guarantee it's going to happen, Johnny. No.
But hey, guarantee that Shakur would happen with Zuffa either.
I can't guarantee Keyshawn's going to happen though.
I don't think Keyshawn. I think the ship sailed with the Keyshawn fight. I think if anything, let's try to talk this Devin Haney Zuffa move into fruition and see if the Shakur fight happens at 144. That would be where I go with it. Me personally. CJ Rich, what's up, man?
Yo. What's cracking, baby? Right. Shout out DHS. Salute to Johnny. All the panel, chat. Get some likes up. You know what I mean? Let's run it up. I'm just now tapping in, so I don't have full
Breaking up, champ. He said, I'm just now tapping in, and he started to break up. Your timing is impeccable. Hit the like button, y'all.
Damn, CJ, Johnny, you gonna do me like that? I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear us? Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, cool. I moved over a little bit.
Okay, so Johnny, hold on. Just you can go right now, fam. Hold on. Hey, so Johnny, so the last purse bid, right, was in 2024, and I show here it was $3.9 million. That was a purse bid. That was the last purse bid in boxing.
For
$3.9 million. It shows it says boots. It is against Cody Crowley.
That fight did that fight even happen?
I don't know if it happened.
That fight didn't.
I'm saying this fight is gonna happen.
I didn't see it.
The Keyshawn Devin Haney fight is gonna happen.
Okay.
Okay. Yo, can I get my intro off? I got about 10, 15 minutes. I mean, my bad about the reception, but yeah. I just want to.
The Teo Cambosis bid was.
Let him go, Mike. Let him go. We'll circle back.
Motherfucker stepping in me up here. Okay. Let me calm down. So the context of the conversation, like I said, I don't have the full context, but y'all talking about the possibility of Devin Shakur, right? So first of all, let me say this. I don't think the fight's going to happen, champ. And I know Devin been out here. I would say amongst his generation, he been thugging it out the most. And by that, I mean, willing to take on the most challenges. I'll give him that. Even though I don't like his style, I'll give him that much. But no, I don't see it happening. And it's disappointing, man. We're just in a different era of boxing. But what is actually realistic, I like that purse bid idea. I think he will fight Keyshawn because stylistically, at least to me, that's a more interesting matchup. You know what I mean? I would see Devin and Shakur, I don't want to say running around, but they're not going to engage as much. Like Keyshawn going to bring that fight and Devin going to have to respond, right? And I still got Devin, but I just think that's way more realistic from that perspective. I just want to get that off real quick, champ. Y'all got it.
Okay.
Do you agree? I haven't heard what you had to say about it, Johnny. Do you agree? I mean, I'm not trying to just cut it off right there, but a segue. Do you agree that Keyshawn and Devin is more realistic than Shakur and Devin? That's where I'm at with it.
Not today, I don't.
Okay. And why not? Let's bounce ideas off each other. Why not?
Because purse bids, again, man, it's like going to trial, bro. You just never know. I just don't believe there's going to be multiple promoters that are going to want to go in there and throw all these offers out there. I think it would be. So let me push back a little bit. I think it would be lucrative. So I do see people stepping up to bid for that fight because that's sauce. At least to us hardcores. Maybe you might be right. Maybe amongst the casuals it won't be. So maybe it won't sell as well. But I want to see it. So maybe I'm being biased in that regard. But I see that shit. It would be cracking. Hey, listen, man. I hope y'all right. I don't want to be right. I never want to be right up here, bro. That's not what I want to do, man. That's not who I am, man. This is a good conversation, good optimism. I apologize that I'm being the pessimist here, but again, look at who we're negotiating with. We're negotiating with stars. When these guys at this level, it's more of a high level chess match, a lot of maneuverability. And when it comes to and then what it all boils down to is dollars and cents. And
right. Hey, somebody in the chat said, Johnny, that the Teo Cambosis fight, that purse bid went over $6 million.
But that wasn't was that a per? See,
and then somebody also said that
together before we start going back. That gotta be right.
Did happen.
The Crowley, the Crowley Boots fight did happen. So yeah, if you say that was the last one,
that was the last purse bid. That was $3.9 million. Somebody said Teo Cambosis was over $6 million. I wonder if that was a purse bid, and that fight did happen.
I'm not going to speculate.
Yeah, I know that one happened, but okay, that's interesting. Hey, I'm willing to be proven wrong. So if y'all got the facts, that's cool.
Yeah, y'all got to look that up, man, because I'm not going to go back and forth over something that's not true. We got to see, we got to see where it plays out. My thing is, again, I have the biggest fear that I have is that Top Rank is basically bidding against themselves. And if that's the case, who's going to overbid when you're bidding against yourselves?
Yeah, that makes no sense from a financial perspective.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I know you're hoping the Devin Haney Zuffa thing work out. I do too, right?
Boots did not fight Cody Crowley. Did he fight Cody Crowley? I know that.
I don't remember that. I do not remember.
I don't think he made it to the press conference. I mean, I'm sorry. He made it to the press conference, but something happened. I don't think he made it to the fight. Hold on a second, man. See, I was right. Hold on. Let me see here.
While y'all looking it up, I would be remiss if I didn't say this. The $1 Million Man, CJ DiBiase, I made another bet today. Dude said that fucking Keyshawn would stop, and the key word is stop Devin Haney if the fight went down. So I put down some bread.
You putting down bread on a fight that's not even made?
Yeah. Hypothetically,
God bless your soul, man.
So that Teo Cambosis fight did come down to a first bid.
So that Cody Crowley fight did not happen. So I was absolutely right. It was scheduled to happen. They did a press conference. I remember seeing the initial press conference.
Why did it not happen? Was it because the fight wasn't taken, or
something happened? I think Cody Crowley had to pull out because
it had to be like an injury.
Oh, he had to pull out.
It was an injury. It was something that happened that caused him to pull out of that fight. So I was right. That fight did not happen.
But the person on that fight was $3.9 million, right?
I got you. Yes, that I got you for. That's what you looked up.
This right here, this Teo Cambosis, that was a purse bid, and that came down to $6 million. That's absolutely correct.
See, Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. That's what I said. Medical issue. Avanesian stepped in. So that's what David Avanesian. So that fight was supposed to take place a few years ago. Yeah, 2024, a couple years ago.
Just saying, it's not that purse bids don't. Just because the low, it's 200,000. Just because it is does not mean that it's going to end that way. And these people, Keyshawn and Devin Haney, it's not a mega fight like a Shakur. It's not $100 million fight like Shakur, but it is a big fight. It is something that could draw 8,000-9,000 people, maybe even 10. It is a big fight. If Bam can draw 10,000 in Arizona in an old arena and draw 10,000 people, then Devin Haney Keyshawn is going to draw a lot more than that.
Yeah, let me. I'm gonna be in and out.
I'm gonna pass the mic, but real quick. But while it's on my mind, like I'll be 5 seconds. That's what pulled me up. Johnny, you exactly right about that Warriors arena. It's like 18,069. Like you were almost exactly on the mark. So yeah, that's the capacity. But you got it.
That was a wild guess too. H-Town, what's good?
And I remember I was the first one who said that this fight will not happen, and it's not going to happen because of the money. People keep acting like Devin Haney has not been standing on business with his $10 million number. You know what I mean? That's been his number. That's what he wants. In order for you to, in order for you,
everybody's getting $10 million from Turkey.
You guys are cutting.
Ever since he got it from Turkey, he says he's not going back on his price. When the Cambosis fight happened, he was a $2 million fighter. You can't talk about that because that was a different Devin Haney. That was a different price. The new Devin Haney, he's a $10 million man. But like I was saying, even that purse bid, if it goes to purse bid, it's not going to happen because nobody's going to pay $15 million for this. People forget. You don't only have to pay the two guys up front. You're going to have to pay the undercard, pay the venue, pay advertisement, pay everything, pay medical. So it's going to have to be a $10 million investment just to get Devin Haney $5 million for the fight. What do you think? Keyshawn's going to take 200,000? No. I don't expect him to. But again, somebody was saying just because that's where it starts, that's not where it ends. So if they got enough motion behind it, it's not going to. No, there is no. No, hold on. Let me finish up. Mike, you have all night. Mike, let me get done real quick. You can have all night.
Like you're trying to tell me that this fight isn't going to be big or it's not going to draw any numbers.
No, dude. No, it's not. Mike, let me get done, Mike. Shit.
$5 million. And it's a Devin Haney Keyshawn fight. Like, come on, man.
Mike, you've been.
Mike, we already had that. We had one major promotion in Matchroom say that Devin Haney wasn't a moneymaker. So they're not going to shoot themselves in the foot and bid $20 million just to get this fight. No, everybody's gonna try to get it as cheap as possible. A smart businessman does not invest money in something that was not gonna make it back. You don't go buy cheap cocaine to try to cut it up and make it back, bro. You want the best. You want pure. If y'all want to understand in the street talk, bro, you don't go buy cut. Like, get out of here, bro. This is cut, bro. This isn't the best fight out there. I think he's gonna fight Shakur. I think he's gonna take the Shakur loss. He's gonna sign with Supa. It's his only avenue to make this money. I know other people in their podcast hate to hear it because you're a hater if you're talking reality. It's just there ain't that kind of money in boxing right now for these guys. There's not the opponents. All you got for Devin Haney is someone like Boots, someone like Ryan Garcia, and you got Tank and Shakur Stevenson if he wants that money. Nobody else is bringing that money, Johnny. Everybody else, you're living in a lie if you think they're bringing that money. They're not bringing that money.
Bruh.
This is the truth. Those 4 guys. Nobody else.
I'm not hating, but you named like 4 options. So you saying he does
Yeah,
have
but
options.
what are all those options are taken, bro? We're talking about right now.
How much did a Bam Vargas fight? How many tickets did that sell?
Dude, Mexican fans are different, Mike. You can't put Mexican fans into Mexican fans will go see fucking Pitbull or Shakur fight.
Hold on a second.
Pitbull and Shakur fight.
In California, a Devin Haney, does he not have a large Mexican? Did he not?
No,
fight?
he's not Mexican, bro. He don't have the loyalty of the Mexicans. Like,
in Mexico.
okay, I'm out, Mike. You make your own reality up. I'm out.
Make my own reality.
I'm sorry you didn't stick around, but I'm from California, so I can speak on that.
Now we're gonna leave. You're gonna spend all that bullshit and then leave. Like, come on, man.
Y'all gotta.
Okay. I'm from Cali, right?
Yeah,
so I can give you a local perspective.
I'll try to keep it cordial, bro. But like, I don't want to hear non-realistic bullshit.
It shouldn't be uncordial, though. I mean, listen, everybody's gonna have their opinion.
Well, I understand that, but don't come on here like trying to like try to blast me because you want to have an unrealistic, like, bro. Like, if you don't think this fight is going to happen and you think he's going to sign with Zuffa, cool, right? We can't really say that because nothing has actually definitively came out and said that these two are going to not fight.
But nothing has come out to say that they are. So how could you be so adamant on that side of the fence too? Like, do you really trust the business of boxing?
Something has came out to say that I'm not vacating this title. So if you're not going to vacate the title, then, well, guess what? You're fighting Keyshawn. Plain and simple.
Johnny, if you got a few more minutes before I get back to work, Mike, you got it. I'm gonna let you rock. I just got a few more minutes. I just want to give you a Cali perspective because y'all speaking on how much motion Dev has in Cali. Obviously, he don't have the Mexican fan base behind him. If you know, you know. But overall, just in general, it ain't that much motion behind him. You know what I mean? Because Bill Haney is from the Bay, but Devin is not. And we really look at that. So I just want to get that in real quick.
Mm-hmm. All right. Mike, what were you going to say?
You don't. I mean, he's not selling here. He had the fight out here at Prograde, right? And that was cool. But it ain't like that. It ain't like y'all think. It's not like. And I hate it because, I'm a Bay Area boxing fan, but fucking New York supports their fighters way more, a lot of other regions. So, but that's the reality. I'm just speaking not to what I want it to be, what the facts are on the ground. That's what I'm saying.
So you're telling me he can't sell out that Golden State Arena?
No, he could do that. He could. No, hold on. Let's be specific. He could do that, but the ticket price ain't gonna be through the roof.
Yeah, absolutely. But check this out, bro.
Yeah.
Right? Even if I'm selling tickets for $10, but like that's probably not what they're gonna sell the tickets are, bro. But they're gonna be cheap.
You gotta
again, check this out. The Regis Prograde fight sold 13,000 tickets. They had a live gate of over $1 million.
Why would you even say that?
To be exact.
Why would you even say that? Ain't no tickets going for $10. Cut the shit.
Yeah, he put too much sauce on it. I was gonna say 30 for the upper deck.
Johnny, listen to what I'm saying though, right? Like you can't say that the Prograde that Devin Haney doesn't sell. He sold 13,000 with Prograde. So this Keyshawn Devin Haney fight is going to sell. You cannot come on here and say that it is not going to. It's not a draw. There's nothing to really bid for. Like, then you're just diminishing Keyshawn. Keyshawn is actually an up-and-coming star in this game, the same as Devin Haney. And the whole chase around, where's Debo at? The YouTube videos, bro, they got a lot of traction. He got a lot of traction during that time. This fight will sell. So if a Teo Kambosos fight can get $6 million in a purse bid, why can't a Devin Haney Keyshawn? And Devin Haney's taking home 75% of that.
Would you rather see a Keyshawn Devin fight or a Keyshawn Shakur fight? I need you to answer that honestly.
As a fan, I would rather see for Devin Haney. Right? I want to see him fight both. Fight Keyshawn.
I'm on the other side, champ.
Right? I want to see you fight both. But I would rather see that.
Of course. Come on, man.
The fight will sell, but I want to see the other one more.
Don't do that.
It's realistic.
I had to.
Shit. We're not going to say that anything. Like, I like people when they come on here and say, oh, yeah, Devin signed to Zuffa. Like, they're just confirming it. Like, nobody, you cannot confirm that until they confirm it. And it doesn't mean that he's not negotiating. I'm going to say that one more time. It does not mean that he does not negotiate with Zuffa. He is not. He is. But maybe we know Devin Haney likes to overprice himself, man, and contracts fall through. It's happened multiple times. Why do you think he's not signed?
I get it, champ. I get it, champ. But I feel like you didn't answer Johnny's question directly.
Which is why I don't understand why you're so adamant that this fight will happen.
What, the Keyshawn Devin?
Yeah, isn't that what you just said? That Devin Haney has the tendency to overprice himself?
Yeah, so that's why he's not bidding with Keyshawn. Because Top Rank ain't paying Devin Haney no fucking thing. We're not Turkey. We're not Turkey. You're not making.
Hey, if it's purse bid, hold on, champ. Let me put this out there. If it's purse bid, isn't it possible that Turkey could pick it up? Isn't that not a possibility?
Yeah, the ring can throw their money in there, but they're not. They're not.
Why won't they?
It would be between Matchroom and Top Rank.
But why?
You got to justify that, champ.
Because Matchroom has the tendency to like to bid on fights like that. So like, because they were the ones who were bidding on.
Could it be because it's not as appealing?
It is, and I keep telling you that, Johnny. That's what y'all keep trying to say. That the fight is not appealing, but the fight is.
I'm telling you what public perception is, not what I'm saying.
You're just going too hardcore. I know what we want to see.
Public perception is, Mike.
The fight's appealing. Like,
so why didn't it get made in the 20 days? So then why didn't it get made in 20
are you saying
it was so appealing?
So are you saying that this fight is not appealing at all?
I didn't. Again, you're putting words. I said public perception.
Who else is the other public perception that I give a fuck about?
The people that want to.
I gotta hop in because I feel what Johnny is saying because it's about appealing.
I don't see anybody else.
The people that want to pay for it, not me. I ain't paying for it.
Put not appealing in the chat if you think the fight is not appealing.
If you want to do big numbers, if you want to do big numbers, you got to appeal to the mainstream and names that people know.
Oranges here. We know all of us in the chat. I would say 90% of the chat wants to see Devin and Keyshawn, maybe. Or I don't know if you're going to tell me in comparison to Shakur.
No. You put it in the air, Johnny. So let me respond. Yes, Keyshawn and Devin is 10 times more entertaining than but Devin and Shakur. You feel me? So I don't even understand why you said that. You said as a fan, I want to see. Nah, man. That'll be way more entertaining. No one really wants to see. You ain't gonna sell as much as you think putting Shakur, 2 defensive fighters in there. You ain't gonna do that.
I don't know about that one, brother. You talking about 2?
That's my perspective, bro.
In a casual eye, if I saw Devin Haney fight Shakur.
Now you talking?
That's a better fight than a Keyshawn. Who's
Keyshawn
Davis?
Post, bro.
That was the
question I originally asked, man. Hold on. You know what? We're gonna put that out there. Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder. Triller bid $6 million. Matchroom 3.5. Did Teo versus Cambo. Let's end this poll. Hold on, because it's very, very clear that everybody wants to see Diego Pacheco fight Jaime Munguia, 65%. So we're gonna end this poll. And in second place, 24% is Hamza Shiraz. Either one of those fights I will take. And let's put a new poll out there. Let's see what the people think. Fight you prefer to see Devin Haney take next? We're going to throw Keyshawn, Shakur. Vote in the poll, y'all. Vote in the poll. Let's see. Let's see what the people say.
I bet 100% of them are going to say Shakur. Why wouldn't you?
Not really. I'm seeing some people vote for Keyshawn already.
But I'm just saying, like, realistically, like, what's going to actually happen if this contract doesn't technically fall through?
It's more money
negotiation, and I don't think
the Shakur fight is more money. It's more appealing to the public, to us, to the hardcore fans.
Absolutely.
So this is why I think that is the play. That's the reason why I don't think a Keyshawn fight happens. I would have thought that would have happened during the 20-day window. H-Town with the $2 said, who paying the TBV Haniacs 3/4, 3/4 steal the fights? Who paying? Oh, wait. He said, who paying the TBV Haniacs 3/4 of them steal the fights? LOL.
Straight cash, homie.
Hey, son, you ain't right, bro. Damn, he said 3/4 of that chat is Fire Stick Boys. Like Big Money says, bro. Inconceivable, man.
H-Town be good, yeah. But it's not about pay-per-views no more. Pay-per-views don't matter when it's back money.
Vote in the poll, y'all. We got the poll up, man. Who would you prefer to see Devin Haney fight next?
It's about ticket sales now. Especially when you're doing a venue. It's about ticket sales and viewership.
Uh-oh, we got some Devin Haney hate coming on the chat now. What's good, Alberto?
What's up, John? Give me 1 second. Hold on, I'll be right back, y'all.
Alberto about to make me $50 right now. I'm predicting that shit.
give me like 1 minute. Hold on. My bad, Johnny.
I got you. Salute to Alberto for his 11th round stoppage on Saturday. We want to see what's next for Diego Pacheco, a.k.a. Alberto from Cali. Oh, Javon said all the Haney fans picking Shakur in the poll because they know Keyshawn sleeping Dev. Wow.
Can you hear me, Johnny? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Man, first and foremost, that was a great stoppage by Pacheco, man. He did something that Lester Martinez couldn't do.
Salute to you, bro.
Man, shout out to Pacheco. Shout out to the.
I wasn't working with Buddy McGirt.
Shout out to the low bottom. Shout out South Central. Stand up. We got one. Like I said, Johnny, I think Pacheco under the tutelage of McGirt. I liked what I saw. You know, he worked behind the jab and he broke his man down. I didn't think it was a premature stoppage. I saw a little bit of that on TBV and other channels. You know, I got to do my homework, right? And to me, I think this version of Pacheco is a potential world title champion. I give him a better shot than Berlanga. I like him over Berlanga, easy money. And I like him over, to be quite honest with you guys, I like him over Canelo. I just think Canelo's kind of, you know, he's shot. There's not much there for him to worry about. I think the reach, you know, the boxing abilities, and, you know, Canelo gasses out. We know this to be a fact. And so, me, Pacheco is the top dog.
Breaking up, Alberto. Damn. You're breaking up, bro. Me. You in a bad area.
Hold on. Let me jump out, Johnny. Hold on. Let me jump out. I think I know what it is. Hold on. I'm going to be right back. Hold on, y'all. Stand by.
Uh-oh. We got Diego Pacheco in the building, y'all.
Hey, why you keep saying that, though? Like, I'm not understanding.
What? You ain't been watching the shows?
Yeah, I've been watching the shows.
We gotta explain your narrative. Back call, bro. There's strong belief by certain people that are contributors, that are co-hosts on this show.
That Alberto is Diego Pacheco?
Yes. And certain people have provided their version of proof, which makes you think maybe he's right. And I'll leave it at that.
So you think that?
Yeah, you had to be there. Big money. You had to be there, man. It's hard. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know. You say you believe that. Why are you putting me on the spot, bro? I'm having a good time with it.
Just asking, like,
I can't have a good time with it.
Nah, you can play around with it, I guess.
Nah, of course not. I don't believe it to be true. I'm not gonna sit here and say that I do, but I mean, man, let me tell you something, though. Let me tell you something. Certain things that were put out there just makes you think. That's all. And I'll leave it at that. And then I have a good time with it. That's all. But we got him back, man. Alberto, can you hear me?
Come out and be like, I'm Diego Pacheco.
All right, so can y'all hear me?
Yes,
radio. Mic check. 1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2.
Okay, so here goes the thing, though, right?
But now you sound far.
Okay, damn, man. Oh, hold on.
Now
Can you hear
good.
me?
Now you sound good.
Okay, so here goes the thing, though, right? I don't know a lot of cats that beat Pacheco at 68. You know, to me, he's that upper echelon. You know, to me, I also find it real funny how we criticize him for not getting stoppages, but other cats get passes for putting us to sleep. But with that being said, I think sky's the limit. Definitely, I see him running. I see him beating Shiraz. I'm gonna be real. You know, Shiraz beat Berlanga, but I didn't rate Berlanga highly. So, and then before that, Shiraz lost to Dames. So, I don't know why we think because he demolished Edgar Berlanga that Shiraz is this top cat at 168. I don't see it. He would have to beat Pacheco, and then he would show me from that point, okay, he's a serious kind of guy. But with that being said, Johnny, we need to get Chop Chop versus Shushu, man. Shushu, you know, he's almost 30 and he just won his title, and you know he's fighting these Mexicans that are working full time, flat footed, and he still put us to sleep. And that's not my words. That's Sean Porter. That's Terrence Crawford. So don't get all pissy in the chat, right? He's putting cats to sleep. I think we need an exciting guy, and I think I like what I see, man. I think that Chop Chop Gonzalez. He has some power, and you know he's not just gonna buck. You know he breaks guys down behind the jab. He has a high boxing IQ. You know he's with Robert Garcia. I'd like to see that fight. I think I would favor Chop Chop just because I don't think too much of Shushu either. But with that being said, let's get to the meat and potatoes, right? Johnny, who do you see winning in a fight between Diego Pacheco and Edgar Berlanga?
I mean, I have to favor Diego right now, man, based off that performance. He looked good, man. I predicted a stoppage, so I got that one right.
But we can't really say that until Edgar Berlanga fights.
But I was about to say,
like Edgar Berlanga isn't he one with the? Didn't Edgar Berlanga knock out 10 people in a row or something like that? Like, doesn't he have like a lot of first round knockouts?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't he have a high knockout ratio?
That was in the early part of his career, though. You know, again, man, you know, we got to see how he looks on Sunday, but Diego looked good, man. He looked good.
How many losses Edgar Berlanga have?
2.
Who's those 2 fighters?
Canelo and Hamza.
But Johnny, you guys bring up the knockouts, but if we're being real, the knockouts were against, you know, lesser than opposition, guys with upside down records. Like that was a top ranked special. So I don't put too much credence that he's this knockout kind of guy because he didn't knock out the guys that he was supposed to fight, that he was supposed to knock out. Like once they started to give him like C-level, B-level cats, the knockouts went away and we got more bites. Pause. You know, he started to bite dudes. So I don't think his power is anything that crazy. You know, he talks about his power a lot, but I think the power was kind of an oversell, if you ask me. So and Edgar Berlanga, I will give him this. He's not chinny, but he could take a good punch. Like I haven't seen him knock the fuck out. You know, like I thought Shiraz put him to bed, and he's in good condition to, you know, get up and keep going. So if he were to fight Pacheco, I think that would be a decision. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be realistic, right? I don't think Pacheco knocks him out, but I think he cruises to a 116, 112 kind of fight. That's just my opinion. Just because Berlanga is short for that. Well, he's not short, but Pacheco's 6'4", Shiraz is 6'6". It's just hard for him to find that range with guys that have those longer arms. Pause. I don't know. I think Berlanga's in a hard place because I don't really see him beating any of the champions at 68. I could see him contending for a Zuffa belt, if the opportunity presented itself. But at the world level, no, I just don't see it, Johnny. I just don't see it.
You don't see Diego Pacheco competing with any champions at 168? I just want to.
No, Mike. I just said I think Pacheco is a future champion. I'm talking about Berlanga. I don't see world-class talent, and I don't see the right matchup for him at the weight division.
See a rematch between him and Hamza?
One thing I will tell you, I see a different Edgar Berlanga this camp, man. Much more humbled, much more focused on trying to better himself as a fighter. I've seen it in multiple interviews, and I've also seen something different from him. So let's see how he performs this weekend. Obviously, he's motivated. He's fighting on the Zuffa card. He's making good money. I don't know what they promised him after this, but he's one thing that I've always critiqued Edgar about is not speaking enough about wanting to become a champion. We all know Edgar Berlanga wants to be a star in the sport, but I've always wanted him to say, I want to be a champion, bro.
So basically you're saying his motivation's not there?
No. And I've told him this personally. No, I'm not saying that at all because I don't know, but I will tell you that I'm a lot more comfortable with this version of Edgar because I feel like the Hamza performance kind of humbled him a bit.
Yeah.
To the point where, he's focused a little bit more on what he believes matters most, which is performance in the ring, trying to become a champion. He said something the other day on an interview. He doesn't want to retire from the sport, not ever saying I never become a champion. So we gotta see. You know what I'm saying? Like he's still young. He's only 28 years old, 29 years old. I'm not sure. I got to look at his box record. But
he's 30 this year, Johnny.
Yeah, so he's still in his prime. He's not past his prime at all. And if they match him up well, and you got to think Zuffa is going to match him up tough. So I say that to say, he's got to show the goods now. This is it. This is go time. This is go time for Edgar. And I like what I'm hearing from him. Now he's got to perform. I'm not gonna say all of this and say if he doesn't perform, then I'm not gonna say, damn, it all sounded good, but it didn't translate into the ring. He's got to perform. Yeah. But I do like his temperament going into this fight, and I'll leave it at that.
Johnny,
I see him perform. He's been on a layoff, right? So, and like Johnny was saying, he feels like the Hamza fight, it humbled him.
I believe so.
Yeah, so I'm not gonna count him out until we actually see him fight again. So
let me call a ball, right? Pause.
Ball a ball or a strike. Which one?
Right, Johnny. So that's what I do, right? I call a ball, a strike. I'm not being a prisoner of the moment, Johnny, but Berlanga, you say he's humbled. I don't know, like the conversations you've had, but up to this fight buildup, he's still talking about the loaded rap. So that to me shows immaturity. Not in the last interview that he did with Brian Custer on The Last Stand, which I believe came out yesterday. Yeah, but he did one with Fight Hype maybe like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and he was still talking about the rap. So to me, that just shows immaturity because Johnny, there's no margarita days where the cats have plaster in their raps. You know what I mean? Like you have your team member, someone from your camp watches your opponent get their gloves wrapped. So to me, it's like he knows it's not to be true, but to me, it's like he can't accept the loss, and you can't grow until you accept a loss. So to me, I don't see this growth, Johnny. I mean, I did watch his last interview, right, with the Fanatics Fest. He is mentioning titles, so I do like that because before it was about the money. He would say he's the king of New York. So I do think getting knocked out in front of Fat Joe and Remy Ma in New York did humble him, but we got to see him perform, Johnny. It's go time. I just don't put him. I don't rank him highly at 168. I think 168. I think him versus Ammo makes a lot of sense. But I don't see him with those top kind of guys. I just see him getting outclassed. I think Pacheco outboxes him. A rematch with Shiraz, he probably gets knocked out faster. And I don't know if he gets through in Billy or Lester Martinez. I'm serious, Johnny. So I just don't know. I don't see him winning a title at this juncture. But to me, back to the topic, right? I think Pacheco is a future champion. And I think he beats a Lester Martinez. Not to do triangle theories, but he was able to stop a very durable game Aleem. I just think he would be able to outbox him, use his length, pause, and kind of be a matador to Lester Martinez. We know what Lester Martinez does. And he gasses out. This is already 2 fights where we've seen Lester. He gassed out against Billy, and he gassed out against Aleem. So, to me, a closer fight would be Pacheco against Billy. That one to me would be like, okay, let's see if you're able to handle that pressure, because Billy to me, the guy he fought up in Stockton, the Sadejo dude, that was a poor man's Billy. So it's like, okay, that guy gave you fits. Let's see what you've learned. But I think sky's the limit for Pacheco, man. I think he's the next guy up at 168.
All right, bro. You put a bow on it? Because I wanna piggyback on what that. Okay, cool.
We got Alex Vega after that. Okay,
cool. I won't be too long. But not to sound like a hater, I'm gonna sound like a hater, so fuck it. I'll just throw that out the window. I don't put too much in stock into Pacheco's victory. To me, that's what I expected him to do. And I know that sounds messed up, right? Like I'm moving the goalpost, but I expected the stoppage and it took a little longer than I expected. So to me, cool. But I'm the eye test guy, right? And I've never been visually impressed by what he does. But hey, shout out to him. Best of luck to him in his career. So, whatever happens, happens. But I never saw it. I still don't see it in him. I just don't see it. And you talking about Shiraz? I don't think any of these dudes at 168 can rock with him. And maybe he got a slight bit of favoritism from Turkey. I don't know. I can neither confirm nor deny that in the Adamas fight. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But yeah, I think he is still the class of the division. I've seen more out of him by my metric than anyone else in the division. So and you was talking about Lester Martin. I don't think Pacheco can rock with any of these dudes. I like Lester. Lester got robbed, didn't he? So yeah. I got those dudes head and shoulders above Pacheco at 168.
You said and Billy, what Lester got robbed against Billy, you thought?
It was there was a draw. It ended up being a draw, right? But I thought Billy decisively won that. I will say that, and that's why I'm kind of like hesitant on the Canelo, right? That's his next man up. But goddamn, Ryan is fighting on. I'm sorry to curse, but Ryan is fighting on Mexican Independence Day instead of Canelo, which is unprecedented, right? So I'm like, I don't know what's going on there. But no. I thought Billy, justifiably won that fight. I would agree with that, definitely. But Lester's up there, and Billy is up there, and who else? I say Shiraz is up there. He's a class, so that's my take on it. Pacheco is 4th at best. I'm not trying to hate, but I guess I am.
Yeah, so even being 4, you could fight the champ, right? You're the top 5 contender. So at that
point, it's not like the old days where everyone in the top 5 was a real legit contender.
3, but in the eyes of the actual ranking system and sanctioning body, absolutely rankings do matter.
Oh yeah, see, I'm old. I'm older, so I think the shit is watered down now, champ.
But with Shiraz holding that WBO belt and Pacheco being the number 3 contender in the WBO, he can either fight an eliminator or he can possibly move up depending on what Shiraz wants to do. Maybe Shiraz might want to fight Pacheco next. I'm just saying.
Hey, champ, I'm not saying the fight can't be made. I'm talking about how it's going to play out in the ring, in my eyes.
Oh yeah. So if you believe that Shiraz is going to, beat Pacheco, that's understandable. Pacheco's a young cat, bro. He's 25. He's not. You know
Word
what I
up,
mean?
word up. And I
He
said
looked
that
good.
the
He
other
looks like
night. I
he's
said he
strong.
just needs more experience. More
Yeah,
experience. He's not there.
exactly. Put him in there with another top contender. Let's see what happens. Like a Lester Martinez. I don't know if he
That would
could
be
be Lester
interesting, but I
Martinez
still got
either.
Lester.
Yeah, see, I don't know if he could be Lester Martinez either, but the man's 6'4", bro. Like he's an actual freak of nature, and he can box. I'm not gonna put it past him. He looked a little timid at times, and he looked like, you know what I mean, like he was getting tagged. But other than that, he didn't look too stressed out, and he did do what he came to do, and that was to stop. So
I wanted to see him approach the opponent like this, and I'm not pooping. I'm trying to watch my language. I'm not pooping on Aleem. I know he's a definite threat, but I wanted to see him come out with more confidence because he should be a class above this guy. Like you want to say, I would say Pacheco B-, and his opponent Aleem just a flat C. So if you that much above the dude, then show me. That's what I wanted to see.
yeah, Liam couldn't do nothing with that size. Liam just looked out, overwhelmed, and he was getting hit with long punches. You know what I'm saying? Laid into. So you saw this young fighter go in there and do what he said he was going to do. So I'm not going to put anything past him that he can't go in there and beat any one of the champions right now. I'm not going to do that to any fighter because of the fact that, like, most fighters, they have the ability. It's any given Saturday to me, to be honest. Right? Just like
any given Saturday.
I'm going to say this because I'm a Boots fan. Just like when Xander hurt Jerron Boots Ennis, I honestly thought Jerron Boots Ennis was going down. So let's keep it 100.
He was like Rutrow, but that's not how it played out.
Yeah.
That's not how it played out. But yeah.
We know how it played out.
Hey, my bad. Real quick, I do got to get off right now, but I did want to speak on this, right, Johnny? Because it is relevant news, right? So I keep seeing, the WBO today ordered Haney versus Keyshawn Davis. I'm gonna keep my eye on that, but I think it's just a ploy. Like I said before, right, Johnny? I think that the Haneys are all but signed to Zuffa. So basically,
the order is over. It's on purse bid now.
I'm sorry, the purse bid. Yes, the purse bid got ordered, and they have a week, right, to reach a negotiation settlement.
Well, the auction. What is it? Next Monday?
Yeah, about a week. Next week. That's why I said a week. The 27th. I think today's the 20th, right? If I'm not mistaken. So, with that being said, I actually got to give Bill Haney props, man. If you know business, I think their deal with Zuffa is all but signed, and so basically what the Haneys are doing right now, it's called leverage. They want Zuffa to add a couple M's to that deal because they're taunting or alluding to the fact that, hey, if we don't like the deal, we're going to go do this fight, but they're not going to fight Keyshawn because they're not going to get the kind of money they expect if it goes to a purse bid, right? So I actually salute Bill Haney for trying to make money. They're going to sign the Zuffa, Johnny. I don't see them fighting Keyshawn. I don't see a network getting behind it. So to me, it's all but done. They're going to fight Shakur. This is all just leverage, guys. So don't put – I keep seeing people talk about, oh, are the Haney's going to fight Shakur? Are they going to fight Keyshawn? They're going to fight Shakur, all right? The cat's out the bag. We know the real. And so this is all just, posturing. That's what they call it, Johnny, in business. It's posturing. And so shout out to Bill Haney, man. He learned some shit being a pimp. And, we're going to see Shakur versus Haney next. And may the best man win. I actually do favor Haney because I think they do the same shit. Just one has a larger frame. But with that being said, Johnny, I appreciate you for having me on. I do have to get off now. I'm going to see if I can spin back at the end. But I appreciate you as always, Johnny.
Yeah, man. Salute.
And we found out who he hates the most. We know he hates Shakur more than he hates Haney because he said, I favor Haney. That's the first time I heard him say that.
That caught me by surprise.
Johnny?
I don't think he's signing but I don't think he's signing the Zuffa yet.
I don't want to pat myself on the back, but imagine me and Alberto being on the same panel 1 year ago and not going at each other. So I even give him a shout out. But I totally disagree with what he's saying. You can't just put something in the air like, oh, we already know what's going to happen. You don't know what's going to happen until it's official tissue. You went in the meeting rooms. You don't know, dude. But
I know he finna fight Keyshawn though.
I bit my tongue. I
know he finna fight Keyshawn though.
How you know? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
how you can
man.
say
I already know. I already know. You don't know.
Because I'm standing on business.
He don't know, but you know.
Because I'm standing on business. I stand on what I say. That's right.
Oh no.
Yeah. All right. I got you. Salute to Mike,
man. Everyone wants their opinion to be right, and I get it. It's cool to be vindicated in the end. Like, yo, see, I told you. I'm the type of person that's gonna sit back. And Johnny knows this is a content creator, way bigger. That you just don't know. You can't just put something out there, but you haven't confirmed. So that's what I'm saying.
But Johnny's in the media, right? And a lot of us who jump on this panel, that's kind of like an inspiration.
No, he definitely has more access than I do, and any of us. Yeah,
I've been right all along, right? I said it was gonna go to a purse bid, right?
Don't do that. Don't do that. You want to talk about who's right? Ain't nobody made more bread off this YouTube boxing betting than your main man, the $1 million man, CJ DiBiase. So I'm right. I'm right.
I feel you on that, right? Like you're.
I'm just boasting. I'm just fucking with you doing some pro wrestling shit. But yeah,
parlays my way. Appreciate it.
Okay, I got you, champ. But I have been successful. I don't bet on anything. I'll put a bow on it and I'm gonna let you rock. And mute up because I just got my DoorDash. But I've been more successful than anyone I know as far as the betting shit. Yeah. But you got it.
Yeah, I don't really fuck around like that. Like I don't put my money into betting.
Big Money said Johnny has more assets. No, not more.
I make enough money in my career.
I got access. Hey man, don't do that. Don't do that because I'm a professional too. But I just now that I'm doing that and I don't have no kids to look after, I could rock out. I could afford to, throw something here and there.
You know who you need to bet? You need to bet G-Von because G-Von's another hot roller, bro.
Oh, G-Von is a hothead.
G-Von been making some money out here on these YouTube streets. I ain't gonna front.
Okay, I'll fuck with him. If you want the belt, you gotta take it from me, baby. I'm with it.
G-Von bet. Mike, you be betting lately too, though.
Yeah, but I'm putting up I'm not betting what he's betting.
Yeah, but y'all bet you.
Yeah, I'm talking about a rack plus.
So it's got to be
racks.
I mean, it's not far fetched. Is what I'm saying. You guys have done business together already.
No, I understand you talking about far fetched. That's a little far fetched. Like you're going a rack plus. Like we've seen his bets in the Discord.
Oh yeah,
I'm not betting that.
Hey baby,
that's him.
Who you
see? I don't even do it on the sites. I'm gonna tell you why. Because I do it on YouTube because I want to be able to come back and talk shit. Like, yeah, I got you. So it's not about the money amount for me. It's about the fun of being able to win and talk that shit after the fact. That's where I'm at with it.
Which makes it even more appealing for you and G-Von to make a bet because
hell yeah, because you're gonna talk that shit. One of us gonna do it. Whoever wins.
Right, the shit before and after is gonna be fucking incredible.
Hell yeah, I'm with it. Hey, G-Von, pull up.
Well, you guys got to disagree. I mean, you guys got to, have a fight where you pick one guy and he picks the other guy.
I don't know what y'all go bet on.
No, I feel you, champ.
You going against Ryan?
You going against Joshua?
No, I don't think he's betting
on
that.
That's far fetched.
You taking Conor
against Ryan?
You taking Conor?
Nah, champ. See, I only do this, and I'm not trying to tuck my tail, but I don't do it out of how much I like or dislike a fighter. I do it based I test how far the skill gap I perceive between them to be. Right, so you ain't gonna get me caught up on some emotional bet. I'm gonna say, just like I did Crawford and Canelo at this stage in his career, just like I did Spence and Bud. You know what I mean? Those are my main ones I made major money off of. So no one going to bait me into that. I only bet on, I'll say that to say, I only bet on fights I'm sure of the outcome. And 9 times out of 10, it's that.
Damn, somebody in the chat.
You're not sure of that outcome?
Yo.
I ain't sure.
I am Tupac in the chat said HLD owns CJ.
That's cute. I got a lot of trolls.
Yeah, I don't know.
He made some. See, I don't know what the rules are on your channel. He made some non-heterosexual. Can I put it like that? Video about me, but he can't fuck with me in real time as far as spitting these bars, as far as actually a logical argument. So hell no. But I got some haters out there. Yo, all publicity is good publicity. Again, I'm a former pro wrestler, so I'm down with whatever. If I'm be the bad guy, I'd be the good guy. It's all good. Just keep fucking with me. Keep fucking with me.
So you picking Ryan against Connor?
I am not. It's like a 52-48. That's how it's a razor thin. I got 52%.
You picking Connor?
Yes.
Then you and G-Von can make a bet.
But I ain't betting because it's only 52-48. I got to be confident. It got to be at least 60-40. No, it's got to be at least 60-40 for me.
Hold on.
That's my threshold. That's my barrier.
No. Then you can't call yourself the $1 million man.
Hell yeah, I can, champ, because I make smart bets. If it's too close,
bro.
No. If it's too close to call, that ain't the bet for me. I got to pick my spots, baby. That's why I win.
Oh man. That's very disappointing. Because I thought that would be the first one that we could.
I ain't gonna hate. I can't take my feelings into it.
Bet between Conor Benn and Ryan Garcia. You know Ryan's gonna go into that.
Doing it, champ.
What's the odds? What's the odds of that? Is Ryan?
I gotta look that up.
Can somebody look that up real quick? Because I'm not a betting guy.
You know what I did put bread on is Tim Zoo and Earl Spence. I put my bread on Zoo. So if you want to do that one.
Oh, we're gonna be talking about that later on this week. That's what's up.
Okay, cool.
So you got Tim Zoo.
I do by a late stoppage.
Who's the
Tim Zoo by late stoppage? What's that?
The betting
You
favorite?
got Tim Zoo by a late stoppage?
Uh-oh.
I do, champ.
Now Mike wants to jump in on that.
Damn,
You got
hey, bro. So like,
this
is what you do for a living. Like you make bets for a living. This is how you live.
Hell no. I'm an engineer. I'm a white collar dude. Hell no. I just have fun.
Oh, okay. But you obviously making some big bread if you're talking about.
But I gotta pick my spots, right? So it's only not gonna pay my rent every month. What's up?
You're calling that one late stoppage.
I am calling that one, and I'm gonna tell you why. You want me to dig into it? I'm gonna line it up.
Please dig into that, please.
Okay. Hey, I don't mind. I don't mind. Inactivity. You know what I mean? All the shit that all the reasons that people want to discredit Bud for that victory. Oh, the car crash. Oh, he was an alcoholic. All this shit and whatever personal things he had with his woman. Trying to watch my language. All those things. You got to be consistent, champ. If those led to him getting, a brutal ass whooping 3 years ago, and he's been out of the ring since, and he couldn't even make the catch weight. He had to push it up to 160. And what he said about, I'm thinking about my next vacation. This might be my last fight. All that like sports psychology, all that goes into my brain. I'm like, okay, well, these are all bad signs. I got 4 or 5 bad signs. So that's where I'm rocking with Zoo. He's been more active. He definitely had more defeats recently, but only because he's been in the fucking ring. That's a good summary. I could go deeper, but that's overall.
Hey, CJ, you're a pro wrestler?
I was fucking 25 years ago. I was.
Bro, like I love pro wrestling, bro.
Oh, shout out to you.
Like I did
I never got to the top level. I was doing the independent circuit out here in California, but hey, I got paid. It was a lot of fun. And actually, it kind of transitions over into this YouTube thing.
Were you one of those guys that the headliners they used to put them in there against just to beat? Like, were you a journeyman?
No, I was not a jobber. The name is Jobber. No, I was not a jobber. Let me tell you like this, baby.
You wasn't. Who was those dudes that I used to watch back in the days who were good? They were okay, but they used
to are good. They just don't get the shot.
Against the top
they could work, but I'm glad you got a smile on your face, Johnny. Let me give you a little insight into my level in the game. Again, I obviously never got to WWE, but peep game. I was what they call the TV champion. So every time we have a live broadcast, I was that dude defending the belt. You know what I mean? And I was a great worker. Y'all may not believe me, but my trainer, I remember Schizo, up here in Marysville, said I was going to be the next Rey Mysterio because I'm not a big dude, but I could fly off the top rope and do all them flips and shit. I thought he was going to be that dude, but I didn't have the discipline to carry it out. I got distracted by women. Again, I was a teenager, so. But no, I wasn't doing jobs. I mean, I never lost.
You have a finishing move, a go-to finishing move?
Oh yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, it was. You might not be familiar with it, but I'll explain it. It was a shooting star press when you on the top
You
rope,
do
right?
that?
If you remember Billy Kidman,
Yeah.
it's like when you jump
I know what
forward
it is.
and do a
I know what it is.
backflip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
can't
it's a
hear
game.
Jump forward, you do a
It's doing a,
backflip
it's
and
basically
land
doing a
by
gainer,
belly.
Let him
doing a
finish. Let him
gainer
finish.
splash. But what I'm saying, like, yeah,
What
like
is it?
Kid used to do it, and so did what's his name? What's his name?
Even Brock Lesnar did it,
he used to wrestle
Jushin
for
Thunder
Lucha
Liger. I
Underground
think that's
too.
who you think about.
He used to wrestle for
Yeah.
Lucha Underground too. He would do that, and then Evan Bourne used to do it.
Yeah. A lot of these did it.
Yeah,
But yeah,
so
that was it.
yeah,
And that's not easy, man.
Billy Kidman
To not hurt your
the
opponent while
he
doing
used to
that.
call- He used to call it the 7-year itch.
The 7-year itch. I remember that.
Yeah, the 7-year itch, bro. Yeah, definitely, bro.
Oh, you're taking me
could
back.
do that? You could actually do that?
No, I can't do it now. I'm 42 years old, champ.
Okay.
No, I can't do it now, but I could.
But that's what you used to do. Yeah, so you're
Yeah.
right.
It's
Yeah,
fucking
absolutely.
crazy, bro.
That's hard. People don't understand how hard that shit is to do. To have to do a fucking shooting star press and land on your opponent without actually like hurting
Right, you
them
got no
internally.
momentum. It's
You
not
have
like a
to-
front
have to
flip.
know
You
how
got
to
no
land a
momentum.
certain way.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, it's hard, bro. Like the art of pro wrestling is probably one of the hardest things to do. Like,
Hey, I'm not going
It's very,
front. One
very
time I busted my homie Salvador's nose up. I didn't break it, but he got a bloody nose because I was a little bit off. I was like 15 though. But yeah, it is hard.
yeah, absolutely, it's difficult, bro. You have to have a lot of trust for your person that you're dealing with, and then they have to have
definitely.
a lot of trust for you, because like they
Chad is
can make a
funny
move.
as hell.
You could be doing a maneuver, and they can make the wrong move and accidentally slam them on their neck or something, right? Like
Fuck you up. Yeah, it could go bad.
Yeah.
See bad at any point.
Cats break their neck, bro. Like it's just crazy. Like Stone Cold actually got his neck broke and finished the match.
I know. Yep.
Salute, man.
Shout out to
All
him.
right, man. All right. The chat's going crazy with that shit. They making mad jokes.
I'm glad I'm not
Yeah,
looking
it's
at it because I know they hating. But everything I see is
Yeah.
facts.
There's
Y'all some
somebody-
hoes. Hey, anyone hating on me in the chat? Y'all some
There's
hoes.
somebody-
You
there's
envious that you
somebody
can't
in
do
here.
everything I did.
Hey, I don't know you to
somebody-
hate you, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. People, they like, I don't know how they know you or whatever
Bro.
personally they have against you, bro. But I can't say I
There's
hate
somebody
anyone.
in the chat.
I really
that's-
can't say that I hate Big Money or anybody that I've ever had an outclash with or any in regards to that.
How could you?
Javon,
Yeah, but that.
any of them.
How could you guys hate somebody? I don't even
Because
know.
we don't
like
really
that.
know
That
each
shit is
other.
weird.
Yeah, I don't even hate Alberto. This shit is crazy. Internet is
Just
crazy.
because of shit that people say on a podcast, on a chat, like, come
Right.
on, we got to be bigger than that. But
I'm just speaking on my real life. Why don't you give me props and say, hey, I don't like
did.
wrestling, but that's cool. That's a cool story.
did.
It is.
I did. Salute to you, man. Salute.
Well, I get it because I understand that shit because like I've been around it and like I studied the shit and fucking I've been to shows, I've been backstage, you know what I'm saying? So like I know like a little bit about like the how hard that shit and difficult that shit is, right?
It's hard.
And I grew up as a kid. That's like all I used to watch, like a lot. Like I mean, fucking old school shit. I could tell you shit that other people, casuals, don't know about. That shit I can bring up and speak about because that was something that I studied. So there's a different game behind what people actually see on TV.
Right. It's the
a
perception
lot
and it's what's actually going on.
And you have to be able to do that shit. You got to be an actor. You got to be fucking. You got to be athletic. You got to be able to.
You got to
not
be
hurt
athletic
somebody.
for sure.
You definitely got to be
a little
tough
bit of both.
because if you break your finger in that motherfucker, the match don't stop. If you break your hand, the match don't stop.
Oh,
If I
hell
pull
no.
an ACL, the match don't stop. So you got to keep going.
Johnny.
Like,
What up?
Johnny, let me give you a little insight. You could be the best, most athletic dude in there. But if you don't have that personality, if you can't get quote unquote over what we call it, like whether you
absolutely.
want to be the bad guy, you need the booze. If you want to be the good guy, you need the cheers. If you don't got that part of the game, you finished. Yeah.
Like Dominic Mysterio was a really good heel because of the fact
Hell
that
yeah.
that motherfucker, he'd get drowned out so much that you can't even speak.
Mm-hmm.
You're getting drowned out with so many boos, right? That was crazy. But
I used to root.
other than that, this is a boxing channel.
Personally, I used to root for all the bad guys. That was just me.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
I was always the fan of.
Yo,
the,
Johnny, do you have a favorite of all time though? You can
I
pick
like the
one?
realistic part of it though. Like you gotta make it realistic.
One of my favorites of all time was I was weird like that because I used to like the technical wrestlers.
I can't do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can deal with that too.
but
That's
my
more
favorite-
realistic.
But my favorite villain of all time is Roddy Piper.
I
Roddy
can't deal
Piper.
with the flippity floppy.
He was a great worker.
Yeah,
Hell
all
yeah,
that
he
flippity
was
floppy shit.
But I did like the natural wrestlers, man, the technicians, man.
Like Bret Hart.
See, I'm a little bit younger than you, Johnny. So my era, like I grew up, like my first favorite tag team was the Rockers. So I kept rocking with Shawn Michaels. I'm sure you know who that is.
Yeah, of course. I wasn't watching
So that's my
wrestling
favorite.
like that back then. I was watching when I was I'm older than you dudes, man. You know, so the
Yeah, my era is like 96 between like 95 and
the tag team that I
2002.
fucked with back in the days was the Wild Samoans.
Okay.
The Road Warriors from the NWA. The Road
Oh yeah, they were
Warriors.
hard.
Warriors, yeah.
So I'm taking it way back. See, y'all young bucks.
Yeah, it is.
No, I remember the Road Warriors.
The Road Warriors.
The Midnight Express.
Nah, I take it way far.
And they
back.
weren't over to me. They didn't have the personality to me personally. They were good in the ring.
The Hart Foundation. I remember the Hart Foundation. Bret Hart and Jim the Anvil Neidhart.
Oh, Bret Hart. You talk about technical. Bret Hart was technical.
Yeah, Bret. They say that Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart were two of the best because of the fact that they can get in there and they can have a wrestling match with a broom and still get over.
Yeah, carry the match. And that's a special talent.
All right, we gotta flip the script here. People are getting wrestlers, y'all. This ain't a wrestling chat. I gotta peel this back in, man. Sorry, but we gotta talk boxing. Listen, Echo Cejudo, you told me to put the link out there. I did. The link is pinned to the chat, though. Anybody want to talk about what happened?
But back to this Devin Haney Keyshawn thing, Johnny. Why do you believe like the fight's not gonna happen?
Lord have mercy.
No, let's move on.
I just want to understand, why do you think the fight's not gonna happen?
Well, I need to hear other people's opinions, not our own. So if other people want to call in and talk about it, that's fine.
Becoming an echo chamber. Yeah, y'all hit the link.
4 times, bro.
So what else is there really to talk about?
Well, I don't know. We're gonna see if we.
We got fights this weekend. We got 4 big names this weekend. I'm glad you do this. It's a good segue. We got AJ. I know it's not the best opponents, but Pete game. We got AJ coming back from his PTSD. I'm not shitting on him, but that's the reality. We got Tyson Fury in the ring. We got, and y'all mentioned it slightly before, Berlanga, and we got the boy Hitchens. So talk about that.
Well, I didn't want to because we got shows lined up the rest of the week.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to mess with your.
No, listen, bro. I don't. No, you're okay. You're okay. I didn't really want to get into the meat and potatoes of those because we need those as other topics for the rest of the week. I thought these topics would hold us down for the rest of the show, and then we get into it because we back at it tonight. Well, actually tomorrow. It's not over midnight. Wednesday and Thursday. So we got, to CJ's point, we got Tyson Fury, which I'm telling you is not going to carry a show. Anthony Joshua, that's not going to carry a show, but we're going to attempt a show because you also got Hamza Shiraz on that card, who we've spoken about today as a potential opponent for Diego Pacheco, who actually fought this weekend, who's on the topic. Josh Kelly, the 154-pound champion, he's fighting on this card, so that's on July 25th. That's on Saturday. That's on the Zone. Then we got Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu. That will carry a show probably, or that fight card, because we're going to have a lot of people that are going to talk about what they believe, what version of Errol Spence they believe they're going to see in comparison to what version of Tim Tszyu they're going to see. And then obviously we got the Zuffa card on Sunday, which we'll leave for the Thursday show probably, since that's the last card on the weekend. You got Edgar Stephen Butler, Richardson Hitchens against Ricardo Salas, Jaleel Hackett against Devyachenko. That's a fight that I can't wait to see. That, in my opinion, I could steal the show based on styles. That's going to be a dope fight. So, yeah, I mean, we got a lot of boxing, but I wanted to save it for the other shows this week.
That's fine. I respect it. It's your show, man.
A lot of boxing, though. A lot of boxing this weekend. That's what's up. A lot of boxing this weekend. And good week for betting, too. Again, you know, I'm going to fall back. Coach Bermuda says it all the time. These are the weekends that you can make some money.
Yeah, you stack them up like a 2 or 3 leg parlay.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna get. I'm gonna start making my own picks on the Thursday show too, because I made one and I got it right. So I'm gonna start making my picks, but my picks are gonna be more bold. And I'm not just gonna do it to be bold. Like, I gotta believe it. Like, I did believe that Diego was going to win by stoppage, even though everybody in the panel was cooking me that day. I did believe that. And I got it right.
You stood on it. Shout out to you. Yeah.
No, I stood on it. I kept telling them, scared money don't make money.
Facts.
I was like, y'all don't know how to bet, and they made fun of me. You don't bet like that. That's why you gonna lose. Okay.
If you recall, what was the odds on that?
Real fight.
I don't remember. All I could tell you is no. They were picking Diego to win. They just weren't picking him to win by stoppage.
I know the stoppage. I'm thinking like at least 150 plus 150 at least, maybe 200.
Nah, I don't know. Yeah. I have no idea what it was. But they were like, nah. I'm like, nah, man. To me, you gotta go against the grain, bro. That's how you
go
make
hard
money. If you get it right. Yeah. If you get it right. And again, I know it's not
right.
This is not a a proven science.
Hey, Bermuda still be pulling up. I ain't seen Bermuda's in a minute, but I've been absent as well.
He did all his betting picks. Let's see how he did. Hold on. Let's see how he did.
I'm gonna rock with him.
He said he got Pacheco to win money line. Andy Cruz won money line. Chop won money line. Suarez won money line with a first round stoppage. I'm not sure about Joshua Anton. I got to look that up. Help me out in the chat. How did Coach Bermudez do with his picks, y'all? Betting people in the chat. How did Coach Bermudez do? Did you guys get some parlays together?
Yeah, what he said, he was effy on that Jenny Fluke fight.
Did she win? You don't know?
I don't know.
Let me see. I don't know. I was out on Saturday. The only fights that I saw
watch all the prelims. I just watched the main card.
She lost by unanimous decision, so he got that one wrong.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
He got that one wrong. Mike brought up the wrong one.
No, I said that. He said he was effy on that. He picked her. But he said he was effy on it.
Did he say that? I don't remember.
Oh, effy. I see.
Yeah.
Who else? Let me see.
Hey, where are you from, champ?
Jan Marcos?
From Arizona, man. From Mesa.
Arizona, okay.
Yep, Mesa, Arizona.
Did Jan Marcos win? Hold on, let's check real quick before I tell you.
I'm a little different though, bro. Like I was adopted as a kid, bro, and I was raised different.
Jan Marcos did win. He won by split decision.
Like if you see the picture, that's my baby. That's my
drugs, depression, everything else. And
what the hell was that?
That's my avatar. It's my childhood picture.
Okay. And the StreamYard, the shit is little. I can't really see it, but salute to you. Yeah. Everyone got a different background.
Joshua.
Well, my grandma used to as a kid, my grandma loved pro wrestling. She called it wrestling.
Okay. Wrestling.
Love that shit.
Joshua Anton 1-2. So Coach got
me into it.
You guys finished? So I could say these picks. So I didn't want to cut you off, but Pacheco won money line, Cruz won, Chop won, Suarez won, Anton won, Jan Marcos won, Jenny Finch lost money line, and let me check one more before we El Consejero, what's good, my brother?
They don't want us talking about on the panel, Johnny.
They don't want to talk about what?
Yeah, they don't want us to talk about pro wrestling on the panel.
Nah, man, I don't know.
Of course, it's not a pro wrestling show, but it was fun.
They were telling me we lost like fucking 20 viewers, bro. I don't even like it.
I didn't mean to derail shit. I was just you asked me about it. I'm gonna step that game. But yeah,
all right, that's good call out. Next time I won't ask you about it. Salute.
Oh, that's my fault.
I'm just kidding, CJ.
No, man, that's what it is. You got a lot of boxing fans who are just love combat sports.
What is good? So he got all his picks right except for Jenny.
Just the one. That's a damn good track record. Hey, shout out Coach Ramirez. Salute.
Yeah.
He told y'all he was iffy about it. So you should have just disregarded that bet.
Mm. Go ahead, that goes ahead. What's good, bro?
Yo, what's good, Johnny? What's good, panel?
Chilling.
Cracking.
Hey, man, just I don't know much about wrestling, but just bringing it back to the Boxel.
Please.
Yeah, man, just echoing what a lot of people said. Definitely Pacheco exceeded expectations. I initially thought he was going to look a little better from his last fight, but he looked a lot better. And yeah, man, this is my first time actually getting to see Buddy McGirt, right, actually live work a corner. And he did good. I like he wasn't one of these coaches, right, who like has to give a pep talk or be loud to be heard. And you got a fighter who's oh damn, my fault.
That's a big boy in the background. That dog.
Man,
German Shepherd.
No, he's a little dog. He just has a big bark. He
sounds like he's bigger.
Bark. Yeah. But yeah, I like Buddy McGirt, man. He wasn't one of these coaches who needed to give a big old pep talk or, be loud to be heard. I like what he did. He was like, hey man, this is what you're doing well, but do me a favor, man, do X, Y, and Z. And I like that, and obviously Pacheco responded well to that, and he said after the fight that, yeah, definitely he's going to stick with McGirt. It sounds like.
I think that's a good choice.
Okay, so not to cut you off, champ, but in your personal opinion, you think the switching trainers, that was key to his performance?
Yeah, and people, yeah, for sure. And I think a lot of times, in boxing, when a fighter keeps switching trainers, you read it as a bad thing, right? Because like the fighter's blaming the coach, but that's not always the case, man. It's just, sometimes the fighter just really knows himself, and it was the right move for Pacheco, and he's still a young guy in his career. And I don't think it was a maturity thing at all. I think Pacheco's just matured over the years, and I mean, you know how it goes when you have a kid, that just makes you automatically mature. So same thing with Rayo, right? Rayo, same thing, right? Like, he got his girl, he got a kid, and like he just matured overnight, But in terms of what I want to see next, ideally I voted in the poll. I definitely want to see the Munguia fight. Definitely want to see the Munguia fight. Even though I believe, right, that's what they called out after the fight. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think Munguia wants to smoke. Initially,
¿Por qué? He fought Canelo, didn't he?
Well, yeah, bro. But think about it. He's had to come back. I finally have a belt. I ain't trying to defend it right away with Diego Pacheco. Not with this new Diego Pacheco 2.0 with Buddy McGirt. Because now Pacheco, he can box, man. He's actually using his length, right? That jab that we all saw. And I'm actually looking at the WBO rankings. And shout out Big Money. We were kind of chatting about this in the back call last night. If you look at the rankings, right, like number 1, you got Beck the Bully. I don't think Munguia wants that smoke, right? It's for his first title defense. Number 2, we got Canelo. That's not going to happen, obviously. Number 3 is Armando Resendiz. Obviously, that's not going to happen. And then we got number 4, Jamal Charlo. Initially, what came to mind when the whole visa thing came out with Jamal Charlo, I was like, man, don't tell me, right? Like he got, they pulled the whole, I got the COVID but the visa issues, because they want him to be on the Mexico versus the world card. So I was like, man, maybe that's going to happen. But then, that could be one theory if you buy into that. But then, right, Australia, right, I guess it is, what Money was saying is they have pretty strict, you have a DUI, you really, they make it hard for you to come, like Canada, but somehow, yeah, so that's kind of one way I could see Munguia going. But then you got number 5, you got Darius Fulgham, and for that I don't see Munguia fighting him. I don't think it's a money sell with Darius. And then number 6, you got Caleb Plant. So I think that's the route he's going to go. And that's, where I could see that fight Mexico against Mexico versus the world. But then like Chris Mannix was saying that because, you have to pick Canelo a lot, and obviously Billy's going to get paid a lot, the undercard is not going to be good. Like there's going to be no co-main as a championship fight. But we'll see him. But either way, I see Munguia fighting Caleb Plant. I think that's a money fight, whether it's on the Canelo card or not. I think that's his next move. And And I don't think, and I
Blunt.
think, oh,
Interesting.
go ahead.
No, I was just saying, plant interesting. You got it. You got it, champ.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And then I don't think ideally him versus Shiraz, that's a 50-50 fight, in my opinion. But I think, they're babying Shiraz because they want him to face potentially Canelo or Billy, which is why this upcoming weekend, he's facing that guy who got elevated that nobody knows. What's his name? Simon Zuckerhuber from, where is he from? I don't know where the heck he's from. But, obviously they're babying Shiraz because they're, they want him to fight Canelo. So that's why I don't think, right, they're going to have him risk him now with with Pacheco, even though Shiraz called out Pacheco, right, and Pacheco turned it down. I think rightfully so. I think it takes a lot for a fighter to be like, yeah, I'm not ready. And especially to vocalize that to the media, I think that takes a lot, and it says a lot about Pacheco, so, but I think ultimately it's going to be, and I don't want to see it, there's probably going to be Resendiz. It's going to be Resendiz, and then, right, he beats Resendiz, and then, right, he's going to get that Munguia fight. But, also what I want to see is him and Lester Martinez in that same StubHub arena, and I think that sells out. I think there's definitely going to be, there'd be more Guatemalan fans showing up for that fight. And who knows, maybe not at Pacheco, he fought at StubHub and he looked good. Maybe he'll get more of a fan base, once, he fights Lester Martinez, be Mexico versus Guatemala, so we'll see. And that's just my thoughts. But, shout out to Pacheco and Buddy McGirt, man. That's a good duo.
Yeah, for sure. Alex Vega.
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, man. Appreciate the show, bro. Man, I was very impressed with Diego Pacheco. I think it's so funny. A couple of days ago, people were shitting on him for not getting stoppages. Then he gets stoppage, and they're still shitting on him. We live in such a weird world. But
Go ahead. I ain't shitting, but go ahead.
Credit because, I think someone, El Consejero just mentioned it. I mean, he's been switching trainers. A lot of times, yeah, that is looked down upon. You're searching for answers for maybe questions that you can answer within yourself. That's usually what it is, right? People not taking the blame. They're blaming others, but I think this was needed. And so much people think you have to a trainer, you have to have on the surface connections, such as being from the same place, being of the same race, same origin. When boxing is such a beautiful art form, you can connect in so many ways and really be speaking the same language without even actual words. And it just seemed, man, the instructions Buddy was saying, they were so simplistic but so needed, and Pacheco was just so good at executing it. I mean, it was honestly, it was beautiful boxing for somebody of his size and really his skill level. Is he like this elite, amazing guy? No, but being 6'4" with almost an 80-inch reach and a strong right hand, you don't need to be overly skilled to be beating quality guys. And I think this is a sign of things to come. Honestly, just how his temperament, his ability to execute, his ability to adjust, his ability to listen, to learn. That's what you want within a boxer. And I think Diego Pacheco is a guy that boxing fans should support, just due to him just doing everything needed to become better. And we're watching it in real time. People are always gonna, when you're being painted a picture of such like this monstrous puncher, and like, okay, he's Mexican descent from LA, so he's from South Central, so we got to push. He comes from a hard upbringing and Mexican style. When in actuality, he's just a boxer. This guy was ranked for two different nations as an amateur, a top amateur in his weight class. This guy is a real good quality boxer, and that's what we got Saturday. So I appreciate what he's done, how he's progressed, how he's worked through kinks, how Matchroom has matched him. They've honestly done a fantastic job. He's basically seen everything: guys his size, power guys, guys with championship experience. He's gotten the knockouts from body shots, head shots. He's been knocked down and had to get up and and clear the rest of the rounds to secure the victory. He's headlining his hometown. He's headlining short notice in the UK. It really is a beautiful career they're developing for him, and it's going to be up to him to push himself to the next level. And I think him and Buddy, I think what's most likely going to happen, they get another fight in, and then they'll try to get the big fights because Munguia and Canelo are busy. Shiraz is on his bum every 3-month tour until he probably fights the winner of that. Munguia seems to be the odd man out, and nobody cares about looking up Osle Iglesias. They can't even get his first name right. So it is what it is with that. And nobody wants to do the IBF clause as well. So, yeah, man, it's going to be interesting. I love the Munguia fight. And I keep forgetting he's not with Golden Boy anymore. He's with Top Rank. He's been fighting on on the Turkey ring cards or whatnot, the seller fights, fight cards. But yeah, that'd be a cool fight. They can do that in LA, and I think Munguia has shown you people want to see him fight. He's put 7,000-8,000 in seats before. I believe in Arizona he did that. And he's traveled. He's headlined in LA, Mexico, Tijuana. They even put him, I think, in the Yucatan or some shit like that. And so he's headlined in Mexico as well. So, anyways, that's a great fight. If they want to give him a Hamza Shiraz appetizer, yeah, man, let's do Lunchman Jones, man. Shout out to Treese. I've seen him in the chat. So I just want to throw that out there for shits and giggles.
Appetizer.
I mean, look what Hamza Shiraz. I mean, this is. First, he gets a 39-year-old prospect, right? I try not to shit on fighters, but for that guy to be ranked in the top 10 of any world rankings to be able to fight for a world championship was disgusting. This guy, Simon Zackenbauer, I've actually seen him fight. He's a southpaw. I think he's like 6 foot. Slim, decent. He's not terrible, but he just lost earlier this year, 2 fights ago, 8-rounder. To a guy named Powell August, who is a dude that is we guys always make fun of, right? Not you specifically, but alleged boxing fans. A guy with a full-time job that boxes on the side as they perceive it. When they don't understand, boxing doesn't really pay your bills like that until you reach a certain level. Well, this guy Powell August is notorious for taking short notice, 2 weeks, 6-rounders, 8-rounders. Simon was getting ready for a 10-rounder, and 2 weeks before the fight, his opponent pulled out, and August beat him, man. He won 5 rounds and then got beat for 3 rounds when Simon started coming on. People don't understand. There's an art form to, within boxing, to win a 4-rounder, to win a 6-rounder, to win an 8-rounder, to win a 10-rounder. And obviously Simon lost that art form when it came to fighting a guy like Powell August, who now has to fight a guy that might be a beast named Jacob Bank, who knocked out William Skoll. So I don't think he's a bad fighter, but I mean, like I said, losing the 8-rounder, and then they give you a layup so you can be in the winning column. And when he lost, he didn't get taken out of the top 15 sanctioning body rankings. Salute to sanctioning bodies, man. They're so amazing. Edgar Berlanga should want to win those. I mean, hey, if Simon Zackenhuber can lose an 8-rounder and fight for a world title, Berlanga, you deserve 3 world title fights in a row. But yeah, I think he can beat Hamza Shiraz. I think Shiraz is a very good fighter, but I think stylistically Pacheco can beat him. We've never seen Shiraz with a guy his size. I think Diego's showing he's well-rounded. He can come and get you. It's probably not what he's best at. He's best at really picking his shots, keeping you at arm's length. And I think Hamza, I thought Berlanga was going to be able to expose it. You saw Berlanga cannot jab him, but he has his defensive deficiencies. But Hamza really squares up a lot, stays behind that tight high guard, but he's an aggressive guy. And I think Diego, how he's been built, can and would defeat Hamza Shiraz if they were to fight later on this year or even the beginning of next year. I guess I should word that the opposite way, right? But it's a very good fight. I think that's a fight boxing fans are tuned into. But yeah, what Constantino was saying, they're keeping that boy on the sideline to fight the winner of Canelo and Billy, which, I mean, those scorecards are already 4-0 Canelo.
Okay.
Mike,
can I respond to that?
Mike had a couple of questions that you put in the chat for Alex.
Yeah, I just wanted to know, do you think Diego can go the IBF route? Vega already said that Diego can't go the IBF route.
Yeah, I don't know if he can go to IBF. If he says
he's too big for the IBF route. I was asking the chat that. I was helping the chat.
I thought you was asking Vega. I'm like, well,
nah. Vega was making a good point when it came to Jaime Munguia, right? And Jaime Munguia's ability to sell. And now he has that Canelo stamp.
Mm-hmm.
So which is big for Jaime Munguia. So it gives him that ability to be able to go and sell fight. I just don't see him fighting Diego next. Like Diego can't. He doesn't have anything to bring to the table for a Munguia fight.
Hey, very good. You know you're the homie, right? You've been rocking out for a little bit, right? Right? Maybe a year. Okay. But I disagree, man. Like I was saying earlier, Hamza Shiraz is the class of that division. You know what I mean? He's the most well-rounded fight, in my opinion. He got the style and the experience and the power. Not forget about that, because I'm not like, well, maybe I am like that, because my favorite fighters of all time is goddamn Tyson and Hagler. So you got to have that finishing move, like me, to really put a bow on it. You feel me? So I just find it highly likely that Shiraz would get him out of there, especially at this point in Pacheco's career. I mean, y'all saying earlier he's only 25, right? So I'm thinking that Shiraz is the class of 168 in the absence of Canelo. I don't really count him no more. Y'all may say I'm hating, but I know he's on the way out. We can agree on that, right? But yeah, I like Shiraz better for the reasons I mentioned. Want to respond to that?
Yeah, no, I mean, Shiraz, I think he's been groomed very well with his matchmaking to make him look like a monster. I think they did a very good risk with Edgar Berlanga. That was it was a fight that we didn't know how Shiraz was going to respond to a real 68-pounder in his debut, and obviously his power looked tremendous. But we really don't know what his power is at 68, just off of fighting a 39-year-old prospect, and then Edgar limited Berlanga. It remains to be seen. Fighting a Liam Williams, knocking him out in the first round looks really great, but what they don't tell you is that nobody wanted to train Liam Williams because everyone told him, you're done, you're punch drunk, you should not be fighting at all anymore. Ammo Williams is a guy that's physically talented, but he's also a guy that wears fucking tails and has threatened to kill himself over social media, and has said, fuck boxing, I'm going to be a painter now. So he's a little bit of a head case, and he showed he was a head case that fight week as well. But Shiraz did show his power in that fight at 160 pounds. I just think Pacheco has been built better. I think he's shown more roundedness. I have not seen Hamza really be this guy that can fight out the back foot, a guy that's going to take away other people's jabs. He has been powering through people, but it remains to be seen who he truly is at 168. It's been very good matchmaking, and he's been acing the assignments that put in front of him for sure.
Okay, fair enough. And you know what? I respect your take so much, and I know your boxing knowledge. And this is something you guys are hardly ever going to hear on the boxing panel. I'm gonna go back and do more research because you brought some information to light. So I need to reflect. That's what's up, man. Salute to you.
We got
so Vega, let me ask you. So you don't think that Diego has a chance against Hamza?
No, I think
I'm like, no. He favors Pacheco.
I asked Vega though.
One by one.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I asked Vega. Vega, do you think that he has a chance against Hamza?
Absolutely, I would favor him.
He beats him. He said he thinks he beats him.
Oh, so you favor Diego over Hamza?
Right. So that's why I thought you was talking to me. Real briefly, I got it like 65-35 Shiraz, and maybe I'm putting too much sauce on it, but I'm gonna go back and look at what he's talking about.
Okay. Javon, you want to jump in here now? Now's a good time.
Yeah, man.
Uh-oh.
Hey, look.
Yeah, it's the perfect time.
Look, shout out to Diego. I remember, I think it was you that asked me, how did Diego look on the pads with Buddy, McGirt, and if people were paying attention, I said one of the things that I saw and I noticed was that he worked on getting the punch from A to B quicker, and at the same time maintaining that because I don't know if people. Diego's always had a jab, but one of the things about his jab is that he would throw it out there, and a lot of times maybe he'll throw a double jab, but sometimes it'll just be a single jab, and then he'll pull back and just kind of waste that opportunity to be racking up some more points, and at the same time, just be wearing the shit out your opponent by just jabbing the shit out of him. And the thing is, like you guys seen the jab kept pumping all night. Like sometimes he was hitting him with 4 or 5, like 6 fucking jabs, like pop, pop, pop. Like you know what I'm saying, like keeping it within the same distance, just pumping it, And so shout out to them for working that. And then I also told you guys it was gonna be Diego by knockout, and that's what the fuck happened. So shout out to him for getting the job done. Hey, Buddy McGirt, I think is a good addition to his team. And if they continue working like this, I do have him like at the top at 68, just because of the physical dimensions mixed with the skill, mixed with the power, mixed with the youth. I'm like fuck, I don't even know if I should say, but whatever. But like at the end of the day, he's still pretty much. I would kind of favor him pretty much against anybody at 68. Canelo, I guess we have to see how he looks in his next fight because Canelo's fucking seasoned, a veteran. He knows all kinds of tricks, so much experience. So who knows? We gotta see how he looks, in these next fight or whatever, because he might be done, But who knows? But if he does look even a little washed, I got Diego beating even Canelo, beating Hamza, beating all these guys because at the end of the day. I mean, none of these other guys can even box the same. Hamza, look, physically, they're very similar. Height, reach, all that, even though Hamza is actually shorter in reach. But they're the same height, scrawny, tall guys. But I just think Diego's better. Like, granted, we haven't seen Diego against a champion yet. But, I mean, we saw what happened when Hamza stepped up to Adames. You get what I'm saying? And I get that a lot of people are high on Adames, have a lot of praise for Adames, but I've never been a big fan. And the thing is, for him to like struggle that much with a guy that like I don't know, I'm at least me, maybe it's just me talking shit, whatever. But for him to struggle that much against a guy like that, and then be gifted a draw, because to me he was gifted that shit. That was a loss on Hamza's part. And that's a small guy. So now mix that with somebody who has your dimensions, who is, if not the same skill boxer, better boxer than that guy, and has power, youth. Yeah, I got Diego over Hamza too. So man, shout out to him for getting the fucking job done. And yeah, man, like it was a good card all the way around, It wasn't like the craziest card, but look, last week before this, or was it 2 weeks ago? I already forget when the fucking Mason shit happened, bro. Everybody was falling asleep during that shit. Everybody was falling asleep. But here you have fucking stoppage after stoppage, and it is what the fuck it is. And even that first fight to open up the card, it was a lot of back and forth, No knockout there, but it was very competitive. And yeah, man. Great night in boxing. Shout out to Diego for getting it done. And yeah, man, I don't know what else to say, man. I tried telling you guys, he's getting the punch from A to B quicker. Boom, he was pumping it out all night by knockout. Diego's back, man.
Big money.
Yeah, and a matter of fact, look, I'm about to send you some exclusive, Johnny. You do what you want with this. I don't know, but some exclusive.
Send it.
I'm sending it
Real
to your
quick.
IG right now.
I just want to say about Hamza, like we have to give him credit in this way. Like since that Adames fight, he had like a lot of pressure on him, and when he fought Edgar Berlanga was talking a lot of shit. It didn't break him; it made him more focused. And then he was also on another big card when he fought him from the pyramids, and he's always handled himself with very good class, maturity, and I think a lot of people would like to see that Adames rematch because Adames looked really good against Ammo himself. He looked like he stepped up his skills and focus in the ring.
Vega, that's definitely a fight that I want to see again.
Yeah, shout out to that. Hey, look, Johnny, check your DM. Like nobody's talked about this yet. I mean, it's nothing major, like as far as any fights being made or any of that. But you know, as far as somebody being absent currently, and yeah, man, it is what it is.
Cricket.
All right,
Big money.
Johnny's checking it.
Big Money is up next. What's good, Big Money?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Y'all are the worst.
Right on cue.
Very sophisticated. Go ahead.
You rang.
Hey, Johnny, before they move on, because you see who follows that account too, right?
Did you send it on IG?
Yes.
You were supposed to stop everything and look at it immediately.
I'm trying to find it. I don't find it. That's
What the hell is wrong with you,
Hey,
Johnny?
just say what it is.
Man, this guy's trash. Let me send it to you, Money. This dude's trash. Hold on.
How am I trash? I'm looking right at my.
Yo,
Say what it is,
what
G-Von.
the fuck?
I'm on Instagram right now.
What is it, G-Von? Say what it is.
I'm looking right at my DMs and I don't see anything from G-Von.
Damn, you got G-Von in the spam message.
Well,
He's in
while you looking it up,
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm looking right.
I'm in the request.
In fact,
Fuck
you know
John.
who I just got something from? El Gallo Gonzalez. I got something a little while ago from him. Salute to Danny Gonzalez. Who else? No, I don't know what the hell
Johnny's
you talking
old.
about.
He don't even know how to.
okay.
He don't
So
even know
while
how
you
to get
find
the
it, I do
reading
want to
glasses
address
on.
G-Von. Johnny, do you mind real quick? Because you can make some bread off
No,
this if we
no,
send it
you
to
don't
you.
talk about wrestling. We good.
No.
I see it.
Man, you was enjoying that
Hey,
conversation.
hey,
Don't front.
Big
I was
money.
enjoying it.
He must have sent it
But
to a
no.
whole account. He must have sent it to another account because I'm looking.
Okay,
I'm
on some
looking
real
at it right now.
I was trying to get G-Von to
on
say
some
what
real
it is.
stuff, G-Von.
I got it,
If you
G-Von.
down to bet on
Let me see, son. Let me
if
see.
you down to bet on Tim Zoo and Spence, I'm with you. If you got Spence.
Yep, I got it, G-Von.
You got it.
Yep, I see who's following them.
I have no idea what the hell y'all talking about because I don't see shit.
G-Von, you down to bet on Spence Zoo?
I mean,
That's
you,
what I'm
you know,
trying to
Money.
get off.
I always tell you this. There's little insights that I got with that. Whatever. Don't really mean much, but it's something. But what were you saying, CJ?
I was just asking if you got Spence in that Zoo fight. Because I got Zoo.
Spence.
And
If
dude,
I got Spence, no,
dude
hell
said
no.
you about that bread.
I got Zoo. What the fuck? Hell no.
Oh shit.
Bro,
that's
he got
unfortunate.
Ryan. You got Connor. What's the problem?
He
No,
don't
man,
wanna, he
that
don't want to bet.
52-48,
Johnny,
that 52-48 ain't it.
Johnny, you're not listening. He wants Connor to win, but he's not willing to bet on him because he knows what's going to be the outcome. He just wants Ryan to
No,
lose.
that's not it.
Yes,
That's not it. You're
yes,
putting too
that's
much
it.
sauce on it.
Yvonne, you're
No, that's
probably
it.
right, but he didn't say that. He said he.
I mean, he
I
didn't
said
say
it's
that.
very close
I'm
to
saying
all. I
it.
said
I'm saying it for him.
52-48. No, you don't say that. My threshold is 60-40. I said that one is 52-48. So that's not something I'm willing to bet on. That's like flipping a coin. I'm not flipping a coin to put my bread on because I put up racks, baby.
Hey man,
you got it.
Malcolm, don't talk to me. I'm just saying he got Ben. I don't got Ben.
I got
but
Ben.
CJ is pretty much saying I'm only betting if it's like 80% probability I'm gonna win.
Yeah, then
No, I said 60-40. Don't put words in my mouth, baby. I said what I said.
You said the juice is not worth this. No, it's not smart. Scared money don't make money, baby. When you gonna listen? I made money. That's all you need to know.
I didn't see nothing in my account for a bonus bet.
What does that mean?
I sent you a link. If you
What does
put
that
money
mean?
up,
There's
then I was
ways-
gonna win something.
There's ways around this.
Hey, money.
see?
Hey, money.
You
Real
didn't do it.
What?
There's
Real
other
quick,
people
because
that I know that have other apps that I used to be on.
Wow.
Hey,
So you left
money.
me
Real
the
quick,
dust.
because
Nasty
Johnny is so
word.
old.
Yeah.
That's one hell of a message, though. Don't you think? Did you read it?
I read that shit.
Bro, I
That
don't
shit
even
was
know what the
serious.
fuck you're talking about. I don't even have anything that you sent me, bro.
That sounds
Oh,
that sounds like it's over.
Oh, you talking to G-Von?
Yeah.
That sounds like it's over.
Yeah.
Shout out to Diego Pacheco.
That's what it sounds like to me.
Would you guys care to elaborate or nothing?
I mean, fucking learn how to use IG. Learn how to use IG.
Bruh.
Motherfucker.
Johnny
You
knows
old
like
This is really bad
Don't do that.
podcasting.
Secrets don't make friends. Like, I want to know what y'all talking about. Like, bring it up on the channel. Like,
Vaughn, I communicate with fighters, everybody on DM and IG. What are you talking about?
Right.
Big Money got it, no problem. Big Money got it, no problem. I don't know what to tell you.
No problem.
Big Money, elaborate.
You blocked. That's it. You blocked. Johnny blocked you. Just accept it.
I didn't block.
I mean, Johnny follows me, but
I'm fucking with
I do follow him. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Big Money, send me what he said. What he sent you.
I'll be honest with you, Johnny. Normally, when I talk to boxers, I don't tell everybody what I talk about when I talk to boxers. So, I don't know.
What do you mean? What am I? I understand. Oh, you don't want to share that. What the fuck are you sending me for? And what's the point?
Bro, y'all crazy.
What are we doing here then? I don't get it. I don't do that either, but I'm just saying. I thought it was something. Now I'm curious. Now I want to see it. What the fuck is it?
Hey, Money, send it to him because obviously he got me blocked. Fuck this
I
dude. Fuck this dude. Fuck this guy.
I swear I don't have you blocked.
See, now that he said it was cool, I'm sending it.
I swear I don't have you blocked. I follow you. I commented.
I was trolling with that.
On one of your posts the other day.
But yeah, normally, Johnny, when I talk to boxers, I don't tell everybody what I talk about the boxers. You dig what I'm saying?
You don't disclose that info.
You don't get it. Javon's a boxer.
I can't stand y'all, man. I swear to God. Look, I still don't get it. And I get me and Big Money communicate on this shit all the time.
Yeah. You ain't get it yet?
No. So maybe it's something on
Hey, Johnny even hit me up on IG. I don't know about you. Yeah.
Maybe you got some kind of setting or some weird shit.
No, maybe I got to do an update.
I don't know,
maybe.
I don't know. This whole X space was all fucking jacked up. I don't know why, because I thought I tested it before we started. And then all of a sudden, nobody can hear me. I couldn't hear Big Money. That was all jacked up. I don't know what I did wrong.
Hey, so Johnny, when you see it, are you going to tell us what it is? Or
I don't know. It depends on what it is.
We're going to play this behind the scenes.
Hold on. I don't know. Type shit. Hold on. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. Look, I just got a new person that started following me.
Oh shit!
I know my shit is working.
Is it G-Von?
No, this is not G-Von.
I've been following with Johnny. Fuck Johnny. Man, I'm about to block this dude.
Blocking.
I swear I don't have you blocked, bro.
Blocked.
Why would I block you?
Blocking.
Well, I just got somebody that started following me right now. It just popped on my phone, so I don't know what is going on.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Oh, okay. I got Big Money. Just send it to me.
Okay.
Which is weird to me.
Well, Johnny, it's just that's a private account, but yeah, just put put two and two together, but just think about the message.
Oh, I see. Okay.
What the fuck? Y'all keeping us in suspense. What's up? What happened?
That's what I'm saying. Like, why we got to look through the window?
Okay. I see you. That's all I got to say.
Bruh. Spill the beans.
Yeah, man. That shit is real.
Somebody got to give me the okay, man.
Shout out to him.
Okay. Oh, some sensitive information. Hey, shout out to y'all. But okay, you got it.
Good stuff.
Area 51 in this moment. Sure.
Good stuff.
All right,
Good stuff.
super secretive.
Good stuff.
Hey, yeah, Johnny, just remember I sent you that first. But anyways, look.
I got you.
Yeah, man. The fucking 68 division is on notice, bro. I just wonder if they're gonna take that Munguia fight next, bro. Like November back in LA. I think that shit would, because that shit definitely wasn't sold out. I was there. What the fuck? That there was seats everywhere. But yeah, with Munguia though, that's guaranteed to sell out, bro. LA, Mini Mesco, Munguia, Diego. Yeah.
Oh, those guys in LA? I tend to agree. Yeah.
What you Big Money, what you think, man?
I mean,
you ain't jump in here yet.
Oh, I didn't? I thought I did.
No, you just jumped. You just talking about.
No, you didn't give your take.
Yeah, you just came here to you
just talking about Instagram here.
Oh well, listen. Shout out to Fed, since nobody want to give him his props. I know he ain't get a chance to really shake. He ain't get a chance to shake it out. You know what I'm saying? Because that dude pulled the fucking Conor McGregor on his fucking bicep, so that wasn't his fault. But he was lining up the right hand. You could see him doing it as the second round was going because he was catching Buddy, and he was going to lay him the fuck out like he got laid out before in 5 of his last 7 fights. So shout out to Fed. Hopefully he get back in the ring in the next couple weeks. Frank Espinoza. I forgot who I was talking to about Frank Espinoza. I like that kid. He's
Fat Town.
that dude, that kid is fucking he's not the kind of guy you want to be in the ring with because he's not gonna stop coming forward. And he did take some unnecessary shots. You know, but it was all in the spirit of I'm gonna break this guy who has more knockouts than I have fights. And he did, you know, because that dude was he couldn't handle it. And it didn't take that long. The Samuel Contreras kid, I know they were talking all that shit about he's supposed to be like the new fucking Oscar De La Hoya. I mean, I don't know, man. He had a couple of flashes where it, you know, you saw some of the movement, but ultimately you standing in there with Ayala and getting cracked and bloodied and barely making it, because I had that shit even to the last round. So I don't know. That just doesn't seem De La Hoya-esque to me. The Leo Atang kid, that fucker can crack. What is he, 18, 19? He can crack.
19.
Yeah, 19, bro. He had 8 fights last year or something like that. Last year, something like that. That fucking kid can crack, bro. I don't know how things are going to turn out. I like to see him box more. Unfortunately, we don't ever, at least the last couple times I saw him, you don't get to see him box because he hits so fucking hard. And he drops these guys. And that dude had him by what, like 35, 40 pounds? Shit. No, not Samuel Contreras. It's Saul Sanchez. Saul Sanchez is the one they were talking about, right? The one that's supposed to be the no?
No, not so. No.
Not Saul? Okay.
No, are you talking about the Rios kid he fought? Because that was a young bull. He was like 18.
Oh, yeah, no. Then I had it right the first time.
They're like 118 pounders.
Okay.
They started the main card, Saul Sanchez and whatever Rios.
Oh, man, why don't I remember that so much? I feel like I don't remember that fight. Fucking Andy Cruz and Abraham Montoya. Great mustache, man. He laid that fucking man. I thought it was gonna be over. Yo, he's got a great fucking mustache. He looks like a gentleman from like 1906. But Andy Cruz, you know, I guess he did what he was supposed to do. I thought they would have called it after he dropped him at the end of that round. But you know, what is what it is. Chop. I knew Chop was going to get it done. I didn't think he was going to get it done as fast. Good for him. He won Shushu. He also said he called out all of the champions at 126. I don't think they give him Shushu. I'll be honest. I don't think they give him Shushu. Does he get another champ at 126? I don't know. I don't know that they're going to give him a champ at 126. I mean, I just don't know. He doesn't have that momentum, and I don't count this fight as spinning his wheels, because I think it was necessary to show that he could, you know, he could step up, because he's obviously handling competition like this in a very quick and easy fashion. He's getting guys out of there, but I don't know that was the step up where you take notice to fucking Chop. You know, that felt like more of a fucking like an exhibition. Now, Diego Pacheco. Listen, I didn't think Emmanuel Alim could get stopped, but if you all recall, I know G-Von said it. I know Johnny said it. I said it. I said it too. I said, yeah. I said I got Diego stopping him in 10. He did it. He got it. He got the job done in 11. So, and he almost got him out of there in 10. So I'm gonna give him his credit for actually sticking to it and saying, instead of me just coasting through the rest of this fight and just resting and taking it easy and sitting behind a jab and controlling this guy like I can, and just go to the cards, he decided to pick it up and make the fucking statement. I appreciated that shit. I thought that shit was dope of him. And I think he understood that was the assignment, right? He understood it's time now. Like I can't keep resting. I can't add another decision to the McCumbies, to the Sokols to the Kevin Lilly Sajos, you know, especially after the Kevin Sajo performance. People felt like he's a hugger. He holds on too much. He doesn't fight well inside. And what did he do? He fought pretty damn good inside. I thought he did a good job. His uppercuts were nice. They were crisp. He seemed like he seems like he's starting to get more comfortable in the danger zone. And by in the danger zone, I mean in the middle of an exchange, and especially one that he doesn't end. Because you're not going to end many exchanges unless you can pop this guy's head off, talking about Aleem, and make him take a step back, because Aleem is always coming forward. You saw him. He was charging him. The only thing defensively that I think he needs to correct is that when he's comfortable, he knows how to step out to the side. But when the guy rushed him, every time he got rushed, he went straight back in a straight line and just kind of moonwalked out of there, going straight back. And if he can learn to calm himself to where he doesn't have that rush when the guy rushes him, and he just understands, okay, this is what I do. I step out to the side. I step out to the left, like he was doing whenever he was in control of an exchange. If he can do that in those moments, he'll be way more comfortable with the danger, and I think he'll be in a position where he can catch shots with a guy that's just rushing in. You know, he can clip him with some good shit, like he was doing when he was setting up his punches. His jab was working. People were saying that he was doing a lot with his jab. I definitely know he was doing more with his jab. I felt like I didn't see a lot of variety with the jab. Maybe I need to watch it again. I watched it twice. Maybe I need to watch it again. But he did a good job with his jab. His right cross, beautiful that he stopped lifting off of his back foot and lunging forward when he throws that punch, because I spoke about that the other night. I don't like that he does that, or that he used to do that, because you know, trying to reset. If you're in front of a guy who's elite, he's not going to allow you that time. He's going to pay attention. Oh, it takes you've got to stand back upright. You've got to take 2 or 3 steps back and then get into a fighting stance. An elite guy's not going to let you do all that shit. He's going to fucking clean you up in those moments. That's what he's going to do. But aside from that, making that adjustment, making the adjustment of fighting inside instead of clinching, beautiful adjustments. He was getting his head off the line when he was in the clinch. That was another good thing that I saw in the little training clip that Buddy was telling him to do, and he was doing it. And Cancelo was saying he was following directions from the corner. Speaking about his corner, this will be my last thing. I don't think there's an indictment on him having an issue with Jose Benavidez Sr., because I heard someone say that earlier today, that they thought maybe his comments at the end of the fight, where he was speaking so highly of his corner, was a dig at Jose Benavidez Sr. And that's not true, because Diego has explained that he made the choice to leave them and not go to Miami and follow them because he wanted to be at home with his family. He had a new baby. He's got his wife. He missed his mother and his father. So, you know, sue the guy. He's a mama's boy. He's a family guy. That's what he likes to be around. And he made a choice. If I go to Miami, I'm going to Miami. Or I can stay at home with my family, which I want to do. He spoke to Jose Sr. He had Jose Sr.'s blessing. This was not an indictment on that corner being worse than the corner he has now. I think all it means is that the man has shown some maturity. He's showing maturity, and he decided, you know what? If I'm making this change, I better damn sure make the best out of it and take it fucking seriously. And that's something that a lot of people can learn a lesson from in their lives when you make changes, and understanding that it's not fucking fun and games. You need to take it serious. And I give him his props because he did. And it showed in the results of this fucking fight. And he got a stoppage like he needed, and it made him look good. As far as what comes next, maybe Lester, but Lester has to get past his fight. I know they threw out a couple other names. The Resendiz name is okay. I don't think that builds him. I think that's spinning your fucking wheels, right? That's not moving towards a goal. Caleb Plant, that I think moves the needle. Why? Because he's a name, and he was a former champion, and that gives everybody an idea of what you can do at 168 pounds, so that people can understand whether or not they can take you seriously. Because that's what you need to be doing. You're not supposed to be spinning your wheels fighting guys like fucking Resendiz. The only thing I don't think is that he'll get Caleb Plant, because I think when Munguia is on that Mexico versus the world card that's coming in a couple months, I think Munguia gets plant on that card. Why? Because that's Mexico versus America. That's gonna sell. That's gonna be part of that. I think that's gonna be a part of that card. I could be fucking wrong, but I feel like that's where he's gonna wind up, and that's why Diego won't get him. As far as the rest matchmaking beyond that, I don't have much right now. I can't remember some of the shit that I thought before. But shout out to Diego. He did a good fucking job. He can still do better.
Good breakdown, Big Money. Great breakdown, actually, man. You're getting a lot of props from the chat. But so just to be clear, you don't think a fight against Munguia is definitely not the next fight? I know that Eddie Hernan said some different shit. They were talking about it in the chat. Definitely not.
I don't know that he gets that fight next because from what I understand, Munguia is going to be on that Mexico versus the world card. I don't see them doing that. I don't see them giving Pacheco that opportunity on that card when that card is supposed to be for a different purpose. It's supposed to be Mexico against the world, because the whole point of that card is that we watch Mexico beat everybody else. So that Mexican boxer lose his fucking mind and tell us how much we all suck. Yeah, go ahead,
and not just that, but Eddie personally wants another fight there at that arena. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because he for some reason he just really likes that arena. He was saying it was because basically you could be up at the top and still have a good seat. And sometimes people like that experience where you feel like you're really there, like not watching some shit like at Allegiant Stadium. Like, for those people, shout out to those people that still spent the money on those nosebleeds. But what the fuck? I was looking up there thinking, how the fuck what are you guys watching from up there? Like, that shit's crazy. But
very true.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, have you been to that arena where Diego just fought?
I told you I was there Saturday.
Oh, that's good. Oh, yeah. Okay. That slipped through.
Yeah, he don't listen to him.
But the shit was half empty though.
Yeah. Well, it was, but look, Diego's an up and coming guy. It is what he is. He's not a champion yet. Let him become a champion. Let him face some of the big names, and if Diego were to knock one of those guys out, hey man, sky's the limit. He could be one of the top guys as far as because right now we don't really know what's happening with Canelo, but I would still have to say by default he is the face of boxing. But right now I think we're currently looking at Ryan Garcia, Benavidez, Boots, and fuck it, I'll say Shakur, because Tank, what the fuck is going on with Tank? So Diego has the possibility to be one of those guys that's in that mix when you talk about, boxing is like, boom, boom, those are the names you go to. So as far as if he continues on his, route, so we'll see.
Vega, to your point, I don't listen to Gvon. I got him blocked on IG.
Yeah, facts, man. Fuck this dude.
I think you're just reading his lips because you probably got him muted.
Dang. Gvon, you my guy, Gvon. Tree.
Fuck that shit.
He said,
what he got
last night.
Jones versus Pacheco, War Grounds. Let's go.
Where's Trees at? Trees, jump up here, man. Let's get to it, man. What up?
What up, though? Yeah, man. Shout out to Diego Pacheco, man. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't think he was gonna get the stoppage. Shout out to you, Big Money, Gvon. Y'all got that shit off.
Whoa, you ain't giving me my credit? I said shout out to you, Big Money.
Hey, Trees, I'm with you. I'm with you. Fuck Johnny.
That was the first one.
I'm with you, Trees.
I
Fuck Johnny.
just said shout out to the.
You know why I say that? Because I'm the first one to get killed. Oh, he's a jink. No, hell no.
I didn't kill you, man.
Play it safe, bro.
I didn't kill you, man. Shout out to you. I just didn't think he was gonna stop him. I thought Aleem was gonna stand. I thought he was gonna at least finish the fight. You feel me? Shout out to Pacheco though. He upped his violence level. I was happy to see that. He didn't stand on his laurels. He could have coasted.
Yep.
Yeah. So I was happy to see that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like, okay, that's what I needed to see. I was impressed. And one thing that I liked about him was his coachability. You feel me? Like, I get that he had a new trainer and shit, but he everything that McGirt was saying, he implemented exactly as he was saying. He implemented into the fight. He was listening to his corner. I'm a big fan of guys who can be everybody not coachable. You get what I'm saying? So I respect that. Shout out to Pacheco. But Andy Cruz, he looked solid. I mean, against the guy he was fighting, maybe he do need to go down to 130. Maybe he can get some better opportunities there at 130. Him and Ray Ford or some shit. Him and Sugar Nunez, that'd be good fights. You feel me? Work his way into a title shot. But the guy, the fighter, like the two guys that I was impressed most by was that Leo Atang kid. I was impressed by Leo Atang U.S. debut. I like what I saw from that guy. I'm fucking with him the long way. I'm hitching my wagon to him. I like what he got going on, man. He's solid.
Hey, Treese, I actually heard your call this morning. I think it was this morning, and you were saying the same shit about how you were impressed with dude. Look, don't get me wrong. I think he has a lot of room to grow. He's a big guy, looks very strong, but his opponent was not there to fight, bro. Like he was gassed, bro. It seemed like he just wanted out. Like he wanted out the fight. I don't know.
But that's his job. But that's his job to get him out of there. I mean, we done seen guys look like that before, and guys play with their food and shit like that. I was happy to see that he wasn't there to play around and got his ass out of there. Fuck it. If you wanna bullshit around in here, I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here. No time to play around. I'm gonna bite your head off. So I like what I seen from Leo Atang, man. He's solid. And that guy, like Big Money said, that guy was about what 35, 40 pounds bigger than my man.
Yeah.
So,
out of shape. Out of shape.
Super out of
Hey
shape.
man, we can't help that. If you're out of shape, we gonna box squares around your ass. So I'm fucking with it. I like to see it, man. I like to see it. But the guy that I really like was that Chop Gonzalez. Shout out to him. That motherfucker was real impressive. I like what I seen. Punching in combinations. You feel me? Real violent, mean streak into him. Cause guy was fighting back and shit like that. But he's like, oh no. Oh, you want to fight back? Well, take this body shot. Take this again, another body shot, and got his ass up through there. And I liked his demeanor at the end of the fight. He's hungry. Well, my man say he's hungry. He's a bulldozer with the wrecking ball attached. You feel me? I like what the fuck I seen, man. He's trying to leave rings around eyes and tread marks on backs, my guy. I like what I like. Whew. That call out was vicious. Shushu, I feel like you got to answer that. I know guys is all Shushu, he got bigger fish to fry. He's chasing the Inoue fight and all this, but Shushu ain't been looking too hot in these last couple fights, man. I got to see him in person in Cleveland, man. He got the win and shit, but he was putting guys to sleep, man. So, because I ain't gonna lie, my eyes was getting heavy watching that shit. I was nodding off in that bitch watching that shit. We need a guy who gonna push Shushu. This Chop kid seemed like he gonna come to fight. Seemed like he gonna bring some pressure and seemed like he gonna make him fight. So
hurt that body. We seen what just happened with Shushu. What happened? Hurt the body.
Hurt the body. Exactly. Hurt the body. He did get hurt to the body in that bitch for sure. So if Chop bringing them kind of issues, I wouldn't mind seeing that shit, man. I doubt Top Rank gonna head that direction, but I would like to see it. I wouldn't be mad at that. But I don't know if anybody mentioned this shit, but shout out to the Harlem Eubank and David Papo fight. I don't know if guys was watching that shit. That was a damn good fight.
That's the first time that got mentioned today.
Hey man, no, we got our eyes on everything.
Slapped his ass.
We got our eyes on everything, man. That was a damn good fight. I'm not gonna lie. Harlem Eubank, that motherfucker. Harlem Eubank, you're cooked.
And Papo looked like he was like 50 years old, bro.
But that motherfucker. He looked he was in that bitch banging though. He was fast. He looked powerful. He knocked man on his pockets 3 times. Fucked his eye up. I said, okay, Papo, you had a title shot not too long ago. You feel me? It didn't go your way. It was a close fight. It ain't like he got the shit beat out of him. It was solid. So I'm like, damn, maybe I wouldn't mind Papo getting another opportunity against the Liam Paro or one of these guys. You feel me? Motherfucking maybe him and Catterall might be I don't know. Well, rematch. You feel me? So I like Papo. That was a decent performance. I wasn't expecting that. You feel me? He revived some shit. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight again. That's especially in the 147 division, who guys is considering to be kind of shallow. So, maybe he earned himself another money fight in that bitch. But I'm hearing y'all talk about this Pacheco who his next fight should be. I'm hearing the Munguia shit. I wouldn't mind the Munguia shit. I guess that would be for the Mexicans, put that on in Cali. It all makes sense. But I think Munguia is going to go a different direction. I'm hearing probably the Caleb Plant shit. I actually wouldn't mind Pacheco. I said this earlier on TBV, but if my man Boo Boo Andre coming back, he got to fight this weekend. I wouldn't mind Pacheco getting in the ring with Boo Boo Andre. I don't think that would be a bad name, you feel me, to add to his resume.
Boo Boo has already called out Edgar Berlanga, bro.
I mean, shit, Berlanga. We'll see what Berlanga look like. We'll see what's
See
going
that,
on.
Joe? But did you see that?
No, I didn't see that. I didn't see him call him out.
It's
But
on
I
the Ring
mean,
Magazine site. He said if when he wins, he would like to fight Berlanga next.
okay, I wouldn't mind that either. All these guys is good scrap. Like even the Charlo. I know Jamal Charlo was training for a fight. He not able to go to Australia, but he was in the gym. He was training. He's lathered up. You feel me? We need to get him a fight. Maybe Pacheco could jump on that.
It's right here. See it?
Okay. Yes. Okay. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind Pacheco fighting Berlanga. I wouldn't mind Pacheco fighting like I say, Jamal Charlo. I wouldn't mind him and Boo Boo. I wouldn't mind him and Beck the Bully. It's fights to be made at 168. You feel me? Considering that shit is a little claustrophobic at the top. Osles Iglesias is over there and motherfucker. Shout out to my guy, El Tornado. You feel me? He over there in Canada and shit. I don't know what his situation. I don't see too many guys chasing after him. He's the knockout puncher. You feel me? He got real violence in him, but he is inexperienced in a way. He only got like 13, 14 fights. So somebody could jump on that, but I don't ever hear nobody calling his name. I don't know if it's because of the IBF clause or I don't know if they don't want to go to Canada or what. You say what?
It's the IBF route. Don't nobody want to go that IBF route. These cats, they cut 25, 30, sometimes even 35 pounds to make the weight that they're at. Diego Pacheco is 6'4", and he's fighting at 168. And last night he looked like he was at least 190. So coming in, like he looked big as fuck.
He didn't look that big to me. He looked spindly. That motherfucker look wiry to me. He don't look.
His legs is fucking long as fuck.
Diego walks around like 180-ish. So.
I don't know about all that, but
yeah, that's what. Yeah, you see, he cutting about 10 pounds. You feel me? 11 pounds. He seems wiry to me. He don't seem like.
Then he'll go the IBF route, but he's not going to go the IBF route. I don't think he can handle that 10-pound. It's 10-pound rehydration.
If he can, I think that's an option he should consider. I think he might fuck around and beat Iglesias. I wouldn't be surprised. I think that's a winnable fight for Pacheco. That IBF strap. You feel me? I don't know. I just don't hear guys calling his name. You feel me? And I don't know why, but I think somebody should jump on that. He not. You feel me? He's not. He punching and shit, but he don't seem like he got too much boxing skills behind him. I think somebody could beat him for sure, but I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. But yeah, the Beck the Bullies of the world, the Boo Boos of the world, the Berlangas and shit. That I'm not. I would like them for my guy Pacheco. He need to get a former champ on his jacket. That to me, that would help him a lot. Or just a guy who's notable. That Charlo fight, I would like that, man. I think he should jump on that. That Jamal Charlo, fuck it. He didn't get the fight. Give him a fight. Fuck it. Bring him to LA. What you think about that, Johnny? Would you mind seeing it with Jamal Charlo? What you think?
I wouldn't be opposed to it. What you guys think?
Yeah, that would be a perfect fight for him because of the fact that Jamal Charlo couldn't get into Australia. Shout out to the for that one. But
visa issues.
Yeah, of course. Like they making it to where he can't come through. So can't get in here.
How long has this fight been this scheduled for?
Months.
This visa thing.
Yeah, you would have thought they would have thought about the visa aspect.
Exactly, bro. This is bullshit, bro. Really, you know about this fight more than 60 days ago.
So he just need to stay. He just need to stay in America. He don't need to go nowhere. You can stay here, make some money.
I'm cool.
You have a good enough name, and putting a fight on like that would definitely make him some money. Put him in a position because he's 36 years old. So like, isn't it really time for my man to take a few fights and sit down? And per that interview I heard with him and Andre Ward and the way that he was talking, I think it's about time for him to stop taking punches to the head because there's obviously something wrong. Like you could definitely tell. It's kind of like Tank, right? Like Tank can't even get 2 words out, put 2 syllables together. So it's kind of time for my man to stop taking those punches to the head. You know what I mean? But shout out to him.
Is it that or is it other things?
Tank just got speech impediment.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever you call it. I just know it just sounds like he's taking too many punches to the head. He can't really, his vocabulary is fucked
He's
up.
down too many white
Man,
claws.
that's Southern twang, man. He just, they just slow speaking down there, down south, man. Shut up.
You talking about Charlo?
Charlo?
Hey, H-Town don't sound like that. H-Town.
Where's Charlo?
Me. H-Town sound like he off the drink every time he speak. You know how they get down in Houston. Come on.
He was on here earlier. He went back and forth with White Mike. That shit was hilarious. Then he left.
Well, Johnny, if you remember in 2024, he got that DWI in Texas. He pleaded guilty and he got sentenced last month. And he also has some other legal disputes, I think, before that. There's the Migration Act 1058 in Australia, where they consider that they have a character test. If you are a notable person with criminal record and a history, any significant legal issues, they'll just block you from coming into the country. So they picked up on that.
So they knew this.
So, but what exactly? So how long did they know this?
Listen, I hear you, but the reality is there wouldn't be anything they could do about it, even if they tried. What are you gonna?
I mean, but they let
put him on the
you guys,
exactly.
but you guys forget
hard and run.
But you let a 52-time felon come into the country.
Well, here's
you wouldn't let Jamal Charlo come in there and box.
Well, here's the thing: you probably take the gamble that he's not going to get sentenced before he gets to get over there. But he got sentenced. That's a very fresh charge on him.
They let Bill Haney in, man.
It happens.
They let Donald Trump in Australia.
Big money. It's just not a smart gamble. And this is the type of shit that happens in boxing. It's just not intelligent.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, no, I think
Diego Pacheco's team to put him in the main event with Jamal Charlo either.
Yeah, it would. Hey, look, man. They should have thought about this shit before. We saw it happen with Bill Haney. Bill Haney was denied access. They thought he wasn't going to be there for the fight. They had to go talk to who knows what, do some things under the table, and okay, Bill, you can come in this shit. But we've already seen this happen before, with people with criminal history. So
but that's Bill Haney. If you're an Australian government official guy that handles this shit, are you doing this for fucking Jamal Charlo? Hell no. Who is Jamal Charlo? You know what I'm saying? So I get why it didn't happen.
No, they just didn't want to see that Australia get packed up.
Don't get why it even tried. They was
protecting their fellow Aussies.
Why even it tried to happen?
Right.
I mean,
your court.
Ain't nobody boo-hooing over that fight that he missed, because who the fuck was that guy that he was fighting?
Exactly.
But
that's what this shit is.
You want to see him fight, though? Don't you want to see him fight?
Listen,
I just want to see him fight.
I want to see his fights to be made. He can fight somebody. Who the fuck was that guy?
Why he had to go to Australia?
You're not going to lose any sleep.
68 will be just fine without him as well.
True.
You're not going to lose any sleep.
I'm not losing any sleep, but I'm just saying.
It is what it is.
I agree.
Hold on. We got I think there's a question right after this. Curtis Robinson with the $5 super chat. Some color in the chat. Keep grinding. Leo Atang is that guy. Salute.
That's a fact.
Appreciate you, Curtis Robinson.
How's that a fact? The fuck?
Hold on, Givon. You was there in person. Who would you pick, Leo Atang or Fed Pacheco?
Bro, I don't know. It would be a tough fight. And I'm being dead serious, because look, Pacheco he comes to fight, and that dude. All I'm saying is that dude that he fought did not come to fight. Besides the fact he was out of shape, I'm telling you, he did not want to fight. He didn't. I don't know, bro. But I mean, so after that opponent to say, oh, he's a problem, yeah, that's facts. Bro, you motherfuckers are crazy, bro. Shout out to you, man.
This is
they tell me that Andy Cruz is a problem, man. Was that guy there to fight?
Off his pedigree.
We've seen Andy box.
Amateurs, and now he's been developing as a pro. Leo Tang, you just see the muscles and the power and people,
and
knockouts.
He's
the next one.
And knockouts. Yeah,
that's heavyweight box. I mean, God knows I'm not a heavyweight boxing guy. I don't really fuck with heavyweight. But if we talking heavyweight boxing, we talking power and we talking speed. I mean, shit.
Have you seen him get hit in the chin? You ever seen him get hit in the chin?
I have.
Nope. No, you know when
I have.
I seen him
against
get.
who?
I mean, he got his last fight went to decision before this one. It was.
Oh
a good
yeah.
fight.
And what was that guy's name?
Hey, see, you doing that shit. You doing that shit again.
Yeah, I'm doing that real shit.
You doing
Like
that shit again.
hey, Johnny, what do I say? You
Got
cooked
him.
yourself. You cooked yourself.
Shit.
Hold on.
Got him. Got him.
Did he get hit flush? I was just punching.
Doing that shit again.
Hey man,
G-Von, that was good. That was good. Malcolm Flex with the $2. Jacob Bank fights the 25th.
Jacob.
That's what I said. Jacob, right?
Jacob.
Oh,
That's how I pronounce it.
Jacob Bank
Yeah.
fights the 25th and number 2 in the WBC. Hashtag Chase Nello.
So he's fighting the guy that just beat the dude. He's fighting a guy named Powell August who beat the guy that Hamza Shiraz is fighting in his last fight.
why the fuck ain't he fighting? What the fuck?
Echo.
Ain't he the guy who just? You said that's the guy who fighting the guy that Shiraz is fighting
this weekend?
Yeah, Jacob Bank is fighting the guy that just beat Hamza Shiraz's opponent. That was his last fight on the Tyson Fury prelims when he fought. What's that guy's name? Akhmadov or something? Magmadov? Whatever.
Oh, Makhmudov.
Makhmudov, yeah.
Arslanbek. I hate
Arslanbek, there you go.
that fucker. Yeah.
Are y'all talking
Not
about the same
undercard.
division? Jacob Bank is at 68.
Y'all got me confused now.
Hey, shout out to
You
Heavy
just talked
Chevy
about
because
somebody that Tyson Fury beat.
Yeah.
No.
No. He was on the undercard is what he was.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Why?
Hey,
Speaking of Tyson Fury,
You heard Big Money.
Johnny, could you please highlight Heavy Chevy's comment with Trees?
Hold on.
No Lunchman Jones reference today. Nasty word.
hey,
This is why-
Devon,
this is
you
why they
doing
don't get
that shit again,
opportunities.
Devon.
This is why they don't get opportunities.
And Heavy Chevy, fuck you, champ.
Heavy
Relax.
Chevy or Chevy Red?
No,
Heavy Chevy.
Heavy Chevy. Fuck that guy.
He's not a heavyweight guy since Big Baby got packed up.
Hey, Big
Fuck
Baby,
that guy.
partnership
And Johnny, you
with,
ain't had to hit the
Toledo
horns.
Rockets.
He's on a milk carton. Where is he, man?
My
No,
nigga
no.
injured,
He
man.
just
Hold
did a
on.
partnership.
He rehabilitating. He just signed the NIL.
He only
deal.
23. He only
Excuse me.
23.
Excuse me.
Is he still training with Prentice Brewer?
He live
Y'all
streaming.
doing that shit again, man. He
He
just
live
signed the
streaming.
NIL deal with the University of Toledo, man. That's the first time a boxer has signed a deal of this magnitude.
This is a 2-pack of ass.
Johnny, you doing that shit again?
Bro,
Excuse me.
nobody
He's
heard about
setting
this
the,
deal.
bu-
I'm not gonna lie to you.
building blocks to get us a fight at the University of Toledo, a D1 college. Go Rockets.
So he's a professional boxer and he signed a deal with a college. This is crazy.
Excuse me. Endorsement deal, NIL back. You hear me?
Does he have to clean up the cafeteria
he's setting
too?
the foundation to have a fight here in the city at the university.
That's kind of back. That's kind of backward. That's like if you go to the
not
NFL.
backwards.
That's like you go to the NFL and then you get sponsored by a college.
Excuse me.
The only fucking college that matters in Ohio is the Ohio State Buckeyes, bro.
You doing that shit again. Go Rockets. Shout out to the University of Toledo. We just had a first round draft pick. You feel me? Shout out to Emmanuel Hudson. We're doing things, man. We're doing things, man. Fucking linebacker for the Browns. Hey, man, we're setting the foundation. But and shout out to the cornerback for the Eagles as well.
Right?
Came from my Rockets.
Cleveland just lost Myles Garrett too, right?
Said it again. Oh yeah, that's. But we about to take over. The University of Toledo just sent the guy to take it over. Rookie of the year. You heard it here first, man. You heard it here first. But that's not the point. The point is that my guy Jared Anderson is setting the foundation to get us to fight at the University of Toledo. Much like Abdullah Mason just defended his title at Cleveland State University. So hey, let my guy work his magic. You feel me? Let us get this back. Excuse me? Say that again.
Is he about to fight a college student?
Hey, fuck it, he might, man. You ever seen some of these motherfuckers who on the court? Y'all tell me every day that y'all need motherfuckers why he playing basketball? He need the box. We need to boost our American heavyweight. See? So, hey, man, I'm just saying.
Nah, no, thank you. I've seen a lot of those basketball players. You see, none of them have hands, bro. Them motherfuckers got no hands.
That sounds like a nigga. Hey, you sound like you can't hoop. I'm assuming that you're
facts.
not
Facts. I can't hoop.
Exactly.
Hey, they fights do be
dog
looking
these
like two girls slapping though, for real.
Hey man.
Facts.
Hey man. Shout out Christian Leroy Duncan. I know nobody watched the motherfucking UFC, but he's a former hooper. Got him a dub. See, we had our eyes on everything. Shout out to the greatest bare knuckle fighter on the planet, Lorenzo
I knew you was
Hunt.
gonna bring that up. I knew you was gonna bring that up.
Fucking cool, Johnny. You know we had our eyes on everything. Shout out Lorenzo Hunt, baby. Good dub. 3 division bare knuckle champion. You feel me? The first time. Shout out to my guy.
Yeah,
Johnny, I know you was watching that shit.
Diaz, bro.
Hey, shout out JoJo. Hey, man. Johnny,
Victor
I know you was
Ortiz
watching.
got lumped up and actually
They said Victor Ortiz face looked like macaroni.
it looked like fucking Paulie Malignaggi's face.
It looked worse.
I don't know which one was worse, man. That
Hey,
shit, that shit was crazy, bro. That dude's eye.
Victor
Hey, see Pacino cooking in the chat.
Victor need to leave that shit alone, man. Hey, speaking of Victor Ortiz, that's how I know nobody knows Virgil Ortiz. For the record, I know this is out of left field, but literally,
You lying? You lying?
no,
now.
hold on, you got to hear me out, bro. I was literally talking to a motherfucker. They like, damn, bro, you ever heard of this Virgil Ortiz motherfucker? He was like, ain't that the motherfucker who fought Mayweather? I'm like, no, champ. I'm like, no, champ. That's the wrong Ortiz, brother. That's the wrong Ortiz, brother. Nobody knows who fuck Virgil Ortiz is, man. He's cooked, man. He's not getting no motherfucking boots fight. He gotta let that shit go, man. Tell him to do something, man.
Hey, look,
program,
shout out to Boots because he's showing that he has great potential. He's showing he has the skills. He's showing he has the skills. He's showing all kinds of potentials to be a star. But you cannot be a self-proclaimed. We've seen this happen with Clarissa Shields. You can't be a self-proclaimed nothing. Whoa. Look,
That's
people,
the best fighter on the planet. Don't you dare disrespect him.
Hey, Treese, look, the people give you the title. You can't go around on interviews talking about, I'm the face now. No, you don't decide that. The people decide that. That's where you go wrong, and that's where it all starts going downhill.
Y'all allow Floyd Mayweather to call himself TBE.
I mean, but it was undeniable. It was undeniable. What has Boots done any pay-per-views? Has Boots done any pay-per-views?
Floyd Mayweather holds the records for fights, so.
And Clarissa Shields holds the records for divisions undisputed.
Most views, beating the most champions, all of that shit.
Clarissa is hawking him down as we speak. She holds the record for most divisions undisputed. Do you hear me?
Hey,
that's the fucking quote.
Yeah.
He's the face of boxing.
And Devin Haney was undisputed and all this shit. And I guarantee you, he can't fucking sell out fucking anywhere he goes.
But Clarissa can.
No, she can't. I guarantee you, like this. I guarantee you this. I guarantee you this Atlanta shit don't sell out. Hey, look, man.
We'll see.
But, yeah, shout out to that. But look, man, like I said, that curse is real though. Like we seen what happened with Clarissa. It's all going downhill. She's not even mentioning boxing news no more. She's only on fucking Shade Room and all these hip hop YouTube channels and shit. Like other than that, she's not mentioning boxing no more. She's done. And so I just don't want the same to happen to Boots. That curse is real.
Devin Haney was mentioning TMZ with the child support shit. We not doing this shit. Clarissa is the face of fucking boxing, my guy.
Devin never said he was the face.
Because he's not the face. Because as long as Clarissa Shields is the face, he can't be the face.
Bro,
that's the problem.
How the fuck is she the face?
How the fuck is she the face?
Bro, anyways, man. Yeah, just like Albert Bell was gonna beat fucking Mason, man.
Hey, man,
explain how she's the face. Elaborate.
She's the face. All right, bingo. Name me another 2-time Olympic gold medalist right now in boxing.
It's about star power.
Excuse me.
It's not about accomplishment.
So she's not a star? She's not a polarizing figure in boxing?
Canelo was the face of boxing because of why? No, hold on.
Lomachenko is not in boxing anymore.
No, I said Canelo was the face of boxing because of the fact that he sold the most tickets, he sold the most pay-per-views, he made more money than everybody else. So explain to me how Clarissa does that.
What the fuck? So 14,000 tickets ain't a lot because she's selling more than some of these men boxers out here.
At what price? At what price? Look,
at high prices, the fuck
it does matter.
You have
that does matter because look, a Bivol Bivol was undisputed. Bivol was undisputed. Anybody in here tell me that you think Bivol can sell out anywhere in America?
And that's my point.
Can
You
Bivol
telling
sell
me
out
he's pound
anywhere?
for pound. I'm telling you that she sells more tickets. She sells more tickets at a higher rate. You feel me?
I'm telling you, Clarissa. I'm telling you, Clarissa's in the same.
Than
I'm telling you, Clarissa's in the
beat
same
more
boat.
champions
You're
than
talking.
Bivol.
I'm telling you that she's in the same boat. You're talking about her selling out in her hometown. Go somewhere else.
She's not from Detroit, sir. She's from Flint, Michigan.
Bro, she's from Michigan.
She's from Flint. She's not from Detroit.
It don't matter, nigga.
That's
It's
like if you're
Michigan.
telling me that motherfucking Albert Bill is from Cleveland. No, he's not from Cleveland. He's from Toledo.
Hold on.
These guys.
Please. You can't say there's any difference between Flint and Detroit when it comes to
Go to Detroit and tell them it's not a difference between Flint and Detroit.
Bro, there might be a difference
Go
in
to
there.
Cleveland and tell them it's not a difference between Cleveland and Toledo. See, you're doing that shit again.
As far as supporting a boxer,
what are we doing?
That's like, so is it a difference between
Fuck
Miami
Ohio.
and Fort Lauderdale?
Fuck Ohio.
He said, "Fuck Ohio."
Shit.
Fuck you, me. Fuck Cali. Fuck is you talking about?
Let's go Buckeyes, baby.
This guy. Fuck. Johnny, is it a difference between Fort Lauderdale and Miami?
How would he know?
hey, Johnny, so Vega, is a Miami fighter going to be able to sell in Fort Lauderdale?
For Vega, you don't think I've been to either or?
Man, you ain't never stayed multiple nights in each of
Get
them
the
cities.
fuck out of here!
You ain't never.
Definitely
You
stayed
ain't
multiple
never
nights
do
in
that,
Miami,
man.
not in Fort Lauderdale though.
Exactly.
Fort Lauderdale and Miami are like night and day. You know that, and I know that.
I wouldn't say night and day. Miami's just obviously the bigger city.
Well, Vega would know.
What does that mean, Vega? So, what does being the bigger city mean?
It's just
If
more
a fighter
crowded.
is from Fort Lauderdale and
Night
they fought
and
in
day.
Miami, people not going to come out and
Not
see
night and
the
day.
No, live? Not live. Am I right or am I wrong?
Fort Lauderdale. What you mean? Fort Lauderdale's definitely live.
Not
Well,
in
that's all
comparison to
us.
Miami.
Well, Miami's
Fort
just
Lauderdale's
bigger.
a cool
There's
place,
le-
man.
there's levels.
I've been out
There's
there. I've
levels,
been out
baby.
there to
You know that.
Hollywood Beach. Hollywood Beach is a
Fort
chill
Lauderdale's
place.
nice. I've been to Fort
Yeah.
Lauderdale a couple times, but I've been to Miami a few times too. Vega full of
You
shit.
ain't never been to
I'm
Miami.
not full
Shut
of
up.
shit. I'm serious.
What?
I wouldn't say it's night and day.
Hell yeah, I've been to Miami. I've
been
been
to
to Miami at least about fucking 4 or 5 times easily, and we spend the weekend out there.
Johnny, you were on them tricycles with the
They
big
was
ass
on
speakers on the back, huh?
No,
Yeah.
no, definitely not.
His wife
Definitely
would have
not.
smacked him on the back of the head. Stop looking. I'm sure she be watching them eyes when you in Miami. Hey, what you looking at, Johnny?
Put it this way, I don't like Miami. It's not for me.
Oh, okay.
It's just not for me.
Too
Not
much
if it's
cocaine
for me.
out there?
No, it's just I'm.
Damn, Trees, what the fuck?
But nah, I don't do any of that. It's just for young guys. It's I'm not into that tourist and partying, and I'm not into that no more.
Nah, I'm with you on that one, Johnny.
I'd rather go somewhere where it's chill. You know what I'm saying? You got beaches, you got nice.
That's why I went to Fort Lauderdale, man.
Yeah. Like if you ask me, like if Vega would ask me where I prefer to chill over the two, I would say Fort Lauderdale over Miami. I ain't fucking with Miami. It's too expensive out there anyway.
What you think about Tampa? You fuck with Tampa? I've been to Tampa a couple times.
We go to Tampa all the time because again, I live in Winter Haven. It's fucking boring as hell.
Word.
So if we want to do anything, restaurants, whatever, we either got to go into Orlando or we got to go to Tampa. But I'm close to Orlando, so I'm in Tampa all the time.
Hey, facts. Malcolm said, but you couldn't go to Vegas fight party. That's facts.
Right, but what Vega failed to tell you is that Vega lives like fucking 4 hours from my house.
Johnny, I'm telling you right now, for people in Cali, it's almost an everyday thing to drive from fucking Sac to LA 6-7 hours. They don't give a shit. The fuck? Let's do it.
Don't you? I got the bullet train now for that shit.
No, we ain't got no bullet train. The governor kept all that money. Fuck that nigga.
If he does a barbecue, I'll definitely go. He also did a fight party in what the second biggest fight of the year.
So I'm supposed to do a fight party for what? A fucking small fight? Does that make sense?
No, I'm just saying.
He said have a fight party for this Berlanga shit on Sunday. He pulling up.
It have to be a fight party. You could do like a Saturday barbecue or whatever.
Bro, you are not gonna do a fucking fight party for Berlanga when Ryan and Connor, right? Do you guys realize that Ryan and Connor?
He's not doing a fight party for Berlanga.
No, yeah, but did you guys realize that Ryan and
When's
Connor
Berlanga's next
turned?
fight?
They turned into the main event. Like, bro, Berlanga and Hitches were there as extras at the table. It was Ryan and Connor. Like, that shit was crazy. The fuck?
I mean, that's the bigger fight. Shit, that's what
they just yapped the longest. I wouldn't even say like they took over. I mean, most people want to talk to Dana White.
That's a fact.
I mean, I guess, but
they were just screaming like fucking immature children, which y'all people like.
Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah.
Good promotion.
And the funniest thing was Connor called Ryan Garcia spoiled. Like, motherfucker, you grew up with maids in Spain. Moved to Australia.
That's crazy.
Fuck out of here.
Vega live in the fucking boondocks, bro.
Damn, what the fuck? Why you dissing Vega like that? That's crazy. Block this motherfucker.
He live in the boonies, man.
Someone that lives in the boonies saying I live in the boonies is wild.
Yeah, but you live in the boonies. You even live like 3 or 4 hours.
I thought you just said you want to be. I thought you just said you want to be where it's peaceful. You want to be where it's peaceful.
I am. But again, I'm.
So then why didn't you go to Vegas?
I'm closer to Orlando, right? You know, Central Florida. I don't even live that far from Ness. I'm not even 2 hours from Ness's house.
So are you going somewhere this weekend?
Yeah. So are you going to Ness's house?
Yes, I am.
So now I know where I'm at. Now I know where I'm at.
He's going to Peptide Ranch, but he can't go to your house.
Johnny come home with a 6-pack.
Why you try to set me up though? Why you trying to set me up with that?
Berlanga, which is supposed to be your boy. So
No. You see what I just said? Barbecues, you know.
Modelo.
So it has to be a barbecue. I can't fucking just have cooking food. What the hell?
Bro, man, your shit. You know what? I wouldn't have been able to go anyway. You know the deal. That what happened to my dog anyway. So don't give me a hard time. I would have had to cancel last minute. I would have had to cancel last minute anyway.
Yeah, it would have been nice if we just did that.
I'm telling you, we gonna definitely make that happen. But then I gotta stay out there. I gotta stay out there because that's way too far.
It wasn't like people. It wasn't known. I was saying this since the fight got made.
Yeah, Johnny, just lie. Like Vegas basically telling you, lie to me, make me feel good, man. Fuck.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't want to do that. That's not what I do.
Yeah, and my girl kept notes of everybody that pretended they were gonna come for the longest, and then
same way you didn't come. You didn't come next weekend to the after party after Border Wars.
Yeah, but I let it be known a couple of weeks before.
I don't know. Certain people were acting like they didn't know you were gonna not come. And I was
until like 3 days before.
Exactly. Exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
But they give me shit.
He didn't come to my party first, so we just had to throw it right back.
I kind of knew it though. I was like, bro, he playing paybacks right now. You don't come to my party.
Damn, they said you going to Ness's just to get yelled at. That's crazy, Johnny.
Mm-hmm. Come on now. What's my name? And I don't know what y'all
yell in his
about.
house.
I haven't said anything on his. So I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
What's the last fight y'all had in Florida?
What do you mean?
The last fight? What do you mean, bro? There's fights at the Caribbean Royale all the time.
All the freaking time. There's 2 next month in August.
Then,
What the MVP card there? That MVP shit?
You got one, I believe, on August 8th and on August 28th, which is a Matchroom and Box Lab. But that's a Matchroom card. But
it's a who fighting on that card?
I'm actually gonna go cover on that. I'm gonna cover that fight.
Who fighting on there?
Corey Marksman.
Oh, okay. I fuck with him. I like him. So I fuck with him. Ain't he 135? And he at 135?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. He'll be on that card. I thought Omari Jones was going to be on there, but I hear he's not.
Word.
After he told me at Border Wars, he was. You got a great fight between Alex Bray and Travius Ingram.
Okay. Didn't you have him on the show?
Undefeated prospect from Central Florida at 154, which I'm going to get both of them on here before the 28th.
Word. Okay. What y'all think? What y'all think gonna be next for Marksman? I expect him to win this fight. You think he can get in title contention or some shit like that?
I will hope so.
I feel like he ranked high, ain't like top 15.
What you think, Vega, about Marksman?
What do you mean? What I mean by it? I'm like as a fighter?
Yeah, hell yeah. I fuck with Marksman. You don't like him, Marksman?
He's good.
What do you think if he pulls through this? What do you think afterwards?
I don't know. I really don't. I couldn't tell you. I don't really know what they're doing with him.
You don't think you think he can get a title shot here soon, like within a year or two?
I mean, if someone selects him,
that's the problem.
Well, I don't think any of the champions would be afraid to fight him.
See, that's a fight that I would actually like him and Andy Cruz. I wouldn't mind seeing like him. Like if Andy Cruz is sticking at 135, I think Marksman could benefit from Andy Cruz scrap.
He's going down to 130, Trees.
Is he okay? Well, shit. See, that's the fight that Marksman needed at 135. See, him leaving 135 is wicked work for a guy like Marksman. I don't know where I don't see Marksman getting no Rayo Valenzuela fighter, no shit like that, or you feel me? None of these Floyd Schofields. Floyd Schofield, he gonna be ducking and dodging with his position for a long time. He playing games. You feel me? The Lucas Bodies of the world, shit like that. I don't know, man. Marksman need to scrap, man. I like him. He been pretty solid in his last couple of fights that I've seen. But yeah, man. Vega, you going to that fight at Caribbean?
No.
When the last time you went to it? You don't fuck with the live fights, or you just like watching shit on TV?
I just got other things going on.
You said what?
I just got other things going on.
Oh, word. Oh, okay. Well, my fault, busy man. I didn't know you had a life.
He's training for the next Border Wars.
No.
You retired, cut? White Claw to retired?
No. I'm just busy, bro.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, man. What, you got a new job or some shit? What you do? You
damn, y'all nosy.
Busy doing
I'm
what?
nosy. You goddamn right. I'm nosy. You're my friend, Vega.
Big money. Fuck that shit, big money. Busy doing what?
Damn. I
Talking
tried
to
Vega.
you guys at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning on a motherfucking Monday, Tuesday
Busy
night
doing
morning.
what?
We know he ain't going to work.
Busy doing. You already moved. You all settled in. Busy doing what?
Fucking better things than fucking training for
He
Border
can't even
Wars to
fucking
spend
answer,
money.
bro. He can't even fucking answer.
Border Wars is fucking. It's too much money and time. I got other things I'm working on.
How? When they're fighting in Florida, you don't got to pay for.
What do you
flight.
mean, bro? I gotta drive
You gotta
45
drive.
minutes to
That-
an hour
the
to
gas
train.
more expensive than the flight.
Yeah, I gotta drive back. I gotta take 3-hour block out of my day to go train. Basically, I got 3 kids, all in different activities. I'm trying to grow a business here. Like, I have better things to do than to fucking
You're
punch
working
people
from
for your
home now,
entertainment.
but you failed to say you're working from home now,
Okay.
which means you can make.
You said I
your
live in the
train.
boondocks, right? So everything's far.
But you got a bigger crib. You done moved into a bigger crib. I know you got the home gym going.
Gym in the back in the garage, probably.
In the garage.
No bags. I got rid of them, actually. They were breaking.
Damn. Oh, you was punching that hard, huh? You fucked the bags up, huh? But oh man.
In
But
due
no,
time.
I hope that I hope that Border Wars make it to Arizona though. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of want to fuck with that. I need a reason to go out to Arizona. I'm not one who's ever thought about going to Arizona just for the sake of it. So if Border Wars is sliding out there, I would love for that shit to happen. I need that.
And I gotta fly to fucking Pennsylvania in November.
What the fuck is in Pennsylvania?
My sister's getting fucking married.
Oh, really?
He said,
Congratulations.
Is that the guy that you beat up?
No.
I was about to say, big money.
About to say, you beat him up again right there. Make it fun.
Damn.
Make it interesting.
I have 5 sisters, so.
Oh,
shit.
Lord. Okay.
Damn.
I get it.
No wonder you pissed off all the time.
All the time. Facts, big money.
No. See, now it's all starting to make sense. The way he is.
It all makes sense.
It's all starting to fall into place. Are you the youngest?
No, I'm the 3rd oldest.
Oh, so he's the skittle in the middle.
Oh Oh yeah, middle
Oh
child
my
syndrome.
God! Now it all makes sense.
I was the baby for 12 years.
Oh
And
shit!
then no, and then
And
after
then
those
4
12
more
years,
popped out.
it all went downhill. Vegas said, "I'm not the baby anymore." Fuck.
I'm the youngest son.
This is what you get after all them years, Trees.
This is I see.
Yeah, everybody looks at Vega when they got to pick up bags and shit. He's like, "What the fuck?"
So no brothers, only sisters, Vega?
No, the oldest is a brother. The oldest
oh,
is siblings.
that's good.
Word. He said that big one. That's good, huh? He needs some. All sisters would be crazy. I can see him, and he on that overprotective shit.
Yeah, It was 2 boys, 1 girl for 12 years, and then everyone had girls after that.
Ooh.
Damn.
12-year break. They just started popping out every fucking time I went in the living room.
He said, "I turned the channel on another girl."
I think my parents could have used the activity of watching TV a little bit more.
They needed the zone, bro.
Yeah.
Stop.
Hey, that's what happens when you don't have cable.
Vega, do they all like boxing?
No.
I couldn't hear
No
him.
further questions.
I couldn't hear him. He broke up.
No.
He said no.
The older 2, I mean, they grew up with it, but the younger 4, not really.
Oh.
Mm.
Yeah. You going damn, if you're going to Pennsylvania, you're gonna be close to Coach Heck. You gonna pull up on him while you over on that side of the
That's not
no.
That's
no,
not close.
well, no, I'm actually flying to Rhode Island, but no, I'm not.
Now that's close.
It is close, but
Yes,
I'm just gonna be
that's
too
close.
busy.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
I figured you might have slid over there while you was in the vicinity. Got to see what's going on at the
I
fire.
would like to, but I never met my girl's family. She's from Rhode Island, so.
Okay. It all well, good luck with that.
Yeah, he'll be tied down. He'll be busy. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey,
Already
even though
know
I
how
want to
that's-
get a background check done on Vega and get some DNA samples, I want to get back to this boxing conversation.
For real, it's like a biography. About
I know.
God,
Usually,
it's Meet the Fockers in this.
But usually Coach Bermudez will get us into that. Remember, he got us into the G-Vaughn conversation, his life and
Well, my parents split when I was 4.
Coach likes to dig into these personal conversations. But go ahead, Big Money, pull us in, man. What you got?
Yeah, let's get back to boxing.
Who the hell is Corey Marshman fighting again?
Ooh, I just saw it on a post. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't he got like type of WBA regional or some shit like that? I feel like he got a regional belt or something.
He's ranked 11.
He definitely got a
WBA.
regional belt. He won it the last time. This is for another regional. If I'm not mistaken.
Against Jacob Gomez. We watched that in March, right?
That was the pro box guy, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought Marshman was gonna really pull away like from the jump, but he had to kind of had to dig deep in the middle rounds to go ahead and earn that victory.
Jacob's a tough dude, though.
Yeah, he is.
Christian,
I thought Marshman was going to be too quick and too technical, but Jacob was able to rough him up and really hit him with combinations in the beginning. So salute to him. That loss is not a bad loss for him.
Nah, not at all. So he's fighting a guy named Christian Barreto.
Sounds familiar.
Christian Barreto.
Christian Barreto?
Yeah.
Is that with 2 T's or a D?
That is with 2
R's.
2 R's, right?
2 R's?
Yeah.
He's undefeated?
We're going to find out right now.
Huh. Well, shit, he might be in the mix for a Floyd Schofield fight one of these days. I mean, if he ranked...
He's a Puerto Rican kid, right?
Is he?
He may be. Yeah. Hold on. I looked up the wrong person. Yep, he is. Yep, you're right.
Okay, so I mean, I don't know, man. Like this doesn't.
Well, he's undefeated too.
All right, so he's undefeated. This is for another regional title.
Barreto.
Maybe they feel like he did. Maybe they feel like that. Like to your point, that fight was tough, so they want to see if he can, be more decisive in a victory. Because otherwise, it's almost feeling like he's just spinning wheels. Like it's not pushing him forward. Like this guy's ranked below him right now in the world rankings. There's another guy that below him in the world rankings. It's like, okay, you can beat these guys, that's ranked way below you in the world rankings, and you're in the top 15 of at least one sanctioning body, why are you fighting guys that far down? Why aren't you know what I mean? Like you should be fighting. You should be matched up with somebody in the top 15.
Big Money, you got it pulled up who the top 10 in the WBA is?
He's 11.
He's
11.
Who could
Before
you
him,
see him getting in the top 10 then if he wasn't this, like who could he get in the mix with?
I'll be honest with you. Maybe he goes. Now some of these guys they don't have names, but you got Lamont Roach who's already got a fight. So let's go through everything. Floyd Schofield already has a fight with Lucas Body, right?
Yeah.
Valenzuela is looking for a fight. He says, but he wants Shakur, so he's not going to get that fight. Lamont Roach has a fight, so he's not getting that fight. Hex Boy, Armando Martinez Robbie, he just toughed it out with a guy that Abdullah Mason got out of there in 2 rounds. It took him 7 rounds, and he got hurt in the process. So I don't know. I don't know how that's going. Lazaro Alvarez, I don't know that guy. Maybe Vega does. Shoot a Suki, some Japanese
Cuban dude.
Oh, that's a Cuban dude? Yeah. And then you got Gary Russell Jr., who must be in purgatory and not fighting at all. Because
he's not fighting at all. He on ice. He don't exist to me.
Duad Alayev, who another guy I don't know, and then Francisco Fonseca. And then below him, you got Andres Cortez, who if I'm not mistaken, he's busy. He's got something coming up, right?
Yeah.
Cyril Choi is fucking dangerous, so you don't put him in there with him.
The guy that fights out of Korea.
Yeah, you don't put him in here with him, not at all. Luis Torres and then Steven Carnes and Sam Noakes dropped out.
Who the fuck are some of those guys?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know.
Oh, that's a fact. Damn. Well, shit, he might shoot up. He might shoot up if he put on an impressive performance. We know he with Eddie and them. He might shoot up the rankings. He might make some noise.
But the thing
I
is,
would like to see him fight the guy that Salita got, that Joshua Pagan guy. I would like to see that fight for real. I think that'd be a good fight. The Puerto Rican cat.
Yeah, but where is he? The point, the goal is to move him up, not to keep having him spinning.
No, I'm saying, but he ranked in a different section. He ranked like number 7 or 8 in the WBO, I believe. That's what that'd be a solid fight for him.
Yeah, but why would they want to give him? You know what I mean? Like, why would they want to give him that over there? He's not ranked.
He not ranked in the WBA, but he ranked in a different section. I mean, if they was trying to move him around to a different section, about you know what I'm saying? They put like Joshua Pagan, he got Puerto Rican followers, he got fanfare. I seen him on a couple of these Salita cards. He a halfway decent boxer. He not bad. I think that'd be a good scrap. I'm just talking about the fight in total. Like, I ain't talking about politics and shit. I'm just talking about the fight.
The WBO is way more dangerous. He's better off just trying to move up where he's at the very least. Even though it does get kind of sticky once you get to those top 5 guys. But he I don't know, man. He's got to be moving forward, moving up. It's like right now he's kind of like just in middle hell. Like, he's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't need to keep spinning his wheels.
I wonder why the fuck he couldn't get that Martinez Robbie fight. Then it felt like he not doing. I mean, no offense.
He just fought, bro. He just fought.
No, I'm not saying fighting today or tomorrow. I'm just saying, like, down the line, like, them guys seem like they both need something to do. Why not have them fight each other?
And there's nothing wrong with that fundamentally. I'm just saying they may need to. The coach may need to reassess what's going on with Robbie. I mean, I don't know how he took that win, but that win was a little shaky because there was points in there where he was getting hurt, and he was going for it, and he was trying to get the guy out of there, and it wasn't happening fast enough. And then in the midst of that, he's getting touched and he's getting wobbled, and it's looking, a little spooky for him. And it's like you got to tighten up something with that guy if you expect him to be this, to fulfill his name, like to keep that name legacy going. You can't have him getting fucking starched by a guy with a fucking booger patch on the back of his head that fucking Abdullah Mason destroyed in 2 rounds.
What you call the patch?
I said a booger patch. I don't know what
that picture Corey Marksman got up there. That shit is okay there, my nigga. I see you fucking GQ model and shit. Okay, my guy. What the fuck? I dig it. But nah, man, you might be right though. Robbie A, he might have to reset. Might have to do a reset. Coach, where you at? I know you listening, goddamn. I know you got his ears to the streets. We got questions. But nah, man, that looked like a solid card. Johnny, you said you going to that, huh? You gonna be doing coverage?
Yeah. I'm gonna cover that card.
Okay. Bet. But well, shit, I dig it. I'm about to get back to stealing this money, man. I just want to say shout out to DHS, shout out to the Midwest Mafia, and Tyson Fury, you're a disgusting fuck. Anthony Joshua, you're a disgusting fuck. We don't need these nasty ass fights. This Maurice Vaught fight, that shit is fucking god awful. Josh Kelly, we need you to get the fucking dub. Hamza Shiraz, that fight that you're at, that shit is disgusting as fuck. We need to do better in these boxing streets. In the zone, that ultimate package is disgusting as fuck. You want us to pay for everything. I'm not with the shit. Save your money and it will save you. The zone, you have to do better. But y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool.
Salute to Trace.
See, you doing that shit again.
Yep, he doing that shit again.
Montrese, ladies and gentlemen.
Vega, we ain't play your clip in a minute. The White Claw at the end is fucking hilarious, bro.
The generic White Claw.
You notice how he hit the dude with a 1-2 with gloves on, and all of a sudden the glove on the right hand disappeared. That way he could pick up the White Claw.
My favorite part is when the guy checks out. He goes, ah.
The glove on the right hand just disappeared, so he could pick up the White Claw. That shit's classic.
You guys are terrible.
Hey, blame Polo Buck, man.
Blame Polo Buck, man. Where's Coach Bermudez? Why he haven't jumped on here tonight? That's weird.
He's watching Thomas Blumenfeld round yesterday from the Boston Butchers.
I was about to say he's still in the team.
Yeah, at 147, that was interesting.
He don't fight at 147. He fought at 147?
In Team Combat League, he does.
Ooh. I thought he was a 140 pounder.
He lost I thought it was a 130 pounder, but hey, here we are.
135, 135, 140. I don't know about 130.
I saw the fight before the last. I saw the one before the last one. The one before the last one was a little shaky.
That's when he got dropped, right?
Did he get dropped? I think maybe he did. I just remember he looked a little shaky.
It ain't easy, man. Rashidi Ellis is like a fucking future Hall of Famer in that shit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know. Some guys do good. Like Demo does pretty good. He also had a fight too.
He won this weekend.
Yeah, this weekend he had a fight. He stopped the guy. But he also does good in the Combat League. He's with the Phoenix Fury. So keep him busy. He's young. He needs to be in the ring. He needs to fight. So I liked it. I like that he does it.
This is the first one I actually watched from the beginning.
Yeah.
To as it progressed, I fell asleep because the commercials are fucking diabolical and terrible, and so is the in between they do 2 breaks. That shit was just way too long and whack. But I finally was attentive and interested in it. Normally when I watch it, I catch it kind of on YouTube halfway through.
Yeah.
It doesn't really I don't find it very captivating, but it wasn't so bad, especially because I know some of these guys, or
right.
They actually were able to tell a quick story.
Facts.
Right. It was good. The one lady was 44 years old. Owen never won a round in King Combat League, fighting another girl that was a high-level amateur making her debut. And it was a close first round. And then when they rematched later, the amateur girl beat the shit out of her.
Yeah, see, now that makes sense. I'm with you because it's not like some of these amateur cards and things like that. It's easier to watch when you know the people on it. I was watching Country Box 43, Why? Because a buddy of mine, guy I went to high school with, Brian Pappas, was fighting. I think what is it, 147 or 154 on the card. He's 53. He nearly got his 25th stoppage. Normally he wins by stoppage, and it was slow going in the beginning because he wasn't warmed up. But once he got to like the third round, he started cooking. He dropped the guy 4 times. But the guy was tough. He just dig into the body. It was like, holy shit. He's 53, Johnny. So he'll pack you the fuck up. But he definitely was cooking. Man. He won.
Shit.
He got the final knockdown with 10 seconds left. I thought he was going to get it. He didn't get the stoppage, but it was a good showing. You know, I was surprised. I'm like, damn, bro, you still got it to go. That was it because it was an 8-rounder.
Damn.
So right, Johnny, 53 8-rounder. He'll pack me the fuck up.
Salute to him, man.
Yeah, he's a cop in Yonkers, but he's he does his fucking thing. So, but yeah, it made it interesting because I knew him.
What weight class?
I think he was I think he fought this one at either 54 or 60. One of the two. 54 or 60.
Damn,
yeah.
That's crazy, man. Salute, man. That's
but
dope.
but to Vegas' point, it made it that was why I watched, because I knew the guy. If I didn't know the guy, I probably wouldn't have been watching. So it made it more interesting.
And where were you able to watch that at?
It's on Country Box on YouTube. So they have like a country music act, and they'll sing between like maybe every third or fourth bout. And it's a lot of this is an amateur card. It's an amateur type thing. You rarely get guys with high level skills. You know, Bryant, my guy Bryant, he's been boxing for over 30 years, so that's different. You know what I'm saying? Because he's a boxer and he boxes. He has a nice little show too on Facebook. Damn, I forget the name of the damn show. I gotta remember it. But yeah, and he talks boxing. But yeah, it was good. He was good. I was definitely impressed. For a guy that's 53, I was impressed.
Super impressive.
Yeah, 8 rounds, didn't gas out, stood up in between rounds, the whole fight, dropped the guy to the body 4 times, was actively trying to get him out of there, almost got him out of there. But the guy had like a fucking mattress tied around his waist. I was like, I don't know how they let him get away with that shit. He had extra padding. It was weird. Like it was just weird. Like normally the guard that you have for your junk that goes underneath your trunks, his was like outside of the trunks and wrapped around it like a bandage. It was weird. But I was like, that's probably why he was able to really weather the storm with all those body shots, because he was tearing him the fuck up. But the guy kept getting up. And he take his time, take a full 8. But still, it was like, I don't know how he didn't get you out of there. But, But yeah, it's called Country Box.
It's like on Tuesdays or some shit. Tuesday, Wednesdays.
Yeah, like
that.
I think the first Tuesday of every month. Like, so they're gonna do another one next month. He's not gonna be on that card. Some young kid called him out at the end of the fight. He was like, some dude named King of Hearts or something, or King of the Spades. He was like, yo, I want to squabble. Now, my dude is 53. He didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. He's a Greek guy that's 53 years old. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. He was like, yo, what is this squabble? I didn't know what he was saying. He kept saying squabble. He wanted to squabble. He was like, I don't know. He said, yo, I told him, I don't know who you are. And he was in the ring after the fight. He goes, yeah, I don't know. I don't even know you. But the kid was like, he wanted to squabble. Younger dude, probably in his 20s. He was like, so I don't know. He might figure it out for September or something. But shit, man, shout out to him if he does it, man.
Tell them to order the purse bid, and it's a 75-25 split.
Yeah, right? Get a fucking purse bid.
Yeah, see you in 20 days.
Lord have mercy, man. As the world turns, man.
That's a good soap opera. Johnny, we missed a lot of really good shows when we were talking the shows the last time.
We did, man.
Hardcastle and McCormick.
Oh my God, not this again.
Why? It's because he's mad young, bro.
You don't want to witness this, Vega?
Get up with the program, bro.
What's your favorite movie? Gone with
They
the
don't
Wind?
make shows like this anymore, man.
Fucking Casablanca. That's your favorite movie?
Cagney and Lacey.
Cagney and Lacey, bro.
Simon and Simon.
Yep. Absolutely, man. Falcons Crest. Well, we talked about that the last time. Knots Landing. Dallas. Dynasty. Who shot JR?
Punky Brewster.
Punky Brewster, bro. Vega don't know what time it is, bro. He young.
No, it's 1:23 in the morning.
He said, I'm not doing this shit again.
That was the most enjoyable part of that show that night.
I don't know. You seem like you enjoyed wrestling today.
Actually, no, I really didn't. Nah. If we're talking about like old school wrestling, like when I used to watch it, like when Hulk Hogan and when Hulk Hogan beat the Iron Sheik and WrestleMania 1, 2, and 3, which I remember going to see on closed circuit TV in Ridgewood Groves Arena when we paid like $15 for a ticket. Yeah. But then after that, I didn't watch wrestling after I became a teenager or young adult. I didn't fuck with it no more.
It was fun. It was fun until
when I was young.
I enjoyed it. And then
Yeah,
it
when I was
ended.
young, I
I have
enjoyed it.
respect for them.
Yeah, no, I loved it, But it's a different era. Like already when The Rock was in it and all these dudes, I wasn't fucking with it like that no more. I was old school. Like somebody put in the chat Bob Backlund and all them dudes, which
that was me.
Yeah, that was you, right? That was you, Big Money. That's when I used to talk wrestling, man. Jimmy Superfly Sticker, Bob Backlund, the Magnificent Morocco.
WrestleMania 2, I think, goes down as the best fucking WrestleMania.
Nah, bro. To me, it's 3, bro.
So you don't think Hulk Hogan slamming Andre the Giant?
That's 3.
That was 3, not 2?
No, that's 3. So we're in agreement. That was the best WrestleMania ever, bro.
Yeah, that was.
I saw that on closed circuit TV, man. Ridgewood Groves Arena. Shit was crazy, bro. Hulk Hogan slammed Andre the Giant. You had Ricky Steamboat against Macho Man Savage in that card. Man, that shit was crazy, bro.
Now, do you think boxing should adopt some of that wrestling buildup?
I don't think it would hurt if the guys were committed.
Why not?
Because the guys that we see that get into it like that, a lot of the times it's not, like Shane Mosley and Mayoga. Even though that looked real, it was, that shit was staged. A lot of the time, these guys are serious. So I don't see.
I always thought people liked boxing because they thought there was real animosity, and you can try to, like you said, there's obviously ways to, embellish situations,
right?
Which obviously wrestling, people, that's not embellishment, that is literally scripted,
right?
But yeah, no, I would hate it, honestly. I think like what occurred this weekend at the Fanatics Fest with Connor, Ben, and Ryan, it was so fucking lame. Like just screaming and saying bullshit.
It did look like it was
Devin and Ryan looked like that to me. It looked the same to me when Devin and Ryan were going at it. It should look so phony.
It's got to look organic.
Ryan's so fucking strange.
So is it him? He can't sell it?
No, he's a try. I mean, he can sell things, but then he's just so cringe at the same time. He goes overboard. He gets into too much of this character thing.
Yeah. Now the Brian Oman Jr. and Devin, I like that. That shit was, that shit was pretty good because those guys looked like they wanted to go at it. Like they really needed to simmer everything down so it didn't get more out of control than what it was. You saw Jolene getting involved, like she was fucking, like when I saw her turning up, I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
It definitely felt real.
You talking about the security guard thing?
Yes, the security guard thing with the shirt.
That was, I believe that was real.
Right, but it's like that's if you're doing, if that kind of thing is happening, cool. I don't have a problem with it. But if you're trying to, like Vega says, if you overselling it, then yeah, the shit is gonna get cheesy. We're all gonna be noticing, and then what's even worse is that we're always gonna have an eye out for it. You know what I'm saying? We're always going to be prepared for maybe there's going to be some corny fucking fake tough guy shit, and then we're going to get turned off, and then we're not going to like it. And if they become the facilitators of that as Zuffa, where we're all going, I wonder, okay, who's fighting again? Oh, wow. Wonder what stupid shit they're going to do this time. It's going to get corny, you know, and that'll pull us, I think, to a certain degree, it'll pull us away where we're like, maybe I'll turn it on when the fight happens. Like, I don't care about the buildup. I'm corny. I like all of the fight week shit.
I don't mind it either.
I like talking back and forth. I like
the
interviews. Right. I like the buildup.
Yep. I like the buildup, the interviews. Vega makes fun of me all the time. The spicy talk and the press conferences, but I think it's good. It's good for the promotion. It's good for the buildup. I buy into it as a fan.
So, all right. So you are a wrestling fan still. Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not.
It's hard to tell.
I couldn't even stand to watch anything related to wrestling today. No way. Did I tell you guys the story that I won tickets to the WrestleMania in New Jersey?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where, East Rutherford?
Mm-hmm. When the MetLife Stadium.
Okay.
The last one they did at MetLife Stadium. I was living in Pennsylvania at the time, and I was traveling, and I used to call into the Michael K show all the time.
Oh shit.
Every time they had some kind of a promotion, they were giving out baseball tickets, tickets, Jets tickets. I used to call in all the time to see if I could win tickets. The time I called in for WrestleMania tickets, that's the one that I got through and I won. And I wasn't even a wrestling fan. So anyway, long story short, I was living in Pennsylvania and I was like, man, should I even go? Should I sell these shits? But, you know, you can't really sell them because you have to sign off on something. But anyway, I went with my neighbor because my wife was like, hell no, I ain't going to that. I don't like that shit. So I'm like, you know what? Let me go, man, for the experience and see how it is. And I went with my next door neighbor. It was actually fucking cool, even though I didn't know any of the fucking fighters other than Ronda Rousey. She was on that card, I remember. And it was a couple of other big names or whatever that they were on that card. Other than that, I didn't know anybody else in that card. But let me tell you something, man. That shit was amazing. The experience, the fans are fucking insane. They're crazy. Grown-ass adults dressed up as wrestlers, bringing wrestling belts, doing cheers, chants.
You mean like the belts you have on the wall back there?
Yeah, but let me tell you something. They were buying real wrestling belts.
No, I got you. I'm fucking.
And I was like, there was one point where we were sitting it was like 3 seats down for somebody that had like one of these wrestling. I don't remember what the fuck it was. I was like, can I check that out? The shit was heavy. How much you spent? Oh, I spent $1,200 for this belt. I'm like, holy shit, bro. The wrestling fans really, really get into that. They were doing all kind of chants, all kind of shit, man. It was just a good time, even though I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But you know, me and my neighbor, we chill. You know, we bought some beer. It was good. It was a good experience. It was a good experience. Good experience.
What are those beer bottles dropping? I just heard that. I was, what the hell is that?
Yeah, for real. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I thought someone else up here?
Polo Buck was in the back and he just left.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I actually got free tickets to go to a wrestling, an off TV one. And I have to agree, the experience was very enjoyable. But I mean, it wasn't because of what they were saying. It's the entertainment value of it. Them doing all the stunts and, you know, bringing out the ladders and triple threat match, tag team. And like you said, the crowd involvement, but it wasn't because of the shit they were saying, fucking, you know, the bullshit, all the bad acting. That didn't make it great. It was their performances and how they captivate the people.
And I remember during that whole WrestleMania, they had like these laser lights. Like the presentation was crazy. Like it was just crazy. They did fireworks, man. I was like, holy shit, bro. Like WWE, like they really did this shit up, man. It was a good experience, man. It was a good experience, but yeah. So I went to that WrestleMania live. So I can say I've been to a live WrestleMania in my life.
That's pretty fire.
Yeah, that's dope.
I could say that. And I'm not even a wrestling fan. I definitely wasn't a wrestling fan for that. Like I said, I wanted to sell the tickets. So what the fuck do I want these tickets for? And I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go. We'll go, we'll have a good time. And it was good. I'm glad I did it, though. It was a good experience.
Hey, did either one of you hear that prank call about where the guy is calling the lady's house to sell her tickets for the SummerSlam with John Cena?
Nah.
I gotta find it and send it to you so you can listen. Yeah. That shit is fucking retarded. That's one of the stupidest prank calls I've ever heard. Because the dude it's like the same presentation with all of the yelling and screaming that they do in wrestling matches and shit, but he does it on the phone and it's just fucking nuts. And like old school prank calls, the chick kept answering the phone and she kept falling for it. It's fucking classic. Like if
Buck said he saw it. Polo Buck said he seen it.
Oh, Buck saw that shit. Yeah, that shit is fucking hilarious.
He said, yeah. He said that shit's funny as well. He said that's old though.
No, it's super old.
Okay.
But you gotta, I don't know, like if we could, I don't have it. I wish I had it because I would just send it to you. That shit is fucking hilarious. That shit is fucking hilarious. I don't even know if I could find it that fast. But yeah. Buck knows what I'm talking about.
It's funny though, Berlanga, man, part of his gimmick was he had the first round knockouts, which, he was earning those with the opposition being put in front of him. I mean, a lot of those guys, I wouldn't say a lot, but there was definitely a few of them he was not supposed to knock out at all in the first round. And then he started developing his character due to the attention. And it's kind of funny because I think it's pretty obvious. Zuffa was signing him for that, and he has shown 0% of that energy since he signed with Zuffa. Every time a mic's put in front of him, he's super humble.
He's humble.
Quiet, low
I said
energy.
that earlier. Vega is crazy.
Yeah,
You're
and
right.
so I think Zuffa, if he doesn't perform well, I wouldn't be surprised, even if he wins, if he gets cut.
He's
I don't think they got him to be this great boxer. They got him to draw headlines and attention.
Yeah, I said that earlier, man. He's been very, very humble. I saw that interview with Brian Custon. I was like, holy shit, okay. Hold on, Polo Buck I think Polo Buck sent it to me. You see, I got Polo Bucks. I don't know where the hell where G-Vaughn sent that shit to.
We know it's in the spam folder. Come on, stop lying.
Hold on, let me share my screen. This is what you talking about, Big Money? Right here?
I have just one question for you. One question. Are you ready?
Am I ready for what? Who's this?
Are you ready for this Sunday night when WWE champ John Cena defends his title in the WWE Super Slam? Right now, you can order this awesome pay-per-view event for just $59.99.
I'm sorry, no, there is not any chance in hell that we're ever going to have wrestling in this house again. But thank you, but no. Have a good day. Hello?
And goodbye to anyone standing in John Cena's way when he takes on 6 men in a steel cage shoots and ladders match at WWE Super Slam. Order now and save $10 with a low price of just $49.99.
Sir, you guys just called me, and as I mentioned before, we're not ordering this, so please stop calling my house. Thank you and goodbye. Hello?
Hi, can I speak to Champ?
Who?
Champ? Is Champ there?
Who is Champ?
That question will be answered this Sunday night!
Hey, sir!
Taking
you
on
can't
Sheamus,
quit calling my house!
The Undertaker!
Quit calling me!
CM Punk, and even Triple H and the Big Show in a spit-swapping makeout match! WWE Super
Listen!
Slam!
Hello? 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 Can you stop screaming in your little sirens and whatever that is? Can you knock it off for 5 seconds? Not interested. Stop calling my fucking house. I swear to Jesus, if this is those wrestling again.
Okay, good morning. Hi, I'm just calling this morning to ask if you're a supporter of the United States military.
Oh my God, I apologize. We've been getting calls all morning. I apologize. And yes,
Fantastic.
yes, I am.
Great. Are you a supporter of the Marine Corps?
Yes, absolutely.
Good.
Absolutely.
Great, because a former decorated member of the United States Marine Corps needs your support.
And his name is John Cena.
Are you kidding me right now?
Oh shit! This shit legendary, bro.
That shit is fucking crazy.
That was good.
That
That
was
was
perfect
good.
bandit. Oh man, that's goated, man.
Oh man, that was good, man.
I told you
Tears
that
in
shit was. Did you hear her the first time she said, "Yeah, we're not gonna have wrestling in this house again"? It's like, what again? What the fuck
What
happened the first time?
Oh shit, bro. See, that's what I'm talking about, man. Wrestling just they get it, man. I remember leaving that thing and I was like, God damn, yo, the production, the lights, the everything. I was like, damn, they just get it.
Yeah,
They do
man.
it right, man.
They definitely know how to sell it.
He said that his name is John Cena. He kept falling for that shit. That shit was classic, man.
Yeah, the
I'm
last
saving
part.
that shit. I gotta see that again, man. That's hilarious.
Yeah, the last part really got it. When he
That
put
was
the
awesome.
girl on.
That
Yeah,
was amazing.
that shit. Oh man.
Wow. Good shit, man. Good show, man. Let's wrap this bitch up, though. I'm about to go to bed, man. I like the fact we wrapped that up on that, man.
All right, bye. Good night.
Hold on a second. And there's John Cena.
And his name is John Cena.
That was good. That was good, Big Money. I'm glad you brought that up. Salute to Polo Buck for sending that. You sent it to me too on text, right?
Yeah. Shout out to Polo Buck. He got it
I'm
first.
saving that, man. That's
Yeah,
I'm saving that shit. That's dope. I like that.
Now there's a story that goes along with that prank call because that shit obviously went viral and people were saying that at the time that kind of saved John Cena's career or some shit like that. Like it kind of gave a resurgence to it because all of a sudden when people were listening, they got to listen to that prank call and you hear that name, John Cena. It's like, who's John Cena? And I heard that it kind of revamped his career. Which is, if that is true, that's fucking legendary. That makes it even more legendary. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because not only was it funny, it got his name back buzzing again. And it just, it's just enjoyable. Like that's some shit. That's some feel good shit right there. Like there's no way you can't walk away from listening to that shit and not feel happy, not laughing and shit. That shit was dope.
That shit was dope, man. Salute, man.
Definitely salute. But yo, I'm gonna get up with you on the next one.
Let's get it.
All right,
you
man.
already
Peace.
know. We'll be back tonight, man. Salute to Big Money, man. Salute to Polo Buck for sending me that shit. That shit was dope. Yo, tonight was the wrestling spot, the boxing spot, the old school spot. This is how we do, man. Salute, man. We damn, what we pushing? We did over 5 hours tonight. But salute to all of y'all. Smash the like button on the way out, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. Thank you to all of y'all that send super chats, man, and contribute, man. You know the deal. We working, baby. We working. We back at it tonight, man. Now, I am waiting on some confirmations on some potential interviews, which, again, man, you got to work with the managers here, man. I send them the times. I tell them when I want them to come on. Then they're like, well, you know, we'll get right back to you, get right back at you, and then you know, I'm still waiting. So we'll see. It don't matter though. It don't matter. We're gonna try to get these young fighters on. Definitely this week. If not, it's okay. We'll talk that boxing shit, man. We'll open up the panel. We'll have a good time. The only way we know how to do DHS style, man. So we back at it tonight, man. So salute to all of y'all. Like I said, man, hit the like button on the way out. Tell a friend to subscribe. Appreciate the love and support, man. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. We will be back at it tonight, man. Salute. Peace.